Hello and welcome to the stretch run. We've got the Florida Derby, the Arkansas Derby. We'll have a lot of friends and guests on today. Thank you all for joining us. We're going to get right into it here and get out to Gulfstream. Alan Hancock, hello. We got racing downwind. Patrick Littledew. Glad to see you all. Oldy, how are you doing today?
I'm doing good. It's a deep stretch run today. We're starting in the deep stretch of the card at Gulfstream especially. We got 2 Derby preps and some significant points, some new horses that will probably be in. So it's an exciting day. Hopefully we'll have a laugh or two along the way as well.
I'm sure we will. We just had somebody pop in here. We'll get him up here. There it is, Howard Kravets from the HHH Racing Podcast.
Hello, guys. Happy Derby days everywhere. Florida, Arkansas, wherever you like. How you guys doing? I gotta turn down the. Give me a second. I'm gonna go off screen a second. Turn down the. The lights. Patrick, I'll be right back.
Oldy is doing the notes at Oaklawn, and yes, he does a very good job. He's got some great commentary. There's a little bit of humor in those notes as well. If you're a fan of movies and things like that, he likes to mix everything in. Wiz, good to see you. Joe, good to see you as well. Howard will be back with us in just a few. But Oldy, you want to get out to Gulfstream?
I do, yes. Gulfstream Race 4 and Patrick, yes. I talked about this last night really quick to Patrick, but when I'm watching maiden works, I like to see a gate work and see if the maiden can get out of the gate, because it's fine if you can run, but if you can't get out of the gate, that in a lot of those races, your races are over at that point. So I've really been trying to focus on whether the horse can get in and out of the gate. And, there were 2 yesterday that ran really well. So that's kind of my thinking on why I'm putting that in there. But off to Gulfstream, we're going 12 furlongs on the quote unquote inner turf, with the turf divided up here. A lot of these horses are facing each other out of a common previous race. La Mahina is getting back pretty hard. Queen Regent is not. And the third horse that was in a factor in that race, Beach Bomb, is kind of dead on the board. For me, Beach Bomb was my top pick here. I thought Beach Bomb won pretty easily last time against these horses. And it's just going to be a question. Beach Bomb got the lead last time, but I don't think Beach Bomb needs the lead. And we, with that rail out, or not out, but with no rail on that inside course, I received a DM from somebody talking about how hard it is to pass on that inside course without a rail there. So, I think Beach Bomb has a big look at 5-2 there. And then for me, the one horse, it's a little class compromise there, Savology, so that one was kind of a toss out for me at 3-1. I would need more there. So I was kind of the 2 chalks and Queen Regent.
Howard, any thoughts?
I do. First of all, good morning, good afternoon, everyone. Thanks, Chris and Oldy, for having me on. As usual, Oldy and I are very different thinking this race.
Good.
I will, if I could just toot my own horn, because they'll probably be my only winner of the day. I did give out Classic, of course, in race 3 on our power pick tip sheet, who won at 6-1, got a great trip and ride by Frankie, and I do a $10 double to Silvology. So my thoughts here, guys, briefly, and I do have some intel on the 4 because it's a Delphi horse, and I have not only a financial partnership with the Delphi for our podcast as they sponsor us, but I have some horses with the Delphi, so I can give you some info on Sakai as well. But briefly, I think Beach Bomb is the class of the field. That is my official top pick. I don't think she's going to get the lead like she did last time, but I think just the classiest of the horses. Silvology, guys, is really interesting because, first of all, on buyers, she looks slow. Oldy and Chris, there's no doubt about it. If you believe in time form US like I do, she's literally a point or two off of La Mahena and Beach Bomb. So I think Silvology's up and coming. I think she's improving. I think she sets a great trip for Dylan. I think Shug is great at improving horses gradually. And I guess my main theme in this race is I'm against La Mahena. I know it's Irad, and Irad's right. I don't know. Noah called this race the Orchid on our show a year or two ago. But anyway, he's not a big fan of flowers, I don't think. I know it's Irad, guys, and Irad's probably going to stuff me in a locker and win this race, and will probably knock me out of the mid pick 5 here. I'm sick of her act. I don't know how you guys feel, but she always ranges up. She doesn't get the job done. I'm not a big fan of hers. And that being said, she can obviously win. I'm going 6-1-2 in this race. And then I could talk about Sakai after you guys are done.
Yeah. So Justin and I coined a term the other night for a horse like that. We call those horses tawny ports.
Oh boy.
Who runs later in the card. So
right. Yeah,
so,
I mean, you said Beach Bomb is a little cold on the board. I just looked at the doubles, Oldie. By the way, I would agree with that statement. But I looked at the doubles; they're going to be about the same, La Mahena and Beach Bomb, when it's all said and done. So I think they're both going to be around 9-5. I just think that's a lot of IRAD money, isn't it? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
The other thing is, and I don't know how much you guys pay attention to or analyze jockey musical chairs, but Clement, who I know well, like I know him personally, and Miguel, his son, for that matter. Irad's not their main guy at all. It's Dylan and Rosario. So why is Dylan sticking with Shug then, and their main guy's going to Sakaya? I find that a little bit weird. Maybe I'm overthinking it. I'll shut up and let you guys comment. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I don't know in this case. I mean, maybe Dylan had previous commitments. I mean,
well, I think Tyler being out might have had something to do with all this too, right?
I'm going to respectfully disagree because when the entries came out last week, Chris, Tyler wasn't named on any of these, and that was before he got injured.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So while I would normally agree with that point in this situation, I don't think that's accurate. But who knows, right?
Right.
I just think it's interesting. Oh my goodness, wow, what an honor. Hello, Emily.
You got Emily.
Hi.
Wow.
Oh, wait, are we doing like what? Wayne's World? What's going on here?
I'm not worthy. You're not worthy.
Yeah.
Maybe Emily has some insight into that.
I feel like I haven't seen you guys in so long. It's been a few weeks since Vegas?
Couple weeks, yeah.
Yeah.
We're just going over Gulfstream Park race number 4, wondering why Irad's on for Clement. Jockey musical chairs, as Howard would say.
As Emily's getting that race up, I can talk about Sakaya if you guys like for 30 seconds. So a little inside intel. Sakaya was a private purchase for the Delphi Racing. I do not have a ownership piece of that one, not for any particular reason, other than I'm just not purchasing horses right now with ownership. I'm taking a little break from that. Has been in the Clement barn since the winter, so has been down at Payson for a while, guys. I watch a few of her races overseas. She likes to be more forward. That doesn't mean she'll be more forward today. The Clements really like her. I think she's going to need one, not because she's not physically ready, but because she might just need the race, the North American start, and just, this is not an easy field. I think they're mainly pointing her towards some of the longer turf races in New York, like I think was the Long Island, and so they feel like this horse is similar to Amazing Grace. If you guys know that horse, so that's like they like buying these long-winded Euros and race them at like a mile and a half, whatever. Based on the board, I don't expect Sakai to win, but I think she's going to be a decent one going forward for Delphi racing the Clements. She has been working, by the way, with Farbridge. I will say that. And quoting Matt Gutierrez, the racing manager, guys, she's been working, quote, well enough to win this race, which is code for probably not going to win. But I for Adelphi, for the Adelphi folks, good luck to them. Should be interesting.
Yeah.
Silvology's taking a lot of money, guys. I like that just because I have a $10 double to her, but that doesn't mean she's going to win, of course.
I mean, Emily, what are your thoughts on this race? Because I've kind of already covered it, so I want to give you some space here.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's better playable races than this one. I don't really have anything that's interesting as far as playing this race. I mean, as I jumped in and we're talking about musical chairs, I mean, I just assume that Dylan Davis, for whatever reason, kept the call for McGahee. Maybe it just depends on where the horse is going to go forward. It's a step up in class off a couple races. It's just overall a big jump for there to be 3-1. Rider change on the 2. Maybe it makes sense after closing ground into slow paces. Again, not the most exciting when you're taking a short price, having to know you have that hurdle. Well, it certainly checks the boxes in terms of class and speed figures and running competitive races. I'm talking about number 2, La Mahena, makes a lot of sense in here. The other number 3 looks distance-wise, maybe not their ideal, but you can probably make a value case for. Kind of based on what Howard said, and my impression going in was probably the 4 was going to need a race, and it seems like that's how the public is suggesting that. A 5 looks a little bit class compromised, and the 6 is logical, but I just don't really see anything that's like jumping off the board that's telling me I need to get involved from a betting standpoint. Just me personally.
Yeah, and I think the 3 right now is a total overlay, at least looking at this, but doesn't like to win. And I mentioned this about the 2 La Mahina, but it's the same thing. Justin and I coined the term the other night that these are Tawny Port-like horses, since Tawny Port also can never find its way to the winner's circle. And I have a feeling, Howard, are you on Tawny Port today? Is that?
No, I mean, I'm not messing around. I'm mainly using Farbridge. I'm using Tawny as a backup. I think he's capable if Farbridge is not ready. But Farbridge, if he's 90%, 85%, guys, he's going to win that race, isn't he? I mean, I don't have much to add with that race. But, it's funny that we sort of rip on horses that, like La Mahena and Tawny Port. I'm looking, right? Tawny Port, guys, has won $1.3 million. I wouldn't mind owning that horse.
Well, but how much in entry fees is that horse paid in the 50 races or so it's run?
23 starts, has won 1.3 million. I mean, I think he's done just fine for the months.
I would
just say teasing. Overall. No, I
just
know.
Teasing.
No, he's not a superstar, but I mean, he's a nice stakes horse. I'm mainly going Farbridge. I don't know how you guys feel in that race. I don't like Capture the Flag to win again. I think that'd be pretty. Look at, boy, am I blessed?
Oh, wow.
Not only do I have Emily, but I have like the best money manager in the world. You know what? I have my pad of paper out, ready to write down Matt's great picks with his handicapping expertise, and I mean, I don't even know if I should even be on this show.
Here's my paper with all my picks and expertise so far.
Yeah.
Well, Matt, if you subscribe to Power Pick Tips, you would have had Classic, of course, the last race at 6-1. By the way.
I have read the Power Picks tip sheet. It is the first thing I looked at this morning, but I got to be honest, I'm just obsessed with this Oaklawn contest today. I've had a hard time focusing on just about anything else, or even that for that matter. And
wow.
Yeah, what did I say here? My little moniker at the bottom says former friend of Brad Anderson. So if he's
whoa. I think I know the background for that, but I'll let you talk about it.
This guy woke up coming after me today, and we're gonna.
Good for Brad. I like it.
I like it too, sort of. The other guy in tight competition with us, and then I'll let you get back to business, is this guy, Matt McJunkin. That's obviously not his real last name. He's a super nice guy. And he, I think, in the first race got a little wounded in that competition. So, yeah, it's a little weird playing one of these where I'm actively just rooting against two people, much more than I'm rooting for myself. But really, that's kind of what this thing has come down to. So we'll see.
You know, if you win this, they have to name the trophy after you.
That would be cool. That would be whatever. The whole thing feels good. It's a lot of fun, and everyone's been really nice.
Is there a trophy, Chris?
There, if not, we'll make one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
1, 2, and 6. At the moment, the 6 is favored.
Here we go. 12 furlongs.
Was a winning one last
I would say at Oaklawn, Matt, do you think it looks like it's outside with the way that the track has been playing, outside favoring?
The last two to move up are My
It
Brazilian
would seem
Girl
that way, but
and
that's not my game, so I'm not.
I know it's not. But if you're between a couple horses, right? It's gonna have to be. It becomes part of your game.
Has to. I agree.
Of the Orchid.
Yeah.
Last in.
Also, just real quick, as we're getting this overhead shot of the Gulfstream Park turf course, do you see that how there's 2 turf courses today? But it'll be listed as 1 turf course, so they're going to alternate. So there could be different profiles on different turf courses.
Yeah. I am actually shocked.
Just FYI.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm shocked Silvology's this far back. Guys, if Beach Bomb is any good at all, this race is over.
Right. No,
I'm sorry. I know that's crazy to say 24 seconds into the race. I didn't think she'd get loose here. And we'll see. But
she's going pretty fast though for 12 furlongs.
Yeah, the turf is pretty dirty right now, but yeah, they're not walking. That's true.
I'm just happy we have a Tapeta course so we could have 2 turf courses.
I'm just happy this turf course has lasted this long, guys, because we've seen this Gulfstream turf can get like really bad. And people, I don't know how Emily feels about Tapeta. People can rip on it all they want. I have no problem with it. This is why you have Tapeta, so they can run on days like this and have the turf course look decent. I mean, it's not great, but it's certainly not that bad.
Yeah. It looks like a poorly manicured fairway.
It's not. I mean, it's not the Stickney turf course, and we know Hawthorne's got one of the best turf courses in the world. It's a beautiful turf course.
Well, this race could just be a prep for Hawthorne. That's why.
All races are preps for Hawthorne.
Of course.
As we've learned.
Emily was like, was Howard serious or kidding? No, it's a beautiful turf course. I like the.
No, I know. Listen, it's one of the best, even the main track, and part of that is actually due in part to the harness, because every time that it goes from harness back to thoroughbred, they strip the entire top off, right? So they get into the base and they make sure everything is draining, that everything on the base is even. It's like no main tracks are doing that, and it's why it's one of the best. Like that, it's one of the horses come off at sound. Like that's why horses come out of Hawthorne. They can run at the fairgrounds. They can run at Keeneland.
The inside run is La Mejana down the center in Silvology. They're 1/8 of a mile from home. It's Beach Bomb.
Don't let fucking this horse get the. Oh, sorry. Watch my language. I apologize.
Trying to close her down.
Go on, Silvology.
On the outside, yards to go. Beach Bomb just in front.
Holds. I'll take it.
Second. La Mejana.
Sorry, I apologize for the language. I apologize for that.
Where's Carl Spackler, the groundskeeper or the horse?
Guy Silvology was 4 or 5 wide in the turn. Meanwhile, La Mejana saved every inch of ground and still got third. So I feel justified by fading La Mejana there.
La Mejana would have gotten even further back if Beach Bomb stayed on the rail and forced her to tip out. Just making a point there about coming off the rail and giving horses clear runs without having to move.
Oh, you're saying you don't like the beach palm came off the rail? Is that what you're?
I do not know.
Okay.
Yeah, Oldy would not have ridden the horse that way for sure.
Oldy would not have ridden the horse.
The horse.
Or the horse would have said no, thank you.
The horse wouldn't have gotten to the stretch if Oldy was out. Come on.
That's the kind of race that, in my opinion, and I'd love to hear Emily's opinion. I mean, I thought Silvology clearly ran the best race there, like not even close. And in the PPs, it's gonna, have Beach Bomb winning and like Mahana, closing strong at the inside. Silvology was 3-4 wide on the entire final turn and still made a sustained run, lost by an inch. I thought Silvology ran huge, personally. Not because I like the horse. I think that's unbiased, but experts like Emily can give me a better feel for that.
Well,
I'm mostly interested in like what horses are, now that this race is over and we can't relitigate it or rebet it. It really just depends on where those horses show up going forward and how they fit the race shape and where it comes in a trip. And as I mentioned, the turf course, the way that it is, I mean, on any normal day, if the rail was out that far, you would be like, the rail is way out. It's going to maybe favor speed. There's all those factors that we really haven't seen that turf course yet. So as far as the top three, there's nothing off that I would diss any of those horses going forward. I would consider them all playable, and it would just come down to situation at that point in time. But no knocks on any of them. I thought the top three all ran the right race. Probably the 4 needed a prep. The other 2 needed class drop. The top 3 were the class of the field and ran 1, 2, 3.
All right, let's get out to Aqueduct, race number 2. We got a couple minutes to go there. We've got 2 entries. They're in the public comment period right now. We're going to see entries go away by the start of Saratoga.
We'll see about that.
No, they're going to.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, once it gets to the public comment thing, they have to go through. It's like California. You got to allow like 40 days for people to bitch, whine, and complain. And then they're just going to do it.
But how many people would love to see Baffert's entries have to be coupled?
Nobody, because you'd have 4 betting horses or 2 betting horses in a race. They have a 5-horse race with a 4-horse entry and another horse.
Of course, is my answer to that.
Yeah.
So at Aqueduct, a lot of speed lined up in this race. Here, race 2, we have the entry as the top 2 picks. Here, I think the 6 Smoking Kitty has a Smoking Hot Kitty. I don't want to leave her hot off there. Has a big look here. Really has 4 of 6 at the distance in the money, 5 out of 6 times at the distance, beaten better than this group. You're getting 9-2. It just seems like the right play. The 4 doesn't lose, but has been facing easier as well. And then you have the 2 closers, the 8 and the 3, that I think could get in the money here. I don't know if you guys have had a chance to look at this at all.
I guess my only question on the 6 is coming back off the layoff kind of at this part of the meet, but maybe just being a fresh horse. Pace scenario kind of looks like it should set up for the entry. If anything, the 8 could maybe get a trip if there is that contention, because the 6 should be up there. A couple of those horses up there that could set up. I don't think the 8 has as much of a kick as the 3. So there's a scenario for that one.
Scott Bree, David Harrison will join us periodically. He's on site playing at the Florida Derby tournament. Matt, Brad, not a fan of your moniker. I sent him a screenshot of that, and he's not a fan. His quote was, I won't tell you something because it could influence gameplay, but he said, we'll jump on and give him shit then. So
I'm fixing it.
I'm surprised that Brad wasn't ready to jump on right away and battle here.
Well, Brad, he made a play. As I update the leaderboard here, as I get the sound up for Aqueduct as they're going to the gate.
Here's our Liberty Bell.
He did make a play.
Yeah, he made a real savvy one to pick up some quick points on a safe show bet.
It goes in and gridlock to the outside.
Pushed twice.
That's when it all changed for us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great.
Lots of entries today.
The gate broke very outward, but gridlock is in front. It's gridlock.
4 seats available.
The inside, here's Sebas Melania, who's in second. Technically bunched in behind the leader. It's gridlock. Who's in front is up by a full length. There, still Sebas Melania. It's going to be at the rails.
Tony likes the 3.
From Spring Magic out wider. And now Spring Magic is head and head. Gridlock, they're 1-2.
Gridlock.
And then Sebas Melania is a well tracking third. And Outwider is out.
I think the 8's kind of more in upstate New York than
behind that smoking hot.
Oldy, do we get the swag yet? I want to give stuff away today.
So the swag's all in California, or Justin has it?
Backstretch roads. They work up the backstretch to a 23-second flat.
Howard, any locks today?
Magic to the outside.
Locks? No. I don't think.
And would you
so.
classify any of them as stone cold or lead pipe?
Your 6 is looking good right now.
Yeah.
I'll let people watch this race now.
A lot of late money on that horse too.
In between horses, Oldy get towards the outside.
Tony, your 3's not going to get it done.
Switching in behind them is Sebas Melania looking for a lane. They reach the top of the stretch. Gridlock is still very game, is down there towards the inside. Alley Gate in between horses, Smoking Hot Kitty. Sebas Melania is trying to straighten up, but is now unleashed towards the outside. 4 of them across the racetrack here inside the final furlong. Sebas Melania's got
1A or 6. Yeah, looks like 1A.
Kitty is
1A,
yes. Sebas Melania there. Sebas Melania, Ruben Silvera. They get the victory. Smoking Hot Kitty second.
Friends don't let friends, but Ruben Silvera at 6-5 or 2-1, whatever he went off at. Oh, trivia. If so, I already know the answer. What is the answer? What's the question? We'll do this in the form of Jeopardy, Chris Couples. Gridlock. That's the subject.
What's the question?
Yeah, what's the question?
Was the question any locks of the day? Was that the question?
Well,
Is the question who predicted?
That's the only question I see in the chat.
Yeah, well, Chris Couples is saying trivia because I said gridlock. And then he said, if so, I already know the answer. So obviously none of you understand. Gridlock. Does that ring a bell with anybody?
Nope.
You don't remember the skit with Dana Carvey and Phil Hartman? Dana Carvey is George Bush or is Ross Perot?
Yes.
Phil Hartman playing who?
Stockdale.
Yes.
Yeah, but to me, I remember more. Who am I? Why am I here?
Doing here?
I don't remember the lines though. I mean, that's a little much.
Well, it was one of the better skits. So what can I say? All right. Well, the Oaklawn Park race number 3.
Admiral Stockdale. Sorry.
Admiral.
Yeah. All right. So Oaklawn Park race number 3.
Hi, David.
I had the 3 Willie Cuts on top here. I think consider trip. There is a lot of speed signed on here with Tiz Marcus and $2 Eddie, which may not be enough dollars for Eddie, but that's another
that's a good
point to focus on. But I'll also say that the 2 was a little interesting in the works. It's a Vacoma firster. Trainer is 0-4-30 in the last year with first-time starters. I don't think this horse could win, but I think this horse could find its way into the money. Good breaker, showed some ability and some speed in its work. So, maybe consider a 3-10-1-2 here or something like that is where I am.
Who are you?
Where am I? Why am I here? Those are the Admiral Stockdale lines I remember from.
That is correct. Howard, any thoughts here with this, or Emily?
Or Emily?
Nope.
It's another race. It's just like, I don't know. I don't find it that bettable. I mean, am I not with Optics anymore? Yeah, of course I'm with Optics. At least last I checked.
Wow, breaking news, Emily.
I mean,
I
just did about 6 hours of work for them this morning, so I hope I'm still with them.
Wow.
Otherwise, yeah, I want those 6 hours back. Yeah, I'm still with Optics. That's funny. Yeah, I thought that the 10 was the play coming out of that common race on February 23rd. It's just a tougher race for the level and more upside than finding $2 Eddie than Tiz Marcus. Tiz Marcus is coming off wide trips, but now moves to the inside. If the outside's better, I don't necessarily know if that helps him. $2 Eddie is going to show early speed. I was a little negative on Willie Cuts just because I thought he had such a perfect trip last out. And if you don't win with a perfect trip and then you're a short price next out, that's just an automatic play against. Those horses win, but they don't win with my money. But you know, the 10 being 5-2 right now is not. Again, that's who I have in the picks. I think the horse that I initially like scratched, the 9. So the 10 is the default pick, but 5-2, it's not that exciting for me to start pushing buttons. But we'll see if it drifts up and doesn't. Maybe the 3. The 3 is probably going to come down a little bit, but yeah, 10 for the record. We'll see. Hopefully, can get some drift.
Yeah, I may just throw $5 on Arcoma and call it a day in this race. So, what David Harrison would call an entertainment play.
Mm-hmm. These Arkansas bred races are tricky, guys. I'd love to go with a fresh face in this race. I just don't see anyone that's that interesting. And they're really not taking a lot of money. And I do believe that matters. I know some people have different opinions on that with firsters, but on a day like Arkansas Derby Day, if there's a firster that's taking money, you know that horse is live, and there just isn't one in here. So this is personally a race I would pass on.
Actually, I would almost disagree with you. I would say that the 7 is taking money. Because this is a horse that was 30-1 morning line. I don't think this trainer's had a horse in I remember I looked up the trainer stats. It was like the trainer hadn't been training for a few years or something. So the fact that this horse is 13-1, this horse is taking money, and I couldn't find any works on it. So that to me is probably the bigger tell than anything, because this is a tough horse to come up from on paper. So that money's coming from somewhere.
Well, you also.
I'm sorry. The trainer is 4 for 9 in the money with first time starters. The horse also has some wet track breeding, and the dam was not a great horse, but was quick early. So, you know, maybe the 7, you know, the Montbrook on the dam side. Emily knows that horse, I'm sure. So. Yeah, this horse and only cost $9,000, so you make some good points there, Emily. I have a feeling the 7's going to be quick early. I have no idea if the horse can get the distance or run, but we'll see.
It didn't take any money in the other multi-race pools. So
and also has the Pirates' favorite jockey aboard, Kelsey.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh God, and it's taking money with
Can I get back to the lock of the day question?
Yes, sure.
Yes.
The obvious lock of the day today is White Barrio, at least at the major tracks. I talked about White Barrio for 5 minutes on our show Tuesday. Look, I don't think he's going to lose, but I'm just really annoyed that he's running in this race today. And people are like, Howard, what's the problem? The horse just won the Pegasus, right? I understand why they, don't want to go into some, overseas. I get that because he didn't run very well overseas. What was it, last year, 2 years ago?
Mm-hmm.
But they could have run him in New Orleans for 500,000. They could have run in the, a lot of places. They could run in a few weeks in the Oaklawn Handicap for $1 million. Their main goal is the Met Mile. So let me get this straight. They're going to run today in a race for $185,000 at Gulfstream.
I mean, the horse loves Gulfstream, though.
I understand, but but then they're not going to run for another 2 months for the Met Mile. It's just, as a pure racing fan, Oldy, I don't like it. Now, I'm sure people say, Howard, who cares? They own the horse. They're going to do what's best for the horse, blah, blah, blah. But if if this horse doesn't win Horse of the Year, I'm going to point to these last few, this last month or two here. They could go to a lot better spots. It's not like he's some kind of fragile mouse. I mean, he has traveled. If he's really that good, why not run at a decent race? What, are they afraid of Sierra Leone? Like, it annoys me.
I have a different theory that I'm not going to say. I'll tell you in person.
Okay, I have a feeling I know where you're going to go with Emily, but we won't talk about it. But you know what I mean, guys? It's like, it's just bothersome to me that the horse is in the race, and people are probably thinking Howard is nuts. That's fine. He's probably going to win today. If you're that good, this was my argument with Zenyatta. I don't want to get into a whole argument. Zenyatta is one of the best horses to ever run, but they didn't challenge her in half her races, and I don't like that. That's all. I'm done.
Well, Howard, as we get close to the post here, I'll tell you one of the things, because I knew Jerry Moss, and Jerry wanted to run at home. He was on he was a commissioner on the CHRB for a long time. He enjoyed going to Santa Anita, Hollywood Park, and Del Mar and seeing the fans come out locally, and he just wasn't interested in that. So that was the main reason why they ran mainly in Southern California.
What about the fans in New York, Chris? You don't think they want to see her run in person?
They do.
Is it only about your provincial area that you live in?
She shipped to Oaklawn. She ran at Oaklawn
twice.
She won the Apple
I've said New York, East Coast.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Well, that's the other point. It's not like the East, from California to the East Coast is not like it's right up the street, right? It's not like,
no doubt. It's the same as people understand going from west to east or other vice versa is almost the same as going New York to overseas to London. It's really the same, other than the quarantine. I'm talking about just the time.
Yeah, but horses rarely do that.
But it's,
all right.
That's my point. I'm sort of backing up what you're saying, but I just still.
But it's his horse. He could retire it 2 years earlier for pony rides if he wants to.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
He's a I'll
tell you what.
Why didn't he ship?
I'd sign up for a pony ride from White Barrio right now.
Why didn't he ship the horse to Mahoning Valley and run on a Tuesday?
Oh, come on,
There's
Chris.
a contest that Matt won.
Come on, Chris. Come on.
Is there anybody in this chat that saw Zenyatta run in California?
I did. I saw her run all but 2 races.
Okay, I did too. How electric was any venue? It was insane. The place is packed, packed top to bottom, and every single person in that place is cheering for one horse.
Go watch the St. Trinian.
You will never see that in any sporting event, that an entire stadium is cheering for one team or one person or one whatever.
Yeah.
And that's absolutely unreal. I'm getting chills as I'm thinking about it right now. I had a stranger hug me afterwards after she won because it was like that insane.
I want to make this clear before I get hate mail. I love Zenyatta.
Yeah.
Okay. I think she was an amazing animal. I'm just saying she could have been better and her legacy would have been even more so than the fans and then whatever if they challenged her. That's all I'm saying. That's it.
The 11 wins.
Don't make a bigger deal than it was.
Yeah.
The 11 wins clear at Oaklawn.
Yeah.
$2 to $1 Addy, we can now call it because that's what it went off as.
Yeah. I think you want to
watch that St. Trinian's race in the.
That was the vanity. I was there for that.
Yeah, that was what I mean. I was there for that, and Howard and I had a conversation about this because he bet on St. Trinian's.
I did.
I'm like, dude, I crushed that exacta.
Fun fact: I've actually sat down and talked to Vic Stauffer about that race. He said that was one of the most exciting races and one of his favorite races. Not the favorite, but clearly one of his favorite races he's ever called.
Yeah, it was a great call. I mean, it was one of those ones like that one at Del Mar where I thought Tyler Bays beat her. I still know how she got up there.
Yeah.
And she hated that Tapeta track they had there. But all right, moving on from history, Oldy. I will get us over to looks like
This is a fun race, guys. Could be some serious talent in here.
Yeah, I mean, Justin has some great notes here
Oh, let's hear them.
as well. So, you know, the obvious money pick. He has XY Prime, his second time out for Delgado. First time out, he ran against 52 SOR, maiden special weight, running third from the 9 post. Now he slides to a much better post. Strong works, blah, blah, blah. Why
don't we go to I'm sure Matt has done a very deep pedigree dive. Why don't we talk to Matt and see what he thinks.
So far,
I've done workout dives, so I can tell you about.
I
some
have
of these
as well,
first
but go ahead, Emily.
Good.
I watched a lot of video. I'm sure Emily did the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt too. Matt watches
Justin suggests the work tab is solid, and thought control is cranked and ready to go for Safi here. With the gun runner, it sounds like I got a sigh from somebody that's a disagreement. And then mainstream's the other obvious one there for Brad. And again, pretty good work tab, working pretty impressively at Payson. And I'm interested to your thoughts there as well, guys. And I think though I don't like the post, I think the 10 with IRAD aboard has a little bit of a look as well. Makes sense. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Emily. I'll let Emily talk, and then I can give some workout information as well.
I mean, hold on. I'm having I might have to log out and log back in.
I can go ahead and speak while Emily's trying to figure that out.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump out and jump back in.
XY Prime got a B+ work last time, which is very good. This is care of DRF. I don't know, just out of courtesy of DRF, I don't want to give everything, but he's been working very well. He's gonna be very quick early, obviously. In terms of firsters, I think the one that's the best works is Mainstream, who's got solid B works. I liked what I saw. Seems to break well out of the gate. The 9 and 10, the two Pletchers have been working together, by the way. The 10 makes sense, has been outworking Total Sensation.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, guys, that IRAD chooses that one over the 9, and IRAD has been on both in the morning. Okay. So if you believe in that, you'd think the 10 is better than the 9. Obviously, the board is saying that. The 11 is a huge scratch because of the early speed. The 5 is the one that I didn't see the board. The 5 actually has some pretty decent works also, but I think might need one. Has been a little bit immature in the morning. So I think it's 4, 6, 10. I'm not giving anything overly creative, but I have a feeling it's number 6 Mainstream. If he breaks, I have a feeling he's going to win. Makes sense. Was working pretty hard outside of Total Sensation, guys. So I'm not suggesting the 10 can't win, but of all the firsters, I prefer the 6. Again, that's not breaking news. He's actually the favorite right now, I think.
Now he's second choice, according to what I'm seeing.
Over the 4? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we'll see. You never know with these horses, but.
Yeah, and I could see all that for sure. And, you know, there were some nice horses here, but is this the deepest race? No. And these next couple races are not, because you have Farbridge coming up, and then you have White Barrio. So, you know, if you like the 6 here, maybe a 6-4-4 straight pick 3 here.
I also want to mention the number 2 Litigation was in the Disruptor main breaker, which is a very tough race. I think Litigation is going to improve, probably close for a piece. I don't think Litigation, the 2 can win, but I would look for Litigation to be improved off his first start. So I used to hate these races, guys, in my younger days and less experienced days, and now I actually look forward to these younger races, a lot of firsters, because who knows, maybe the next superstar is coming out of here. You never know.
Yeah.
So Matt, I've noticed no action from you at Oaklawn yet. You're still waiting to make your presence known there.
Yeah, this is a tricky contest, and the tour is making this especially tricky. I just need to wait and see for a little longer what's happening before I decide exactly what strategy to employ and whether I'm trying to win this contest or win the tour. I need to see how it all plays out a little bit. I did in that last race just set up my first contest play by betting a 2x1x4 pick 3. So I did hit the first leg, and if I could get alive to that third leg with 4 horses, I will contest smash the shit out of 2 other horses.
Okay.
Oh, so I'm allowed to use profanity on the show. Okay, I won't apologize anymore.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, no.
You know, the
Listen.
HHH Racing Podcast is a wholesome family show.
Looks like we're going in the gate at Gulfstream, though.
Okay.
All right, let me get us out there. I gotta go do all this shenanigans. You like this new stuff with StreamYard, Howard? Isn't that great? Where you can remove things to add things.
Are you being serious or sarcastic?
Yeah. I have to remove Oldy to add the video. Where before I could just click on the video.
7 furlongs the journey.
I didn't actually realize that. Okay.
No email. No, hey, we're gonna do this and ruin your day.
I do like some new things they're doing, but.
And they're off. Good start at the inside for litigation, splitting horses. Here's Mainstream moving up. Makes sense.
Matt, did you bet on litigation? Maybe just entertainment.
Charging to challenge.
I couldn't be happier to be further away from that.
Moving through inside to put a neck in front. Mainstream is now second and up on the outside.
This 5 ends of winning. I'm going to be a little bit annoyed here, but
I'm going to be pretty happy because I have a $5 bet 3 with that horse.
Oh, all right.
Starting here.
About 8 lengths behind, working 3 better than Racing Driver.
I mean, Mainstream's getting a great trip if he's good enough. We'll see.
And that early
X-White Speed's not going to win from there, guys. I'm shocked that this horse is that far off. Oh my God, the 6 is in hand, guys.
Seconds flat for an opening quarter. Mainstream on the outside.
Yeah, of course the 9's ahead of the 10.
Total Sensation is now 3 wide third from Makes Sense, who's now 4th. 2 back to the rail and XY Prime, who's now
guys,
5th.
look at the hands of the 6. I mean, really?
Yeah.
Trying to get underway from the back is Speedstorm and Litigation. Complete effort at the back. And Mainstream traveling
you can see
45 and 1
7-2.
half-mile.
Oh, who's this train on the outside?
And I have $25 on the 6 in a
they're an eighth of a mile from home.
Lead switch us, you
he's
guys.
a big price, and he's trying to go
boy.
get Mainstream. Mainstream shortening up. Makes
You're
sense. He's out the
toast,
rail. He's in
Oldy.
tight. Outside Racing Driver.
Are we kidding
Racing
me
Driver
here?
for a narrow lead. Makes Sense is second, but the upset is on Racing Driver.
Oh, that didn't go very well.
Makes Sense was second. Mainstream ran third.
Oh, that was the one I was going to say.
Oh,
sure. No, yeah.
No,
The wire, Emily.
Just kidding. I couldn't resist. I couldn't resist.
Was that
I mean,
yeah, you can tell him I said that, Howard. That's a joke. You totally jinxed that horse, and this is yet another reason to skip every race at Gulfstream.
Well, I mean, I didn't know the 6 would be on the wrong lead the entire length of the stretch. I mean, obviously,
7-pound weight break there too.
The 10 ran a weird race, guys. Didn't he fall back on the turn and then came out again? Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I think, Emily, that would be a Z pattern, I believe, as she would know.
I had to restart everything, so I didn't watch the trip. Everything got crashed for a second.
I mean, how the 8 passes, whatever. Okay, that's annoying because I had 4-6. I had 4-6-10 in my pick 5. That's a little bit annoying, and I had a okay pick 5 going. But anyway, that's okay.
Yeah.
I never would have had the 8 in a million years. Anyone that had the 8, congratulations. Coming off of 50. Oh, Tony did. Nice job,
Tony
Tony.
did.
All right. Good for Tony. Micah Husbands. Wow. Okay.
I was going to bet the then I seen the other horses entered. Okay.
I love Chris Couples. That guy is a beaut. I'll tell you.
Early pick 5 paid 68,000.
Oh my.
Aqueduct race 3. Dave Duncan joining us from around the world.
Is he still in Japan? Dave still in Japan?
He is.
Konnichiwa.
He is big in Japan.
He is. He's big everywhere. Dave Duncan is just that's another gem of a guy. I'll tell you that.
That's another 80s song reference that you missed.
I think
No, I caught it. I caught that one. That one.
Yeah, very good. Very good. He's turning Japanese. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Only in horse racing can a $500,000 monster get run down by a horse that was in for Maiden 50 last time. That has that on paper looks impossible.
Okay, Oldie. Tony's telling us the 5 wins here at Aqueduct.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a way the 5 doesn't win at Aqueduct. I can't see the 9 winning, and the 9's even money, as you would say, or 1-to-1, as most humans say.
No, only people that live in the state of Illinois.
No.
Specifically.
Nope.
Specifically,
We're
in
not
your
claiming
book,
that
Matt.
either. We are not claiming that.
Don't loop in that weirder Oldie with the Southern normal Illinoisans. Come on.
That's right. I'm the only guy that's not here in the state of Illinois.
Oh, how about that?
We
Well,
got
that's because we know that Chicagoans are clearly the best handicappers and bettors in the country, as been proven many, many times in contests. Zero disrespect for everyone at home. I'm partially kidding. Partially.
That's what I tell people when they say, "Why did you move to Chicago?" I said, "Well, all the best handicappers live in Chicago."
Go look at the records.
So naturally,
it's totally true.
It is.
It's really disproportionate. It's totally strange.
It is strange, but again,
we all learned from Kyle when he was running, when he was at Arlington University. That's why.
Even in Chicago.
See in the chat? Oh no.
Even in Chicago or anywhere in Illinois, and you go play. We
don't live in Illinois. I don't know.
Wait, did he just pronounce the S, Oldie?
Yes, he did. Well, like somebody from Missouri.
Yeah, I did that on purpose. But if you go play blackjack in Illinois and you get whatever, and the dealer has an ace up, they never say, "Do you want 1-to-1?" They don't.
How do you know? Have you ever done it?
Yeah, I have. And you know what they said? "Do you want even money?"
So you're taking English lessons from blackjack dealers.
Of course.
Only on the stretch run do you get English lessons from.
What other handicapping show do you get English lessons on? I mean, they never ask you if you want 1-to-1.
Good, Chris, you're not helping your case here.
No, I am helping my case because that is the case. No dealer is ever going to ask you if you want 1-to-1. All right. So
ask Chris how to spell typos.
Yeah. Matt loves this.
If you look at the bottom of his, I don't know, it's like your email signature. It says, "Please excuse any typos." TYPO''S.
Yeah, and you're the only one in 18 years that have caught that and said, "Look, there's no hyphen or no apostrophe." I'm like, I know. I was waiting for somebody to notice.
There we go. But now we've connected. That's perfect.
Yeah. All right. Aqueduct here. So Tony's still sticking on the 5. Oldie, you don't like the 9.
I like the 9. I mean,
Ruben Silvera double, which is rare. I just like the name Chuck Willis.
Yeah. I mean, Chuck could will us all the way there, but I don't think so. I mean, I think Dollar might have a little bit of a look if somehow clears here. Has shown it could rate before. 4-to-1 if Gray Wing doesn't win. Those are the 2 I like there. Bad Larry seems too bad for this group.
Well, it's a Linda-free race, so there are no envelopes going out in this one.
This is a very strange race because the 9 is a tough horse to take at a short price. I mean, the effort was big, but that was 17 days ago. That was at Parks. You're expecting the horse is getting bet like he's going to run that same race again. You're going to a different circuit. You're going to a different level. You're going into a different form cycle. The horse was coming off a layoff, ran a huge race. This is the type of horse that you could as much project regression as you can to win. If not, probably more, you could project a regression. So,
if it's coming out of Pennsylvania, we know it got illegal joint injections, because that happens there all the time, apparently, especially at Penn. There've been
I'm just going off the things that
let's
I can somewhat. I've learned
there.
handicapping in a book. I mean, the race from if Chuck does Willis, the race 2 back, the December 27th race, that race wins this. That horse is coming in fresh. Tends to do did have a bias that day apparently. Yeah, this race, this is a weird one.
Chuck Willis.
I went on that double, Emily, with the 7 into the huge.
You have the 7?
Yeah, into the huge favorite in the next race. It's paying 13 to 1. That's pretty good. The other two favorites here, those are 3 to 1, and bill pays, not odds. So that's not terrific.
Entertainment wager, Chuck Willis.
I'm
like that's the
dutching
only
the
horse that's
5 and the
playable.
2 to the 1 in the next in a double.
I'm sorry, did you say you're dutching a bet?
I am dutching a bet.
Well, praise the Lord.
Which is a guarantee that it will lose. But
he's learning, Matt, slowly. The head is this thick.
And if my top horse here wins, I'm booming anyways, even though I haven't won anything.
No.
The speed is with
No,
Brayway.
it has to be the kid.
Outside from Chuck Willis. Speedy Chuck Willis now puts the nose in front. Brayway
We have a video or no?
I hear
We're not allowed to show the video on Aqueduct.
Oh, okay.
Today.
Didn't we the last race or no? I was watching it on my end. Okay, never mind.
21-4.
Wow.
Through that opening quarter mile.
We're in a ding dong
The action from third. In the hurry up from fourth is Lotta. Lotta starts to make up ground quickly. At the back, Bad Larry is the trailer. They're well into the far turn.
I mean, the 9 is supposed to win with this trip,
Towards the
and
outside.
looks like he's making a move, and he's going
Chuck
to.
Willis has lost some ground, has dropped out of it, is back to fourth. And here comes Lotta from well off the pace as they reach the top of the stretch. Dot's Dollar is the leader. Dot's Dollar trying to kick away, but here's the challenge from Lotta rolling down the center of the racetrack, coming after Dot's Dollar. Dot's Dollar towards the inside, and Lotta to the outside now puts a neck in front inside the final furlong.
As I said, I dutched a bet, so of course it lost.
A 16th left to go. Lotta's now
That's why we don't do that.
It's Lotta. Dot's Dollar. Lotta. Your group Silver and double on the afternoon. Lotta wins it.
Well, that'll be a while before you see another Ruben Silvera double.
A lot of scratches at Aqueduct, guys. It's sort of frustrating.
Nick Zito got his win for the year today, so you can scratch him off.
That horse made
That's
sense.
not very nice. The guy's a legend. Come on now.
He is a legend, but
I get it. He doesn't win a lot.
Winning a lot of races, so
It was like when Jack Vanberg, the last couple of years he was training.
Yeah, 100%.
And people were calling him the iceberg. And then people would get mad. They're like, he's a legend.
Wow.
Don't call him iceberg.
I actually think that's a hilarious nickname.
Yeah,
based on that scenario, I have to chuckle a bit.
I've spoken to Jack many times over the years. He was a very nice person, always cared about his horses, and didn't care about what people like us would say. So, Oaklawn Park, 8 minutes here.
Well, I think that's the distinction, right? It's like you're not criticizing, like when people are criticizing jockeys, you're not criticizing them as individuals. It has nothing to do with them as individuals. No. It's like it's based on the fact that we're in a game and you just happen to be a piece in the game, and outside of that is completely different. It's like, right, like you separate the art from the artist.
Yep,
completely. So these are two different things.
I'm sure we would have far worse things to say about jockeys if we knew them as individuals. I completely agree with you. Let's just keep to what they do on the track.
Yeah.
And that's all we're saying. So that's why when it gets like crossed over, it's like, I mean, I get it. You're still an individual, right? Like when people criticize my work, it's like I still separate. You kind of have to separate that a little bit, but I understand. I understand it.
I disagree about one trainer, Matt, Ken McPeak. We know him, and he is
dynamite,
as good as we think.
Oh, right? Dynamite, just a dynamite guy.
You've broken bread with the man, so you would know.
Dynamite.
Disappointed.
I would also say that the NCA was running it, and that this is along the same subject, running a commercial last week during the NCA tournament, asking people to stop contacting athletes and harassing them about losing games and costing them money.
Well, do you know what's happening for real on college campuses? And it's a serious problem. People getting threatened if they're not getting enough rebounds and assists. It's all about the player parlays. I don't think they're fixing games, but I think these guys are getting bullied, and That's one of the reasons FanDuel, for example, will not allow you to bet on Illinois college sports if you're an Illinois resident. They're trying to.
That's not FanDuel. That's the state.
That's a state rule.
That's a state rule. Yeah, because back in the day when there was no gambling anywhere but Nevada, you could not bet on UNLV or Reno. They would not let you bet. So remember that Duke UNLV game that was the one that was allegedly rigged? There was no handle on that in Nevada because you couldn't bet on UNLV because it was a state team. Now they allow that. But yeah, I mean, leave the athletes alone and whatnot. I mean, Fresno State.
Same thing with the jockeys. If you're tweeting crap at jockeys, cut it out.
I do think there's an extremely big distinction in between those two things, even though this is one similar topic. Is we're talking about these are professional athletes or jockeys in the sense that have signed up for this, that understand that they're in a gambling game and that there's people that are betting. A college athlete is not getting paid to be there and to bet. So these are it's a completely different situation.
The real
they are getting paid now.
Yeah, that's actually changed. Emily.
Okay, let's say that's fine. They're getting paid, whatever. It's not their career choice, and also sports is not set up as gambling, where horses is set up for gambling. There is no horse racing without betting.
So I'll tell you,
there is still basketball without betting.
You could look this up from a couple weeks ago. The crowd was thinning out. Someone screams to LeBron James with 2 minutes to go, "Yo, dude, I need you to get one more rebound for my parlay." LeBron looks right up at him and says, "I got you, bro." Proceeds to rebound like a lunatic for the next minute, gets it, looks up at the guy and says, "I got you." Like, how is that not some kind of a felony?
Wait, I think the shock of that whole story.
I mean, what if he missed? Wouldn't what? Then the bettor could sue? Like, I mean, I think it's just one of those, like, you guys are just goofing around.
Howard, your point is right. I'm shocked he was even trying for a rebound at this stage.
No, I say the shock of the story is LeBron actually playing hard for a minute.
Yeah, barely.
Sorry, LeBron fans out
he
there.
Just done this and said, "Hey, coach, take me out. I need a rest."
Yeah, you're not supposed to be playing for parlays in the audience. That's not cool.
Hey, since we're delaying we're not talking much about Oaklawn Race 4. Although if you guys want to go ahead.
I have it pulled up. We can do it.
I like a long shot on top here.
Oh, all right.
I think this is probably the better betting race to talk about.
Oh,
what do you like, Goldie?
I like Mo for us. I think my notes say that we could be doing the Curly Shuffle as they turn for home here. On Mo for us here for Steve Asmussen with Eric aboard. I think this horse sits a tactical trap. It's beaten similar to this group. And, I think actually has beaten better horses Ashburn Alley's only won one race, so it has beaten better horses than the favorite Ashburn Alley and should sit a little better of a trip, I believe.
Oldy, can I interrupt you real quick and just shit on the bugler there at Oaklawn? Like one of the worst buglers around.
Okay, Chris, I'm tasking you right now to come up with a bugler rating and to put that out on Twitter.
Wow, we're harassing buglers now. Boy, there's a lot of
How much money did Chris have on the bugler there?
Wow.
I had a perfect bugler parlay going, and he just pooped the bed with it. So,
and look, he ain't Jay Cohen, Chris. I mean, give the guy a break. Come on.
All right, so seriously, Chris, well, let's have a bugler rating. Put it out on ranking. Put it out on Twitter.
Wow.
But that person's still gonna be top 10.
I don't know. You never know. Chris might like bugler at Mahoning
the
Valley.
Bar could be very low. Plus, it's Arkansas. I don't know how much they've put into their arts and music programs there. But anyways, let's stay on the race. Let's stay on topic. Yeah. I think she called is very legitimate in here. Yeah. I mean, currently 7-2, but she looked very live coming off the layoff last out. And for those that watched that trip or want to go back and watch that trip on March 8th, she had legitimate trouble. That is an absolute excuse. She ended up closing ground. She was stuck inside behind horses. They're coming back in here. Should be able to get another good trip. I think the 11 can run better. Another one that probably needed the race. Last out was coming off a long way off into there. The barn has also had with this jockey a similar second off win. It was a different class of horse, but they have early speed on the outside. They're going to send. I'm not sure the 3 can go with her, so the 11 just could be kind of tough to run down, keeping her in the mix. And I think for underneath types, I would be using 4 and 10. Ashburnelli, I think, is fine. I think she stays in the mix, but I'm not betting her at 2-1. But Dealing Justice, number 10, and number 4, Paparina, are both longer odds to put in the mix there. But keying the 12 around those runners.
Yeah. And I'll add in the 9, Pharaoh's Heart. Hasn't won in a while, but, get some class relief here. And that could be enough to get that horse in the money. I don't think it wins, but I think it can get in the money.
Can I give a quick shout out and congratulations to Shaken Bacon, TW Bacon, who just lost his apprentice weight and is now I don't know how to, it's not full. What do they say? What's the verbiage that he's not?
He's a journeyman.
Journeyman. Thank you. Sorry. I was trying to think of the word. What a great story for this kid. What is he? 17, 18. He's won 38 races according to DRF before today, or at least maybe before yesterday. The kid can ride. I'm very excited to see his future. And also hats off to D Wayne for giving this guy some serious mounts in this meet. I mean, so I just wanted to, we're doing a lot of joking around, but in all seriousness, I think TW Bacon's a great story. And you got to,
Howard. I mean, if his last name was Jones or Smith, nobody would care.
Well, they care because his jockey agent's name is Assman. Literally the name of his jockey agent.
Can't we just be what
yes.
Are we? Why do I feel like I just walked into my high school? I just feel like I just walked to my high school classroom, Matt, for like third period. What is going on?
His jockey agent's name, it was in the tweet. It's Assman with 2 N's.
I'm trying to, people are watching. You got like millions of people watching right now on EquinEdge. I'm trying to make a serious point, and someone's got to bring up the name of a.
Look it up. It's in the DRF tweet.
Everyone, switch over to the HHH Racing podcast during the week. You'll get more professional. I'm just kidding, Scotty. Just kidding. By the way, we're having fun.
No, we're having fun.
Might be my last time on EquinEdge, but no, I'm just kidding.
Horse racing is fun.
I hear you, Oldy.
It's true. The jockey agent's name is Assman. That's what I took from it. I was disappointed he wasn't a jockey agent for the Asmussens, but
oh boy.
With all that said, I'm waiting. I'm hoping Tyler Bacon goes to Woodbine, because then I can write notes about Canadian bacon and other breakfast foods.
All right, getting ready to go here. They're on the track. The wife said I have to bet on the 9 because he's pretty and he looks like our horse.
Okay.
It's actually a good question where you should go next. Now, they're not, Oakland's not done until after the Derby, right, Emily?
Yeah, May.
Yeah. The Derby weekend. I think he stays in Kentucky. I mean, you built up the connections. He's been writing a lot for Chris Hartman, D-Wade Lucas. So I think if you've made those relationships, I think that's probably the circuit that they would stay at.
Really? Churchill and then Ellis, huh? Wow.
Right? I mean, I think it'd be hard to go down to Florida, go to New York, and try to break into a whole new colony. I think
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Yeah, that's probably about right. He'd probably get some clientele down in Louisiana, like Evangeline maybe, but he's probably better than that at this point. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're writing these purses up here. This purse is what, 130,000? Yeah, you want to go run for $10,000 purses at Evangeline? Doubt it.
Antonio Quiteros with this.
Thank you, Mike.
Todd Pletcher looking very sharp with his sport jacket on today for the Florida Derby.
Gentlemen, less than a minute to post. The runners are going to the gate.
They are going.
You know where they're not going, Oldy? The Golden Gate.
The Golden Gate. Yeah, I was right there with you. I could have finished that sentence.
I have a Derby question when we're done with this race for everyone that we brought up on our show Thursday. I think it's a fun question to ask.
All
Oh,
right.
real quick. I'm taking a stab with the Tuit at Gulfstream. Okay, go on.
Okay.
The two at Gulfstream.
It is a better bet.
Oh, the Pan American. Oh, this
It's
is the. Are we going to show the?
Yeah, because we're
Garbage
going to
race?
go off on top of each other here.
Better
Oh,
bet,
okay.
huh? And again, nice price, Emily. 22 to 1 right now. 24.
Then we're gonna
That's
go.
why I'm taking a stab.
I like it.
I guess there's some things to like. They finished in a blanket down at Keeneland, going 12 furlongs. Is now second off the layoff. Projects to improve off the race. Second off, get a good prep.
Sweezy's
the time.
Sweezy's
Take
had
a
a great
stab.
meet, Emily. Also,
Come on, the number
Sweezy's
5,
had a
Johnny
great meet,
Porter,
Emily.
So we're gonna take
Really
a look
good.
at here, and
The trainer.
this is a horse that if
23 to 1, he could have a bad meet. I don't
know
care. It's all
that you're
built into
going
the
to
price
cross
at this
hard
point.
with
Absolutely.
or playing that way,
Howard,
sure.
that was the horse that Saratoga wore well. There's been a few of
Very
those,
well
but I went
fresh. He's come off
absolutely
layoffs
bananas
like this
when that
in the
horse came
past
over.
to run very well. Last
Oh, we
year,
were there that weekend, weren't
third
we?
in this
Yes, we
race.
were.
Screaming, better bet.
Matt
That was crazy.
Dermida last year as well.
We'll
He
have
had
the champ David
off
Harrison
layoff
joining
last
us here in
year.
a few,
It's a good sign that
live
the
on site.
confidence
Yay.
from the connections
Oh,
in order
we got
to
rain
put him
there
in a
at the
spot like
Gulfstream
this.
now?
But his
Jeez
last
Louise.
win, and
No.
this is what concerns
No,
me
it's
most,
just
was in
foggy.
August of
You got low resolution. That's what you
The
have.
So,
urban
it's been a
environments,
little bit of
apparently,
time
so that's
since
just
he
all
hit the
urban
Oh,
surface
boy.
there, but
I
he
it's bad for
has a
horses, Matt.
tactical
Yeah,
edge
it
a
is.
little bit on
Oh,
some
They
of
boy.
they don't
those
like to
horses.
live in an urban
In a race
environment.
like this,
I see.
It's those suburban horses you got to bet on.
Right.
if you don't
Especially a
start
huge
making
urban
layoff
environment, they
becoming one of
just
the
don't
previous
do
cup
well.
turf
Well,
race
and
winners
also
last
when
year.
the Suburbans
24 is one
run,
that will fit the bill, and
isn't
at
it
a
run
nice
in a
price
city,
right
not in
now
the
at
suburbs?
7 to 1 if you want to get involved there. Now the number 7, Capture the Flag. What an incredible ride last time.
Howard didn't know what he
Bud
was getting
Velasquez,
himself
of
into.
course,
And
was
Emily,
on
the
the
first time you were on the show, you didn't
I
know
knew.
it.
I just was hoping it wouldn't raise its ugly head today.
Never got off the rail at any
By the way,
point
there
in
are
his
some
last
scattered
race in the
showers
Matt Dermida, the grade 2,
in
and
South
it
Florida,
just
but it
seemed
looks
he
like it's
finally
no big
broke
deal.
through. He was one that had
The
kind of
worst
been
stuff
knocking
is
at the door, and
much
since moving
further
into the Todd Fletcher
southwest
barn,
of the
he
track.
had a win.
As Matt knows,
yes,
I am
but
a weather,
never
dedicated
against
Weather
Stakes
Channel
Company,
watcher.
and he won at
I'm
a
looking at the
huge
radar
price.
right
I
now.
think
It
the
should be
figure
fine
is
there.
much better in the races
So have
like
you
that,
ever
like on paper, just due to the fact
storm
that he was
chased, though?
on wide the whole time.
Hell
And
no.
he ran
Those people are
very,
idiots.
very well in that. Now, does he come back?
I
from
will
that?
admit to having
Yeah,
done that
fast
once in
horses,
college.
especially
I
traveling
would,
this
Matt.
far.
I'm going to
I
guess
don't
that Chris
worry about
Couples
it
has
too
chased
much
after
here.
at
I'd
least
rather
one
choose
tornado
to
in his
take
life.
over.
I'd love to hear
He's
Chris's
riding
response.
On a
assignment
to
horse,
here
I'll bet you.
today, and
Matt,
that is
Here's your
probably
six at
because I think
Oldie. You got your
like
six
I
coming up on the inside at Oaklawn.
that. Matt, not only
Well,
Oh, you
not
gotta
only
get
on
me
another
9-6,
almost
9-6, 11-3
$400,000
at
in
Oaklawn.
this pool. Best of luck
All right,
here
well,
in race number
I just
6.
at that
Grade
price I had betted it
three
win
in
place
America.
show, so I'll take the win,
22
the
to
show,
1.
and the
Nice.
place money. Yeah.
nice job, W. Allen. Had a nice hit there. It looks like at Oaklawn.
9-6.
By the way,
7 to
Matt,
1 over 22 to 1.
Yeah, it's
Wow.
gonna be a nice exacta. I should have played my picks in the exacta there because I had the 6 and the 9.
Wow, that's going to pay.
Matt, I'm guessing not only did Chris chase those horses, chase the tornadoes on a horse, but also went around some barrels as he was on the horse as he was chasing the tornado. Anyway, inside info. There's guys. I don't love off tracks. I like off track betting, but I don't like off tracks. Just goofy stuff happens when it's a little wet, or I know there's a zillion different services. I will play races that are on sloppy or wet, but I don't love it. I don't know how you guys feel about that or not.
I mean, I got shouted down on Twitter for complaining that that races weren't moved up when there were obvious storms coming before the last 2 races at Oaklawn or last week. And you can see the weather forecast. Instead of, you don't need 30 minutes between races. If you want 20 minutes between races, you get the last 2 races in before the rain.
Yes.
And everybody who's sitting there doesn't get rained on. It makes for a better television product.
Yes.
But
Only that's the smartest thing you've said all day so far. We agree.
Hey, I'm trying once in a while,
By the way,
There could be.
anyone think Farbridge is going to lose here? Farbridge is one of the best turf horses in the country last year. We probably should talk about this race a little bit at least.
Yeah, I mean, I think Farbridge I had Farbridge on top. I thought the 1 has a little bit of a look to steal this on the front end would be my other thought.
Ooh.
Hey, the pretty horse won.
Yes, you missed it. We were calling you out when you left us
Yeah.
for Mr. Chair.
But did you have your pretty horse with my my top pick? Because you probably have like $1,000 exacta there.
No, I did not.
The thing I was going to say about speeding up post time is sometimes there's other reasons, like at Hawthorne, some of the barns are far away from the track, so you can only speed up the time between the starts so much, right? Because it takes the horses X amount of time to get there. So if you're like, hey, we're going to speed up post time, and they're like, it takes me 20 minutes to walk my horse from A to B. I can't get from the barn to the paddock in that period of time. So I don't know what the logistics are at Oaklawn, but maybe that's something. But, I mean, generally I agree. Like or you could see ahead of time and just say, hey, we're going to start the card 30 minutes earlier or something. I don't know. But there's definitely ways to adjust. And I think tracks are kind of getting to that as far as, okay, the rains we're expecting bad weather. We're going to move this card to Monday or something like that. It's a good shift.
From the center, Tawnyport ridden out of the gate for some forward position.
Tawnyport can prove me wrong. I've been talking crap about that horse all day.
I was about to say.
Behind the speed is the gray Cash.
They also aren't going to capture the flag wire the field today.
On his outside races Hill Siciliano.
Howard and Matt, I got to find time at some point in time to tell you how I lost walking straight flush last
turn for the first time.
I'm sorry, I was having trouble hearing you over the announcing, Chris.
Something about a straight flush.
Another bad beat story from Chris. Wow.
Like Unbeatable.
From 6th, 7th,
Like Unbeatable.
And Better Bet.
What's that movie from?
The opening quarter was a
Who knows that one?
Anyone in Vegas, everybody. One of the best.
First time.
Yeah.
Javier Castellano and Corruption. They have the lead. 3 wide and capture.
Well, you got the lead, Oldy, if you want to try to wire the field here.
Back from behind the speed, 4th is the gray Cash Equity.
Something to pay attention to with Farbridge. He wants to stay on the rail, everyone. He's a rail runner. He got better last year when he actually stayed on the rail. Do not expect Farbridge to come off the rail until very late, if at all, actually.
Lots of kickback on that turf course.
On the inner, now we're on the inner turf course.
Yep.
Shoulder the load. They're 3/4 and 1:11-1. It's
Yet they don't call it the
top from Tawnyport, second, capture the flag.
Exactly. You have to make those notations on your own because there's two different. There can be usually two different truck profiles.
Emily, they're going at honest pace. I bet Better Bet runs a nice real race late for maybe second or third here. I think he's going to run big here.
Tawnyport glued to him from second.
We'll see.
3 wide is captured the
See
flag.
if Tawnyport can win it for Oldy.
Rosario in the favorite Farbridge with stealthy progress toward the rail.
The only way Farbridge loses from here is if he gets completely stuck inside, which is possible. But
and the trailer is Better Bet.
No,
I mean, it could be Tawnyport for America.
I know. This race is over, guys. Go to the windows, everyone. 4 to 5. Go to the windows.
He's on the attack now.
Here comes Better Bet.
Son of English Channel.
Farbridge
issued the challenge to Corruption. Corruption's been under pressure for a while with fresh legs. It's Farbridge down the center. These two kick on with an eighth of a mile to go.
Yeah, I think that's that course profile is you want to be inside and forward.
Corruption and Farbridge. They put on a show in the Pan Am, and Farbridge gets the final call. He had to work very hard as Corruption gave him all he wanted.
I don't know if that's Corruption fighting back or Farbridge just needed the race, but yeesh.
I think it's the course.
Yeah,
I think it's the
very
course
hard
that
to
carried
pass
him.
on that inner.
Because you can see the riders around the turn are like pumping, and typically when you see that, you're like, oh, these horses are getting a little tired, and then they all kind of stayed in the same spot.
That inner looks really chewed up, and there's a lot of sand being kicked up there too. They're probably just not getting good traction.
That's a race Farbridge needed, clearly.
Yeah.
He'll be running, I believe, guys, in the $1 million turf race on Derby weekend, which is only 1 1/8 miles, but I think that's where they're pointing.
All right, Oldy, let me get you out to Aqueduct.
Hey, can I ask the quick Derby question that I was going to ask? I'm actually going to be leaving, guys, about 5-10 minutes, FYI. Quick Derby question we brought up Thursday. Odds right now, lowest, I'll change the question. Lowest odds you would take right now on a Baffert horse winning the Derby?
That I would take, or I think the public would take.
That you personally would take.
You get all Baffords for this.
Right.
I'd bet a ton of money if you gave me 4-1.
I was thinking 3-1.
I feel like I want to book that. I will book that for you.
I would need at least 10-1. I don't like any of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't like any either.
The horse that ran earlier today. Oh my God. Where was that overseas that happened this morning that they're...
Oh, the Japan horse?
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I think he put himself on the radar instantaneously with that win.
Oh, who won this morning?
The American Pharaoh horse. Luxor.
The Cafe something?
Luxor Cafe.
I think
Davey Lane's been touting that horse actually for a little bit. I'll have to watch the replay, but
looked enormous. I was just a huge, like a turf-like turn of foot. It was crazy.
Really? Matt watching international racing this morning? Wow.
It was on Twitter.
I was gonna say, were you enjoying substances at the time?
It was just between replays.
Anyway, I wouldn't take anything less than 10-1, guys. I don't like any of the Baffords. I'm not even sure Barnes is gonna be pointing to a Derby prep next week.
Yeah.
I'm going to stand by what I've told you from the beginning, that Citizen Bull is going to win the Derby. And, that's been my thought since November. And I have seen nothing that changes that. If you gave me 3-1 on Citizen Bull in the Derby, I would take that in a second.
What?
Oh.
Emily, please talk him off the ledge. Come on, Emily.
No, Emily, I'll book that one with you.
Okay.
Especially if I'm getting 4-1.
I mean, I'll be honest. Maybe the horse that Belmont has down today in Florida, maybe that horse is the goods. But I mean, right now, I don't think there's any horse that's a standout favorite. So from that alone, I just couldn't take a short price on anybody. I just don't think there's. I mean, 5 weeks out, anything can happen. And going in the gate, you're going to get longer odds than that as it is. So that just seems crazy. But yeah, I just don't think there's anybody that's really like risen to the top at this point. Citizen Bull, he could win, but he'll probably be 20-1. I wouldn't talk you off 20-1. And I'm scared that Matt just took all your money because he booked your bet at 3-1.
Citizen Bull's not
I'm afraid for that.
Wait, Citizen Bull's not going to be 21 in the Derby.
No? Not unless he loses to journalism in the Santa Anita
Here's
Derby.
what I really hope happens, guys. I hope Citizen Bull wires the field and beats journalism in a 5-horse Santa Anita Derby. And then journalism is like 6-1, and I will be all over him in the Derby at 6-1. I would absolutely love that. I think he's the best 3-year-old in the country, and I don't think it's clear cut, but like Emily said, I think this is a serious horse. I also like Tappan Street a lot. I've talked about this for months. I don't know how he's going to do today, but if he gets in the Derby, I think he's someone you got to take a look at a longer price. I see a lot of people in the comment. We'll see. A lot of it also depends. I'm assuming Emily agrees with this too. What speed gets in today? Like for example, Speed King qualifies for the Derby, or a horse like Disruptor from Florida. Like these Baffords are not just going to like walk on the lead. So the pace situation is crucial, obviously, in the Derby. But I think this week especially, and then you got a horse like in the Wood next week. Who's Linda's really fast New York bred?
Does it matter?
Yeah, well, no, but I can't remember the name. But like a horse like that, or a horse, if there's more speed in the race, that's going to be.
Obviously, I'm rooting for the speed to lose in that case. But I said this to you the other day. I have journalism at like 28-1 in the future. So I have Cold Battle as well. So I feel I'm pretty well covered on the horses I like coming from behind if that were to happen. But if you're asking me today, based on what I've seen, until somebody beats Citizen Bull or comes close to Citizen Bull in the picture, that Citizen Bull has proven the most out of these horses and beaten the best 2 and 3-year-olds so far.
No.
You know, we need
he
a
is not.
Citizen Bull movie, kind
No,
of
he
a
is
remake
not.
of Citizen Kane, and we'll call it Citizen Bull. But we're getting ready to go here at Aqueduct, race number 4. We got a 1-4 favorite, which you only see in New York, with the 1. That is what Oldy and I do agree on, uneven money.
Yes.
And whatnot. So as we get close here, Howard, before you jump, I will give you my story. So there's 3 of us left in the tournament last night, and I've got 4 or 5 hearts, right? I'm the chip leader. There's a raise and a re-raise. I call, and everybody else calls, and the flop comes 6, 7, 8 of hearts. I flopped the straight flush.
What?
Yep, betting. We get a blank on the turn. I don't remember what it was. It was a black card. And more betting, and I'm just calling.
You're just flatting, right? Of course.
Yeah. I'm getting ready to just dump everything. And we get to the river.
Oh, no.
And the 9 of hearts drops.
Oh, no.
No doubt about it.
Oh, my God. Is that absolutely ridiculous?
And it goes check to me, and I just push. And snap. The guy with the 10 of hearts, ace 10 of hearts calls, and the guy with the ace of hearts calls, and I'm now crippled. So next hand, I'm 3rd in chips now. Next hand, I get dealt 2 kings. I push it all, call. They both had an ace, and they chopped the pot.
Okay, that is absolutely ridiculously brutal.
Yeah,
I can't even laugh about that. By the way, the one at Aqueduct is in a Delphi horse. Shout out to the Delphi 1900. He's 1-5. I mean, but he's a nice horse who's run into some very.
Did you say 1900?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the name of the horse.
Okay. I thought you were a 900 number because that's back late 80s, early 90s stuff.
No, that's the name of the horse.
Okay.
They like the horse. He's been facing nice ones. Hopefully he wins for a Delphi. And I'll give a quick shout out, guys, also about something on the pod if you don't mind before I leave. And
sure.
Shout out everyone's here.
Let's so they're going in the gate at Aqueduct here, and then if you want to talk about, I'm assuming Team HHH.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, go for it, Howard.
Well, we can listen. They're about to break here from Aqueduct, so.
All right, we'll do it right after.
Let people listen to Aqueduct.
To the duck.
Speaking of 1-4s, I think Mr. Abarrio's probably 1-9 or whatever he is right now. Yeah.
That's Mr. Abarrio to you.
That's what I said, Mr. Abarrio.
I know.
Wow. Russell Winterbotham at 1923 in first. $27 try.
1-900 as the rail at 1-900. Moving along here is up by 3/4 of a length. Gypsy Dreaming is engaged from second. Losing ground there was not a trans. Traveling a touch awkwardly is back to 5th. They're into the turn, 22.50. The opening quarter mile, 1-900 is in front. Gypsy Dreaming is chasing. At the rail, here comes a run from Maybe and out wide. That's Barr. That's the leading 4. Now Secrecy is trying to launch a rally from the back. Losing ground there again was not a trend. And the trailer is hot spun. They get set to reach the top of the stretch at 1-900. It's just galloping along. 1-900 is
goodbye.
2, 3 wide lengths approaching.
Nice horse. This is looking a fun horse for a Delphi over the summer.
Opening up this
I'm gonna double to the 4 with this one in the next.
Very easily. It's gonna be a nice canter home here for 1-900.
That's more than a canter, Chris.
Distance back to the wide.
Yeah, he's handwriting him. Huh?
Yeah.
Foul Secrecy gets up. Late rally there for seconds in the photo.
Okay, Goldie, we are going to Gulfstream race number 7.
All right, let's do. Go, Howard.
Well, both actually. First of all, there's 91,000 plus in the show pool, and there's 86,000 plus on White Abarrio in the show pool. So there's a bridge jumper, I would say somewhere around 50, 60K at this point.
Is that the guy in the middle of the? That the guy in the middle of the screen here? No,
I don't think so.
Nope.
To all the viewers and listeners, first of all, Oldy and Chris, thank you for having me on once again. Would love to grow our HHH Racing Podcast family. If you're not familiar with our podcast, check us out. We got shows Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights on YouTube. Just simply go HHH Racing Podcast. We're also on audio platforms. But the thing I want to mention mainly is we just started a new membership team called Team HHH. It is our Power Pick tip sheet, and it's over 100 of them for Keeneland, Saratoga, Del Mar, and then Keeneland again in the fall. Plus, you get free our Derby weekend and Breeders' Cup weekend package. It's very affordable. It's very profitable. Go to our website, hhhracingpodcast.com, one word, and click on the Power Picks tip sheet. You can find out about Team HHH and everything we offer. I'm not going to talk more about it because I don't want to brag about our own
I'll do
tip
that
sheet,
after
but
you leave.
I'm sorry, Matt.
I said I'll do that after you leave.
I figured. So, Emily, great to see you.
Yes,
everyone,
you too.
Good. Thank you. Good luck to everyone the rest of the day, and please make some money by betting Tappan Street in the Florida Derby.
There's the link right there to the YouTube spot for Howard, and you can find all of his links from there. Good quality information and whatnot. So we're always happy to have Howard on. Great knowledge, and yes, Mike Saletta. Thank you, Howard, and
thanks,
have
Mike.
a great day.
Thanks, everyone.
Yes. Good luck the rest of the day. We'll be rooting for you at Tappan Street.
Thanks, Emily. Matt, good to see you, of course, too. Take care, everyone.
Later, huh?
Might take
Matt,
myself off.
Oldie, and Howard had a little bit of dinner on Tuesday, Wednesday night, something like that.
Wednesday, well, whatever it takes.
Oldie lost the credit card draw, so
we did it more fun than that. We
it was that's the number.
And I tried to give these guys a heck of an edge. I told each of them pick 2 digits. If you happen to guess the pennies correctly on the bill with one of your digits, the bill is yours. I'll take the other 6 digits. So I let them each just took 2, and Oldie nailed it. It was fantastic.
It's my luck, right? Can't buy a horse, but I can get the last digit on a after tax on a bill.
Well, we did throw a little money your way to not,
you did.
Sting out. Like it was more just.
It wasn't the biggest bill to begin with, though, either. So it wasn't a big deal.
No, it's not like with us ordering wine or anything out of hand like that. So.
I would expect dinner at Arby's wouldn't be that much for the 3 of you.
It's a lot for me.
Why, Matt? You got the meats?
Oh, they got the meats. And the mozzarella sticks. I mean, that's a solid place.
Yeah.
Mozzarella sticks through a drive-through. Come on. I mean, that should be illegal.
Matt,
where did you guys end up going?
Wildfire, Lincolnshire.
Okay.
Reliable. Steaks, salads, whatever. It's good.
Matt and I have a special place in our heart for Arby's.
We do.
Best curly fries in the business.
And you gotta love RC Cola.
Yeah.
Not really.
I literally, it's funny you say that. I watched a YouTube video this week on why RC Cola isn't still in the cola wars, so to speak.
Dude,
not the most interesting. It was one I was watching to help me fall asleep, but still.
I've been to the Anaheim Angels Game 7 World Series, and I saw them win their first Stanley Cup with
the Anaheim Angels won a Stanley Cup.
No, the Anaheim Angels won the World Series, and I went to the other one, which is the Anaheim Ducks. That was actually the first hockey game I ever went to ever, and they won the Stanley Cup that day. And I get to the arena and I see the drink selections and blah, blah, blah. Many years later, the wife's like, we're King season ticket holders now. And she's into hockey. She's like, let's go to Disneyland and then we'll go to a hockey game. We went to the hockey game. I'm like, you're not like the drinks choices. It's RC Cola. I mean, the only arena in the world with the worst Coca-Cola soft drink available. I mean, you can't even mix bourbon with that and make it taste good.
That had quite an effect on you to remember that after all this time.
There's a lot of weird stuff that I have comprised in my brain that doesn't matter. So
you've got Alex in the chat wanting to look at Gulfstream 11.
All right, we can look at Gulfstream 11.
11? We're at race 7. We got 7 minutes to go. Why aren't we looking at that?
He's not happy about the scratch of Knightsbridge and wants to know what the evolved thinking is. You can see the comment right there.
Yeah, I mean, going up was my top pick to begin with there. So to me, the scratch of Knightsbridge.
About race 7 is the last comment I see right here.
Yeah, but if you look up, Alex has several comments about it. I'm just saying, I think that it's 10-1-2-5 there. Justin loves the 5. Gordian not there, and Loco Barrio always finds his way in the money. So I would assume he's going to find his way there again. But, that's a big scratch, and I don't really like the 8-horse there, who may go off as the favorite.
David, I'm assuming you're talking about Coca-Cola.
No, David likes RC.
Yeah.
No, we got one guy that likes RC. That's this guy here. Don't bash RC. And then we got another guy saying that you don't mix bourbon and Coke. I'm assuming he's talking about Coca-Cola.
Well, otherwise, it's just a very true statement. I don't do that.
Yeah, I can't say it's ever crossed my mind either.
No.
But speaking of crossing my mind, how about a straight exacta with White Barrio here? Who do we like in second here? I actually kind of like One Sharp Cookie on the front end a little bit here to take them a long way. Maybe he holds on for second based on the way we're seeing the track play. Total silence.
I mean, you wouldn't knock at that just based on, finding the best number to run underneath of the chalk. I was far less creative. I thought Tuscan Sky. Can't be Tucson. Tuscan Sky. That was a major upgrade coming out of the fairgrounds race. They've thought enough to run in the Haskell in a grade 1. He was a little crushed that day, but today's par is lighter. That day at the fairgrounds back on February 15th, that track was there was a lot of wind, and that was a day that you wanted to be inside, and it favored horses forwardly placed. And this horse was wide and put in a really strong close. They went slow early, they went slow late, so he was against the flow. He was against the track bias, getting wagering support as probably should for those factors. But I think he'll run a big race. He's probably the biggest threat to White Barrio, but White Barrio is, he's the class of the field, by far. But I think the two are supposed to run a good race today.
Chris Couples has got bourbon in his Coke right now. I don't know how that works, if it's not like the liquid Coke, but
I'd also bet $1 he's got a horse in the yard that he doesn't realize.
And he probably has some Detramax or Betamaxazone as well.
He's telling me the best story about a horse that just does not seem to care about an electric fence and just steps right through it and is obedient and kind and just likes to hang around the house, but she is contained, he said. That's funny.
And I will say one of my favorite stories, if you want to go back to one of my favorite stories, and you can Google this and read about it, is the Derby winner War Emblem and just how mean that horse was to everybody around it, including other horses.
Well, I think the meanest one was the Lucas horse, right? Tabasco, the one that really the one that really severely injured his son. That story.
See, that's when it's not funny. When he's biting all the handlers and the other horses, and they can't put him in a barn with other horses because he's too mean.
Yeah.
Like those.
Look, if you're growing up racing in Cicero, you're just going to be a tough, mean SOB.
Illinois
That's
Derby
the
winner.
moral of the story.
I love the
If you grew up on the streets of Stickney, you're going to be tough.
I love the bridge shot, by the way. That was fantastic.
3 years running with the bridge shot.
Loved it.
I'm always fortunate that I can take it while I'm not, putting other people's lives, including my own, in danger trying to get that photo because it can be a little tough.
I mean, horses can be fairly brutal. I mean, I boarded at a former racing stable. The lady that owns it used to run a lot on the east and at Tampa, and we've got all kinds of good ones out there. What's great, this is baby season. We got like 4 foals, watching all the foals run around and doing their things and things like that. But there are a few, man, where when you see that cone out in front of the stall, you give that, you make sure you're 6 feet around that thing because they are fast. And they will come at you, and they got teeth, and it will hurt. So I've been kicked several times, needed 1 surgery due to one. You don't want to mess with those guys. But, they're mostly, though, I find them to be fairly gentle animals, fairly inquisitive. The one we have just loves, he's got a goat. He loves the dogs. Him and the goat just hang out together, and they're just a pair.
Well, when you said fairly inquisitive, I half expected you to start talking about a horse sitting in front of the TV watching Jeopardy.
Yeah, I mean, I literally show him videos on the screen, and he has a mirror in his paddock, and he loves the mirror. He loves to stand in front of the mirror and look at himself. And
Five is acting up at Oaklawn. Was that why? Sorry. Keep going.
Well, we can go to Oaklawn in the meantime since we can't and at least talk about this next race.
Sure.
Giant Moon, some really nice works. I will say that.
I know, but he's the one that just freaked out right now. That's why I mentioned it. He just left the post parade. He's like losing his shit right now on the track.
That's a Rick James move.
Leaving the post parade?
No, freaking out. Man, you are so lame. He just misses all these, Matt.
I set you up for that. I literally set you up for that, and you're complaining.
No, I think I agree on the works. Giant Moon is working well. I think Nikolai is working well as well. The other first-time starter, the 8. And I actually didn't even mind the works on the 10 either. He doesn't have as much early speed as those other 2, but he's going to finish, so he can come running on late. This is a tough race. I think both those horses, 5 and 8, first-time starters, are extremely live. The one ran a huge race last out, had trouble, might have won on that day if any more racing luck. The 11 should run much better. That horse's second start of the meet. He's freshened. He was pointing to this meet early on. It's a good race. It's a good race coming up.
Yeah, and I don't personally like it, but our system likes the 6, God's Country, also.
I mean, you can see that horse running for underneath, right? But you can't bet him to win at this point. He's had too many tries.
Right. Yeah. No. And that was one of the reasons I didn't like the horse at all. But there is a possibility. Let's say Swift Ruler, who didn't really show that much speed last time out, doesn't have speed. What if Conway gets away on the front end for Marquette there?
I would be shocked. I mean, I think I would be shocked if he gets away on the front end and the 8 doesn't show speed. The 8 is fast out of the gate.
Yeah.
Did you watch the works on that one?
Yeah, I referenced it as womping workmates. But
as what?
As womping, not my best term of it, womping its workmates in its works, but did break I didn't love the break against Magnolia May, who's a 5-year-old that it was working with, and did win that work quite easily though. But I didn't love the break with that horse. So my question would be around even if this horse has speed, will he get out of the gate quick enough to show it? Here comes David Harrison, the champ.
Yeah, we're going to bring David here in a minute. But first, I got to reference Patrick Littledew. I at least now know you're old, because if you saw Tabasco Cat win at Bay Meadows, you're not 30.
Yeah, I mean, Swift Ruler can improve as well. I mean,
Chris, they're off.
Pirate's favorite jockey.
Got David Harrison on here.
And they're off at Gulfstream, by the way. They just broke out of the gate at Gulfstream.
They're off. Here live at Gulfstream, they are off. We've got One Sharp Cookie to 6 on a lead. Pretty easy lead, it looks like, at 30-1.
Did you play this race, David?
I did. I have a 4-6 exactly.
They complete the opening quarter behind.
As do I, David.
One Sharp Cookie. He went 22-4.
That's too fast. I mean, I figured the only way that you could possibly maybe remotely even challenge White Bear is go for the lead, but this is too fast at the pace here.
And the 4, Brad Ortiz Jr. is on the move with White Arborio. He's up to shove ahead in front. Power Squeeze moves right with him. These 2.5 miles. 4, 5, 4. These are big-time fractions as they go to the first flare. White Arborio by a head. Power Squeeze is second. From the back, Lightning Times is underway. He's made a backstretch blitz to get a length and a half off the metal duo. Headed into fourth is Tuscan Sky. One Sharp Cookie's day is finished. And the trailer is in the fourth.
David in the Florida Kings room.
16th. White Arborio in front of the Power Squeeze giving him only 1 mile from second. On the rail, Tuscan Sky. The outside Lightning Times are on the way home. It's the classy White Arborio.
Fritz has the tractor beam on.
Here we go. Shut him down. It's over.
Battle for second.
There's a few people that are on the floor.
Okay, with as fast as they went, when this race comes back at like a 95 buyer, can we all agree to criticize that?
No, he did exactly what he needed to do and dominated like hell. That was fantastic.
I think the reference was to the speed figure.
It doesn't matter. Like he's not running.
Right.
No. You guys are having two different covers.
Yeah, you're not, Matt. What I'm saying is that they're going to set the speed figure too slow for that race, and that was
unrelated to the horse itself. Just saying, like the figure. We're going to criticize speed figure making. He
was up. He was up on a pretty contentious pace and drew away impressively. I mean, and really, when you look at it, this is a prep race for him. So I don't think the number means anything, really, because this is not his ultimate goal. And before I begin, Matt, just wanted to wish you luck in the Twin Spires contest today. I'm actually doing miserably in the Florida Derby Challenge, but the way I look at it, I'm alive in 3 doubles with White Arborio, trying to build up a bankroll. And while you still have some cash, you always have a shot to climb up.
A chip in a chair. I totally agree. Good luck. For me, it's Twin Spires today. I haven't done a single thing yet. I just kind of wanted to see how things materialized, and I can't say I have missed any winners yet. So everywhere I would have stepped would have been a pitfall. So far, so good.
Right, and that's the regret. I mean,
Oaklawn, speaking of which.
Okay, I'll let you. Yep.
We're going to go up in Oaklawn here, but first, how many channels do you find where you get a BCBC winner and a NHC winner on the same stream? The answer is
I'm honored to be on with Matt anytime, and I just wanted to. I'm still recovering from my miserable performance at the NHC, but helping rereading your book on the plane didn't help me. It would encourage me to have confidence, but sometimes that NHC was a real bizarre type of long shot festival on Friday and Saturday. So.
And we got one of the best handicappers on the planet there, up in the upper right-hand screen, Emily Gullikson. Absolutely.
Who's one of the best handicappers?
Emily. Follow her.
Yes.
I mean, she gives winners out all the time.
Well, I said the 8 was going to show early speed, and it did.
Yep.
So we got that much. We got that much down. The 11 was
Looks like
going
he's
to run
showing
better.
late speed too, Emily. Boom.
And the and the 11 would improve. So
there you go.
We got 8 11s here. Big close. And at the 5, and the big tell was that the 5, the 5 losing is SHI whatever I can or cannot say.
You can say it.
Before the race. I mean, that was he lost his shit before the race. So that horse, his race was over before it even started.
And that was a very keen eye there, getting that one home there. So we'll give you one more. Right? I did listen to you. I did listen to you and get a wager in there. So nice.
And I failed to get my wagers in. So
Emily, you would love to set up. I took 2 horses in this race, including the 8. And played them into the next race.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of race 7, number 4, White Abario.
Yes, I can hammer it.
Won just about everything you can win here in South Florida.
Pretty well set up.
All right, Oldy, we're going out to what?
I don't know.
Nice. There you go.
That's nice and clear for everybody, right?
yes, I don't think it.
How does my camera? Where does it work? Where's my camera? I think this camera is I can only film faces. Anyways, you can go on twinspires.com and you can see it says me.
All right.
Just want to also warn everyone.
Go ahead,
I'm
David.
sorry. I'm having Wi-Fi issues off and on, so if I disappear and come back, I apologize. It's a big crowd here, and that always seems to be an issue. So I'm trying to do the best. Thank you.
David, anything you like at Aqueduct?
Yeah, I don't like a lot at all, but in his 5th race, I do like. I'm going with Mo Rhodes. I think that he may be able to reverse the tables on Strap today. I was all over Strap in the last race. I think that with the jockey, who would they put on? Jeez, I didn't realize Franco's off, and who's on the one horse in the 5th race?
Lane and his Lozzie.
Lane and his Anchor.
Okay, all right. That was originally my better. I like the jock switch, but now that just goes out the window. Obviously, with Manny being here and having 2 horses I keyed on, and
I'm on the 4, David. I gotta double into the 4.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck. I'm on the 1 here.
That doesn't help me.
Okay.
What about the 5 Bold Endeavor, who might sit a trip in between those 2 horses at 9-2?
My question, Oldie, with Bold Endeavor is the distance. I realize it's a Bernardini, but this horse is won impressively twice at 1 mile and an eighth, but he's going further today, and I think this is a tougher field he's facing today, right?
Yeah, no, it's about the same in terms of going from 40K to starter allowance here. It looks like it's a similar field.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the thing is, I was very impressed with Strap's last win, but Mo Rhodes draws the rail. I just think this horse will be close up to the pace, and I think this horse might get a perfect trip from the inside. And what odds are we getting on this horse here?
2-1.
2-1. Yeah, I've tried to. Would have liked at least 3-1 or 7-2. But,
David, you have quite the tan.
Yeah, well, I've been spending a lot of time here at the pool and the beach in South Florida. We went on a deep sea fishing trip with my brother on Thursday. And a nice sunny day. You can't avoid the sun out in the ocean there. Unfortunately, we're shut out of fish. We each caught 1, but they were garbage fish, and we had to toss them back. But Yeah, spent a lot of time down here in South Florida. We have an overcast, drizzly day here, so it wasn't going to be a good beach day anyway, or fishing day. So,
well, I'll see you
great.
Monday night with you, me, the NHC winner Dan Piazza, and Scotty Bieber. We're going to go and get some drinks and some chow and hang out and talk horses.
All right. That should be fun.
To me.
Yeah,
The four of us, yeah. Yeah, that could be. It is Monday night, so yeah, it should be fun. I can't wait. I chatted a little bit with Dan Piazza. Seems like a hell of a nice guy, and he's right down here in Deerfield Beach. So yeah, it'd be nice.
I met with Dan on this past Monday night. Went through EquinEdge. He's got a subscription. He's looking at it. We're going to give him some help and add that to his toolkit.
Great, absolutely.
All right, getting close here. 2 minutes away.
Emily, anything you like here?
Aqueduct?
Yeah.
I can look at the race right now as we've got 2 minutes.
I love how we're all so different. I did bet that double Aqueduct in the last race, and I saw EquinEdge had the 4 and the 5, so those are the 2 I took. I don't know why you guys constantly argue with this system. It's fantastic.
That is one of Matt's biggest complaints, Oldy, is that we will argue with the system, and he will just go with it.
Your system does so nicely. I don't see the marginal value in trying to look. It's not perfect, nothing is, but this does a good job of handing out winners.
Right,
I will say you. Go ahead, David.
I'm sorry, and I think sometimes as pure handicappers that we try to outsmart. We think we're smarter than the system, and we try to analyze these things too deeply. We're looking for faults in everything in some of these favorites, and I think sometimes just going with the Scotty long shot or the top 3 picks, and when you can't, obviously there's some races that you look inscrutable, and you can't come up with anything. That's when I really just rely on EquinEdge. Not every race you're going to have a good handle on, and there's so many wide open races.
This race at Aqueduct is very strange. 11 furlongs. So basically what they're saying is every horse in here is very slow. And we're just hoping that some of them can go, who can go the fastest, the slowest, the longest, or something like that. So the horse that, again, I literally, and you asked, I'm looking at this race for the first time. The horse I'm going to lay down is the 8, actually, who I think that number is pretty fair. This horse actually has some longer distance races at Aqueduct, but the thing that kind of catches my eye a little bit is the conditions. It's kind of a sneaky condition play. This is a $25,000 starter allowance. They've been running this horse against much higher, but there's one race that makes this horse eligible for this condition. So he's got a little bit of an edge on that front. This 8 Seeking Unity, and now it's second start off the layoff, and could be very clever because they claimed the horse last out, and now they're running in this spot. So if this is a barn that knows how to read the condition book, this is an extremely clever spot. So I will credit that and just hope they're good enough. It looks like the pace should be quick enough. This horse also has some early speed, doesn't necessarily need the lead. We shall see.
Yeah, and I could totally see the 8 here. My only concern was the speed, but with the amount of speed here going this long, who knows who's actually going to get the lead here.
100%. It's going to be a total rider's race, and then whichever horse has the lungs to go the 11 furlongs. Whoever gets tired the last will win.
It's like a 6 furlong race at Mahoney.
Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that the 1 is going to get the lead here. If you look at the last race against Strapped, going a mile and a quarter, 11 furlongs, had to rush the gate at the start, and I think with a clean start, this horse will get a 2-3 length jump on these horses going into the clubhouse turn. So I anticipate the 1 in the lead.
This horse never breaks well though. This one horse, Mo Rhodes, he's a terrible horse.
So interestingly, though, they're breaking all the horses out from the widest part of the gate here.
That's how they're going to get the 11 furlongs. It's technically a 10 furlong race, but they just figure if they put them out far enough, that'll count for 1 furlong.
Right.
This camera angle is interesting. This is an interesting choice of a camera angle here. Right?
Yeah, so you
start off the race.
You might want to show the horses in the race.
Yep. You're right. Mo Road's got to slow again. Probably totally eliminated.
Yeah, that horse he's a bad gate horse.
Now they could go. So if he's patient and doesn't rush the horse up now, that they could go fast enough that he could just be the least tired horse.
He's way back.
No, David, you're just watching races in the past again.
Yes.
That one finished at 2-1.
49-4. Half ball time, chased all the time by Seeking Unity, who continues to chase this figure from second. Double Your Money starts to move in closer from third. At the rail is Bold Endeavor, is traveling in tandem with Strap. They're fourth and fifth. First Trumpet is in sixth. So from the outside, 3 wide of that group. Bo Rhodes is starting to run. Here comes the run from Bo Rhodes from the back end of the field. Taparino is the trailer. 114-4, and they're chasing Winning on Weekends. Winning on Weekends approaches a half mile left to go. Is a comfortable length and a half in front. Seeking Unity is chasing, and here comes Seeking Unity trying to engage the leader. Winning on Weekends. Winning on Weekends is only a half length in front.
Well, my 5's got the tractor being engaged.
Leader down. Bo Rhodes is launching a rally. Is right in behind Double Your Money. They're third and fourth. It's a wide rally for Mo Rhodes. Has some momentum. Strapped is asked for the effort in between horses. Bold Endeavor far back to the rest.
Stop the race! Stop the race!
Unity and Jose Lescano, and they put ahead in front. It's Seeking Unity, who now kicks for home. Winning on Weekends continues to dig in down toward the inside, and here's Double Your Money.
Oh gosh, this race is just too long. Too long of a race.
Yeah.
But not for the one. The one's in with the shot.
You got it, David.
Double Your Money trying to hang on. Mo Rhodes catching with every single stride. It's a photo finish. Looks like Mo Rhodes faded the last jump.
Oh, my.
I'm watching it now. I'm watching. Don't ruin my drama. Here he comes down the stretch.
David with Comcast internet.
We deliberately delay David's races there.
Yeah, well, at least one good thing, the track that I'm concentrating on today, Gulfstream, I'm live, so I'm right on top of it. So, but yeah, that's really sweating out a 2-to-1 shot to barely get up by a nostril after a terrible trip, and I thought he was totally done after that brutal start. But
yeah, he was the least tired horse at the end.
All right, back out to Gulfstream Park. Oldy, let me get you. You're up on the screen.
All right, we got allowance optional claimers, guys. Non-winners of 2. Here on the turf, going a mile.
Well, Oldy, before we get into this, let's do a tournament update. Inspires Seth Morris at 35.73. Brad Anderson sitting pat. Matt Miller and still sitting pat in the tournament. Matt, where are you at with this?
In doubles going into this race. And so I am hooked up on the side. I don't want to get too detailed with how many horses or whatever, but I've got a 5-figure score set up if my second best idea happens. So now in the tournament is a full shove with both entries.
Okay.
Can you hear me okay? Or is somebody talking?
You got a lot of
There's
background.
a lot of feedback in the background, though.
Yeah, because I've got the loudspeaker here. I apologize. So I am alive in this race with three doubles, small doubles, just trying to get back into the game with White Avario. And I'm just going to go up to the window to box those 3 horses in exacta and triple, and maybe I can get lucky here and get back into somewhat of borderline contention. So I'm going to be back in about 5 minutes.
Okay, David. Hey, David, text me those 3 horses.
I will do that.
I'm going to play them. I won't get them out till the gates open.
I just want to warn you, the way I'm going at Gulfstream, I'm actually doing better at the Big A. So anything I give you, a bet with caution the way things are going. So I'll text you early. Okay, I'll be back. Thank you.
And this race at Gulfstream will be back on the outer turf?
Let's see, is there a rail listing here? Yeah, rail's at 66 feet. So yes, outer.
Okay, the outer. Okay.
Which means favors outside closers.
But it didn't on the first race.
No, definitely not. But bigger field. I'm not a fan of Beyond Stoked here.
Yeah,
Source seems to burn money. There's a lot of
but
speed behind on it.
He's moving forward. He's moving forward race to race, but at 3-1, I feel like we can dig a little deeper.
Yeah. Do you feel like there's a lot of speed signed on here? I feel like there's a lot of speed.
Yes. 100%.
Yeah, so I was looking, as much as I don't like the horse, but this could set up well for Calic or Swift Delivery here. I think either of those horses could be in with a chance here at a decent price, 5-1 and 7-1 right now.
I don't know where Swift Delivery is going to be in running.
I mean, we have him way back and then flying late. But, the 8 also looks like it has a little bit of a look, too, for Kelsey Danner.
Yeah. I guess the reason I'm saying that with the 8 is because he really just has the 1-turn race, or the 1-2-turn race at Woodbine, that July 19th race. And a lot of the races that he was coming out of at Woodbine were very fast early, and they were much, much lower race par. So that's why I'm like, I don't know where the horse is going to be on the track and in running, because he could be closer.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how good this horse is. I've kind of not really been a fan. I think he's had a lot of good setups with those type of race shapes. Was the other one the 8? And I thought that horse would take more money. And the other horse is the 8.
The 7 Calic was the other one that.
Oh, 7. Okay. Yeah, I think that horse, I mean, he's got some class questions with the win. The win was last year for 32,000. Ran okay at this level. Ran against the flow. That was a good race, I guess. But he was 12-1. 5-1.
5-1, which.
Ugh.
It's unfortunate, but with this amount of pace signed on, you could see the same type of setup here, or you could see somebody get away, maybe Enlightened.
What about the 9?
Oldy, let me interrupt you for just a minute, and then we'll get back to the handicapping. I'm going to share my screen. Here is the leaderboard for the Florida Derby Challenge.
Can't see it.
Oh, man, I hate StreamYard.
Matt doesn't want to see it. He doesn't want the drama. We'll let him know. Oh, we missed the top 3. It scrolls.
I'm not in it.
Oh, okay.
I don't even care to look. Oh. That's a platform I'm done with. Nice job, Scotty.
Let's go, Scotty.
Scotty on top.
Nice.
Matt, you want to comment on the 3rd place finisher right now?
He's a very good handicapper.
He is a very good handicapper. So we're what?
Let's go, Scotty.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm not. I'll say this: there's an optics player in the top something.
Okay. All right, back to handicapping the race.
Yeah. What about the 9? That's kind of a weird horse, right? Because they started him on the turf, and he wasn't bad on the turf. It's just a question of, did he get better on the dirt, or did he get better as an older horse? Because you could go either way. You could say he got better as an older horse and those races were on the dirt, or he got better on the dirt. It's kind of it could go either way at this point, but he's got numbers that fit. Could be a progressive type, and another horse that can close.
Emily, you're not concerned about the layoff on the 9?
I mean, he's won off a layoff in the past. It's Shug McGahee. Shug McGahee can get a horse ready off the layoff. If he was, and again, it all comes back down to the number, right? The horse is 12-1. If he was 3-1, I would consider it,
exactly.
More. If he was like 30-1, I would say, okay, he's not getting bet. He's going to need a race, but
right.
I think he's taking just enough action.
Agreed. Unfortunately, with IRAD on him, you're getting less than you would normally get because you have a lot of people here that just bet IRAD. But again, maybe I think you probably drift up to maybe 15 or so to 1. Without IRAD, probably 20 and above, low 20s. But yeah, I see your point.
But I read being on is also like, it could be a sign of intent at this point. I don't know. It's a type of race where I don't think there's any real standout in this race. This is a really tough race. So I would be just having a hard time taking a short price, and 13-1 seems kind of interesting.
Emily, I totally agree with you. This race is just very wide open, and it's a crapshoot. And again, we say this all the time as horse players and handicappers, that on these turf races, it's full fields. It's a trip that's going to win the race. So what I look for is value horses that I think maybe are overlays. And you could go in a number of different directions here.
David, as you saw, I'm with you on the exacta, so looking forward to that.
Well, again, I should have, in my text, there's one horse out of the 3 that I just, outside of the contest parameters, I put a nice, pretty large for me win wager on. And, once they get out of the gate, I'll let you know. You can let people know what I have.
Is that the higher, the lower, or the middle one?
The lower of the 3 prices, I have a large win wager on.
Okay, got it.
Gotcha.
I can go and get that done now.
And that is outside the contest because my bankroll is a little less than $200 at this point.
Sure.
So I'm going to need the double to come in, and hopefully an exacta at least to, get myself where I have some more bankroll left that I can take a shot. And it gets to the point where you have $100 or so. It's basically firing away with straight triples to try to just that horses that I like. I'm just not going to fire away on crazy horses that I think have absolutely no chance. If that makes any sense.
All right, I got some winning place on that one.
Okay, all right. Well, good luck.
And you asked about the layoff. This is just kind of a general, not really relating to this horse, but it's a kind of a good example because the 5 is also coming off a layoff. And I think what bothers me about the layoff on the 5 a little bit more, it's another horse that it's capable, is this horse has been training, at least the work tab that I'm looking at least since the beginning of January. And it seems like they've had this horse here a long time and they haven't been able to get a race. So I wonder if that concerns me a little bit more. What's taken them so long. But now in terms of the 9, the return work tab starts in February. So his works are clockwork from February into this race every 7 days. So it's a type of horse that they've been able to get him fit, get him race ready, and go. There's no hesitation. It's not a horse that's taken a long time. So I guess my bigger kind of pan out on that as a layoff is that it's all in context, right? Like, what is this horse coming off a layoff for today's race? What are the parameters? Okay, the horse has run off a layoff. He's got steady works. He's got connections that can get him ready to go. What's the intent behind him? The intent probably on the 5, you would think, if they're going to bring him, start training him in the first part of the year, is get a race in January, get a race in February, get a race in the beginning of March. The end of March is like, you take 4 months of works.
Yeah, and the 5. This could be a prep for Keeneland. Later on in the Keeneland meet, because this horse is Kentucky the last year after leaving Gulfstream. So,
or possibly for Hawthorne as well.
Yeah, everything's a prep for Hawthorne. All right, David, I'm going to mute you during the running of the race.
Okay.
Background.
Sure. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Good luck, David.
Anamnestic. And from the outside, JP Hellish.
All right, so
JP Hellish.
I'll give you the exact the win bet here once the gates open.
They're in the gate. They're off.
10 to win, 10, 11, 12.
Level beginning. Bonus Move ridden for the early lead, and Lighten going after him on the outside. These two race on, guarding that inside spot beyond Stoke. Way out in the center is JP Hellish in the run to the first turn. In between horses, it's all coming together.
Chris, I want to clarify that. It was a triple win bet, $20 to win on 3 horses?
No, the win is on the 10. The exact is the 10, 11, 12.
Not keeping up early.
Got it. Okay.
23
all
and 2
right.
for the opening
Win
quarter.
place on the 10.
Move and Paco to the back stretch on top by a length. JP Hellish is second.
Well, that's making this fun to follow.
Saratoga Flash 4th. It's all coming together. Races from between horses in 5th now.
Let's
Down
keep
the road
that
goes beyond Stoke.
12 up there.
Keep length in front of Sherlock's Jewel, then Anamnestic.
Second outside turf course.
And still way at the back, the trailer is Oscar's World.
I still don't understand why you have to
6 and 2,
separate
and
them.
they swing now to the far turn. Here's a move from JP Hellish, forced along by a 3-wide Saratoga Flash. They try to go after Bonus Move. Enlighten is next. It's all coming together, is into action now. Kalik is wide, but he's not kicked on, nor is Beyond Stoke. Running home between, Sherlock's Jewel's got a shot from there as they race to the top of the stretch. They stack, they pack, and they turn for home. Here's Saratoga Flash to take the advantage. Saratoga Flash off the turn in front. Battling back his Bonus Move from the outside. It's all coming together.
Come on, David.
The 16th pole from the outside.
Sherlock's Jewel. 9.
Coming together. It's all coming together. And Sherlock's Jewel. It's all coming together. These two. Sherlock's Jewel.
Good call on the 9, Emily.
Won it. And it's all coming together. It was second in 133.
Sorry, David.
That's okay. I got out of it. Good job, Emily. That was a nice pick. I read our keys at 19 to 1.
Yep.
Aaron D called that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aaron, nice job. Yeah, that 9 looked pretty live off the works, off the back numbers, progressive type.
We have 1 minute to Oaklawn, and I can tell you all what I did in this contest the second this thing goes off.
Sweet.
Well, knowing you, I have a feeling I could predict what you did without having to have you tell me.
Okay, well, why don't you just tell me that while we're waiting? I'll give you full props and try.
Well, do you have a double live into this race?
Not in the contest, in cash for a lot.
To Almost Gone Rocket, I would assume mostly, though you may be Dutch to the 1 as well here.
Less than a minute to post. I have enormous doubles going into the 1 and the 6. And it should just suffice to say I'm going to be really torn between them winning. Well, my top selection should be fairly obvious at this point. Just don't make me reveal if I bet exact as tries or doubles yet. But I pounded, this was both entries into the 4. I think in a good creative way to get me moving up in this contest a little bit. So, so if the 4 doesn't win and the 1 or 6 does, it's a large score. So I will be quite happy, but for tour purposes and all that, I'm back to scared to death. The last I looked, Matt McJunkin, who's in second, had suffered some wounds. I think he's still alive barely, and he's just dangerous as hell. So yeah, he's got 2 with $150. He's scary. And Brad is scary. I'm not, from a tour perspective. The others, you know, the guy in first with a ton, no offense, like it's an amazing job. I'm not worried about him, like from a tour perspective. That's not the issue. And given that they're paying out 5 seats, right, the first place can just have it. That's no issue at all. I just love to call it the top 5.
It's post time for
And we're getting ready to go to the gate. I'm going to bring David Harrison in here real quick. David.
Hey, Emily, great call. I just want to let you know, I boxed a triple 10, 11, 12, and I was alive with the 10, 11, 12 to White Barrio, and I had a $20 exacta box 10, 11, 12. If it came out 10, 11, 12, I'm sitting real sweet getting back into the contest, and that 9 was just good call. I should have boxed 9, 10, 11, 12 just in order. But,
yeah, well,
that's why it was. I was watching the race. Like it was extremely bittersweet because I knew what you had. I knew what you had because Chris said it, even though he muted you. And so I was like, I'm rooting. I don't know where to root. I'm just gonna turn the page.
All we had to do was wheel Emily's 9 with your 10, 11, 12 for the super.
Exactly. Right.
Almost Gone Rocket broke a little slow at Oaklawn.
Yep.
Half to the favorite, Almost Gone Rocket for the lead, Moscato. And Holly Dolly takes a spot at the back of the pack as they head down the back stretch. The Arkansas bred, Hall and Ice clearing off. And for a spring race, they're really actually not going that fast here. It's Hall and Ice with everything around.
Yeah, Matt throwing shade at these horses for a sprint race. You guys are going pretty slow out there. Why don't you pick up the pace a little bit, pedal to the metal?
Matt, what do you have here?
I have a 4-1 and a 4-6. Huge exactas. But again, I'm going to make more money if the 1 or the 6 wins. So I don't even know what the hell I'm rooting for, if I'm being honest.
Well, right now it looks like it's
going to win.
4 or the 6.
The 6 is going to be tough. The 6 is going to be tough to catch.
So this is terrific either way.
Clear, Almost Gone Rocket.
This was a huge catch.
And All Night is your champion in the Matron Stakes. The Arkansas bred loves Oaklawn Park. And boy, is she fast. All Ice.
So was that good in the tourney or cash?
Just to give you a sense, in cash, I have that double. Don't make me do the math and embarrass myself.
He's a lawyer, not an accountant.
No, I can do the math. It's the amount is embarrassing. I have the double. Give me a second. I have it in 2 places. I'm trying to give you an honest current.
It's 16 to 1.
Yeah, I have that 500, 650, 900 times.
Oh.
So I think I'm okay losing this contest.
900 times 1590. Yeah, it's 14,000. It's 14,000.
Yeah, I'm good. Holy shit.
$310. So you got $310 in scraps.
Oh my god. Okay.
What are we talking in scraps?
Now I just need to root against my friends in this tournament, and all will be good on the day. So yeah, fun stuff. Biggest catch. Love it.
Absolutely love it. All right, we are at 310. Let me go back and look at the schedule. 310. We got Aqueduct. Did we get? That was just Gulfstream. No, that was Gulfstream going here. Where are we at? Aqueduct.
Hey, can I interrupt for 1 more second real quickly?
Yeah.
Because I do try to be helpful to other people as I do this stuff. This was another good example. I had a 10% win bonus from FanDuel. I had a 10% win bonus from TVG. They're not managed the same. And so that's why I did this on the 2 accounts. I'm going to get an extra $2,000 out of this just by simply splitting it amongst 2 places and betting enough to capture. So again, it's just about good shopping. It's about coupon clipping to some extent. These promos totally matter. So
No, it's absolutely. As far as we're going to Aqueduct, I'm on the 8 here. Gracie Girl, second time starter for Bruce Levine. So off a step slow in a 6.5 furlong debut race, cuts back, and with a clean start, I think this horse is very live. And what odds do we have on this horse now?
7-1.
Or 7-1.
7-1. I'm all over 7-1. Right.
I just Lane Leslie, man, you're killing me with that. Killing me
Lane
soft.
Leslie double coming up here. If you got your Ruben Silvera double earlier, now you're looking at a Lane Leslie double.
That's impossible. Emily, what do you like here at Aqueduct?
I'm looking at the race right now. I've looked at more Aqueduct races today than I've looked at all year. This is not a track that's on my radar.
This is one of the better cards they've had in terms of prices without a stakes race. So,
it's just like I luckily that I have like the Optics notes and stuff, so I can jump in, pretend like I've been playing the entire time, following along with everything. So let me take a look.
I know Kitty at Mark DiLorenzo liked this card a lot.
Oh, that big A?
Yeah.
You're being kind.
I mean, I'm serious. He loved this card. Is one of the better ones they've had through the winter.
I think I'm going to wait till next Saturday and make that conclusion. Wood day, but yeah, I don't like the card at all today personally. But every handicapper is different.
Yeah, Mark's a good guy, good handicapper. Does this stuff full time these days. So
I was just about to say I'm surprised that the 1 isn't taking more money, but then it just clicked to being the favorite.
The 1 is 4-1. I see. Well,
yeah, that's still the favorite.
Yeah, that's currently the favorite.
Yeah. Once we get inside of 3 minutes, we'll know who the favorite is once the money gets shut off.
I mean, Matt did say you should trust the system. So the 1 on EquinEdge is also top win and top Scotty pick. So if trusting the system, that's like 30% of the time. That wins 38% of the time.
Well, I can tell you right now, Oldy, you talk about the system. Right now, the win percentage at Gulfstream is winning 38% of the time.
Well, yeah, but White Barrio was one of those winners, so let's not.
It's the last.
And so is Farbridge. I mean,
it's the last 16 winners. So
yeah, Farbridge by this much though.
All right. I'm looking at Aqueduct at the will pays, and this should be a little instructive. I do think the odds are going to come down on the 1 and the 11 a little bit. They are, I mean, the 1's a decent favorite in the double and in the pick 3. There is a cluster of other horses, but I'm a little surprised to see 4-1 favorite. That just seems a little.
That's what I was saying. When I was looking at it, it was even higher. That's why I was surprised. The horse that if people are playing exotics that can get in at a big number is the 2. I think that horse to win.
I was looking at that one.
I don't think so, but it tends to runs in every other pattern, and is actually coming out of races that are a little bit higher rated. The race last out not so much, but a couple of the other races, I think that horse can get a share.
Well, as Oldy knows, the 11 horse is, and we're both a member of the International Donk Society.
Yes.
So that's trained by David and his donk.
Yes, and the 11 post is a awful post, going 1 turn at Aqueduct. I would not take 9. That horse is going to have to be much the best. In the 10 post, sorry, but still an awful post, being that far wide going one turn there. I would much rather be in the 7 post with the 8 or with the 1 or the 3 there.
I'd rather be in the International Dunk Society. And, you know, I know you're the president and I'm the vice president of that society.
Yes.
So.
And that the official song of the society is Ding Ding Donk, the Witch is Dead.
There you go.
The 4 is kind of interesting now, because the 4 ran a pretty good race. Those are being juvenile numbers. That horse moves up off that, coming off the layoff. Maybe that horse.
I think that horse could run a big race here, and it's getting back.
And I'm going to don't mean to interrupt, but I am going to run out and look at the horses in a paddock, and because I think I have a play here, and let's go with my 8 horse at Aqueduct. Good luck to everybody, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
Sounds good.
Nice.
Sounds good.
Right. Thanks.
If I ever tell you I'm going out to look at a horse, just laugh in my face.
Yeah.
I don't.
that would be a euphemism for something else, I would assume.
I mean, I couldn't have the first clue what the heck I'm looking at.
Oh, the barn of the 4 is trending very hot right now. This barn is a positive ROI on the year, and this month alone has started 1, 2, 3. Let me just make sure there's no doubles. Just this month has started 9 horses, 3 winners, 3 seconds, and a third.
Yeah, I mean,
this horse could be pretty live. Positive $1.76 ROI this month.
Yeah, I mean,
one is a winner with this jockey. Granted, that was at Penn National, but it was for this owner. Yeah, that horse looks pretty. That horse looks very live with those trends.
Yeah, and I have to assume it's out of McLean's music, probably wasn't a cheap horse either.
He's a cheap horse now. He's running for state bred 30.
Yeah, I mean,
cheaper,
and was starting on the synthetic at Gulfstream, which, you know, okay, sure, but yeah, I think that horse has a big shot. I think that the 7, Sweet Lilac, might have a nice shot there as well. Don't love the jockey, but you know, this time of year, what are you going to do about the jockeys at Aqueduct? Outside of
the horse. This horse is weird, right? Because they started at Gulfstream Park, but it looks like was the horse claimed, or was it a private purchase?
Private purchase, it looks like.
Yeah, it looks like a private purchase because it's a New York bred. So that's why they brought it up to Aqueduct in November, and they've been off since.
5's a scratch.
5's a scratch.
Yep, the bet just said no bueno.
When that horse was getting bat, that was going to go off as the favorite, most likely.
Yeah.
So the 1 will be the favorite now.
I still say that 1 and 11 are coming. That's still my guess, is that they're going to still
coming down.
Unless somebody knew something, Matt, and said, don't play in the win pool, only play in the double pool.
That's always possible.
But yeah, I mean, that helps the 11 coming in another post here.
Not much.
No, but a little.
There's still 2 out, Oldy. Look, they're starting at 3 posts.
Please scratch here in today's 6th race. Scratch the box.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't see that before. They've been doing some weird things with the gate today.
In today's 6th. The first leg of the pick 6.
The 5 did look off at the post parade, I will tell you that.
Quickly show pool on the number 5.
Well, and this one is moving up in class. really hasn't shown, really didn't show anything against 17.5 Cade Maidens
All right, I'm leaving
on
now.
the dirt at Gulfstream either.
Talk me off my 5. I'll watch on my phone.
What?
We can just guess what he just said because I have no idea either.
I mean,
I can't
it
even.
sounded like talk me off my 5.
I'm going to go talk on my phone. That's what I thought. I made no sense what he just said.
Yeah, no, but I'm sure that wasn't it. But this one, to be taking this kind of money, those dirt efforts weren't any good, and they were against weaker horses too.
Horses are at the gate. Post time. 4-6.
I mean, maybe the horse has taken a step forward in the turn from 2 to 3, but I think it's taking a lot of money for that synthetic effort, and it may not want this. It may not want dirt. Definitely wouldn't want it at 5 to 2.
Oh, I agree with you. I agree with you there. I mean, I like the move makes sense, giving the horse a freshening and then coming back to state bred company. That's probably what people are betting, is that class move. But it is closer to a lateral par from those first 2 starts, which maybe it was the dirt. I mean, the horse broke slow in both races, took kickback, wasn't a fan.
We'll note there from Chris Popples too that the one's been a vet scratch twice since his last start at Gulfstream.
But did come down all the way to 2 to 1. That's even a little lower than we might have expected. That 11 came down to 7 to 2, which is about right.
Midnight Glimmer. 2 out. Sweet Lilac.
Let's say the 4 and the 2 run well.
Sweet Lilac goes in. Shock to the outside.
12 going in.
Shock.
Chris, wouldn't you say though that the dirt works are pretty? The work tab is pretty spotty.
Yeah.
Still pleasure.
Like a lot of gaps in those works.
Horses and there's Shock. Shock from the far outside draw. Now puts the nose in front. Sweet Lilac is going to be in between horses. It's for the rail position. Eric, 10-7, spawn size, want to move on through, and they make it 3 across the racetrack earlier. Awesome Roberta, Luis Rivera Jr., they're well centered in 4th. Outside of that rival comes Midnight Glimmer through the red cap. Down towards the inside is Esther Salad. It's now a challenging 6 as they went through 22.77 opening quarter mile. Sills Pleasure is right next to that rival in 7th. Starts to move forward. BP LeFew is towards the back end of the field with Pucker Power. The one not up right now is Gracie Girl. The little trailer. Still 3 across the racetrack, and Shock is still there. Shock has a neck in front. All in at the rail is spun side.
David looks in trouble with the 8. Which is like way off the
screen. The early pace. Races up on the outside. Spun side.
Need to sprout things.
At the outside there, 1, 2.
It looks like the 3 to me. If I were to take a guess right now.
Sills Pleasure.
Yeah, some of them are closing, but
spun size with a nose in front. Awesome Roberta, that stock and pounce journey, and now Awesome Roberta's got a length advantage. Awesome Roberta gets the victory.
Awesome.
Sills Pleasure. Photo of a Shock with the oncoming strides of BP LeFew. The moment 13.70 seconds.
All right. Moving on. What's next? Gulfstream?
Gulfstream race 9. Start of Matt Miller's favorite type of bet, the Rainbow Pick 6 on a non-mandatory day.
Doesn't even exist.
But the Queen's G not getting bet at all here right now.
Did you have the 3?
Who are you asking?
But more importantly, what the heck did you say before you left?
I said, I'm leaving because there you go again. You're going to want to go against the system just for no particular reason.
Yeah, no one guessed that. We couldn't make up.
It was not even close.
Not even close.
So Queen's MG not getting bet at all. here, currently at 5-2. Is 5G
Second
that good?
choice. I think that horse is a complete downgrade. That was a horse that was on the best part of the track at Oaklawn that day. That was a day that it was tough to make up ground. It carried horses that were on or near the lead. I mean, she ran fine, but I thought she was flattered with the track profile. I thought the 6 was interesting in this race. I don't know how good this horse is, but maybe it's a big day for Shug winning that last race. This just not. It's not like a typical Shug McGahee profile. One, horses winning first out, they're usually pretty good. Granted, it was at Tampa. I thought the horse showed grit. The top 3 were together at the wire, but it's trained forwardly. I just think it's the type of a horse that just runs to their competition. But yeah, sorry, main question. I'm a little negative on the 4 based on that last race at Oaklawn.
So on our preview show, I had the Queen's MG on top. I was 3-4-1 here. The 2 Saffies. And I think the 1 might have a little bit of a look, but I know David, and I know he's not on right now, but I know he had mentioned on our preview show in the chat that he's hearing a lot of buzz about this 6 horse as well for sure. So
I'm
there might be something
confused,
there.
Oldy. I'm looking at TVG Live right now on my ADW, and Tyler and his broken ankle is riding the 5G, the 4. And I'm not gonna go with the jockey with a broken ankle.
No.
Well, if Tyler doesn't ride, does that make him only 4G?
I don't know who's riding the 4 horse.
He's definitely one less. He's one less G, or she's one less G. That's for sure. I'm with you.
Is Manny Franco there? Is Manny Franco there? Because if he is, I think that's what that looked like.
Yeah,
I thought it was Manny. Yes.
Okay. I just saw him walking by. I'm not exactly an ace at jockey recognition, but that's who he looked like.
Are you better at horse recognition or jockey recognition?
Dude, I couldn't tell you 2 horses apart. And I'm colorblind on top of it. So, I mean, they would have to be gray or something else.
It's Manny Franco that's on the 4. 100%. The chat has it confirmed as well. Chat, good job.
Looking at the betting for a second, I would say and for this purpose, especially when there's a long shot winner, I like to go back a race and look at all the probables for the doubles. And I would say the odds we're seeing here are all very consistent with the probables in the multi-race pools. The bettors in advance knew it was going to be the 4, not the 3, at least for betting favoritism purposes. So I would say I'm not seeing anything on the board here that I think is weird or fixed.
I'm all over Guns N' Roses here.
We're supposed to figure that one out.
That's Paradise City.
Paradise
the 1.
I started from the outside in. Sorry.
You guys are so slow. So slow.
You want it to take you down to the Paradise City. I got it. But, like I said, I was 3-4-1 on the preview show. I really think it's the 3 or the 4 though here. I just didn't think 5G should be favored here.
I figured 5Gs was gonna be favored here, but the type of favorite that I would want to play against. I'm not, if that makes sense. So
yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Perfect sense.
Yeah, I'm all over 5G. Oh, sorry, Paradise City.
Okay, good.
I got to double in the next one, but I can't tell you what it is because Mr. Harrison texted me what he's doing in the contest. So,
well, and I think Justin was on the 4. Let me take a quick look here. Justin had Gulfstream Oaks. No, Justin was on the 2 here, who scratched out, which would make the 3 his top pick. And he was 3-6 here.
Where is X?
And, my problem with Queen's MG has always been when I use her, she loses, and when I don't use her, she wins. But with the exception of that spin away where I didn't use her and singled immersive. So
set the three of you the double privately.
Okay.
On Twitter, Matt and Oldy on text.
Okay.
Yep. Thank you.
And I will tell you before we even get into the next race at Oaklawn, as we wait here, I thought this next race could melt. It looked like really, yes, literally, like it's going to melt and sink into the earth. That's how much speed is signed on to this race.
Like I'd melt with you?
I know that one.
It's a weird race shape at Oaklawn coming up, because I see what you're looking at. There's probably 7 horses in here that have running styles that want to be on or near the lead.
Yeah.
The thing is that none of them are particularly fast when they're on the lead. So even though they want to be there, they're just not going to it's going to be one of those that are more bunched up. And if the closers are too far back, then one of those horses that are bunched up could just stay on if they don't go super fast. Or it just could. It's a very weird race dynamic. But I agree that it will come down to trip for horses.
And the other thing is, I don't think Disco Ball can rate at all. And if Bohemian Bow breaks him to the inside, that's a lot of 5-2 money out the window almost immediately. And Disco Ball, the last 2 times out, hasn't been any good.
He's been terrible. And he's been terrible out of the gate.
Yeah, that was exactly what I was going to say. It's been a terrible breaker.
Yeah, which can be a sign of a horse that's going in the wrong direction. So you have declining speed figures, declining gate issues.
Yeah. I mean, I really like Navy SEAL here. You're getting 5-1 there. And I also like the 11, whose name I'm not going to try to pronounce because I'll mess it up.
Elise, that's probably something for church, is my guess.
Okay.
Well, how do you say it, Matt?
I'd say Iglesia. So Iglesia is the church in Spanish. I'm going to look it up now. Keep talking.
That's under the Milky Way.
Church in Spanish starts with an I, though, right? No.
Iglesia, yeah.
Yeah,
so
at least Juan did.
Boom. Church. Nailed it.
Yeah. Matt, that's kind of like under the Milky Way, right?
Well, I definitely butchered it on Twin Spires, that's for sure. And I would have never. I'm not a church person. I don't know if that's going to come as a shock to anybody, but yeah, I've never.
Well, at least 2 of us on this live show. You don't have to worry about that.
I'm a Jeopardy crossword puzzle SAT ACT nerd that just is really good with word etymology. It's just a good game.
Again, if you're going to mention the church, you have to mention it under the Milky Way. It's just
we're not getting the music references.
Way over my head on that one.
It's just the best song. Go to YouTube, the church. Just go watch that video.
There in the gate.
Iglesia.
In the 55th running.
I think I said Eagles. I think I called it Eagles.
The 2 favorites were both away in good shape. In the middle, it's 5G. Along the inside,
I would go with that.
Close enough.
Only ahead of part of the early stages here.
All right.
The third goes Anna's Promise, racing up on the far outside. Paradise City is 4th at the rail in front of What in the Literal. The early trailer is Cassiar. They run around the first turn. It's Manny Franco and
shifted a little bit.
who secured the lead. They're a length and a quarter in front.
Yeah.
The double is 110.
Out in the middle is Anna's Promise. They're second and third. The quarter speed was 23 and 3. It's not flying. It's not crawling either. Racing in fourth is Paradise City. On her outside is What in the Literal, and Cassiar is the trailer with less than 5 furlongs to run to the first finish line. 5G struts her stuff. She's a length and a half in front of Anna's Promise in second.
The four should win from here.
Fourth. What in the Literal given the green light to try to launch a bid.
I mean, this is a dream trip.
The opening half mile was 47 seconds flat. It's been an easy trip so far for 5G. She enters the far turn working with a length of advantage. Anna's Promise is now second, 2.5 back to the Queen's MG. She'll need to go to work soon. Fourth at the inside is Paradise City,
going the wrong way.
and What in the Literal.
As Jim Marshall.
They speed around the far turn. 5G has the lead, working harder to
take
get
her down to Paradise City.
Meanwhile, the Queen's MG is not going to fire. She's retreated to fourth.
Come on.
The third is Paradise City, and they're on their way home. 5G on the inside. Anna's Promise flat to the boards, but within a next second. 5 ahead of Paradise City, and they're on their way home. It's Franco and 5G with just a 16th remaining. They're a length and a half in front. Anna's Promise has tried hard, but 5G has more. At 6-5, the Gulfstream Park Oaks goes to 5G. 5G went gate to wire. Anna's Promise was second, well clear of Cassiar, who's up third. Fourth, What in the Literal in 1:43 and 1.
That horse is a major play against going forward.
Yes, dream trap. And
dream trap. I mean, you get away with almost 24 seconds in the first quarter at at Gulfstream Park without any pressure. She should have won. She should have won by a lot more than that with that type of trip. But we move on. Do you want to discuss this Oaklawn race?
Yeah.
Yep. Oaklawn race 7. What do you got?
I mean, I really like Navy Seal here.
A minute ago at 5-1. Does 4-1 change your mind?
No, I had Navy Seal as a lone pick on top here off the pace flow.
So for price sensitive shoppers, at what point do you say it's too low?
My choice would be here, Navy Seal, the Church Horse, or pass on the race.
That's a great answer. And
I just don't think Zambezi, I don't think has shown it can rate.
It's not taking any money coming off playoff. Yeah. That's not a good sign.
Yeah, to me that was a hard pass. You go through here and it really has to be pretty close to the lead. This pace is going to be too fast. And if I sort by pace number, which is a good way to do this too, I mean, you have 6 horses over a 70 here. They're going to go fast. And it's either Bohemian Bow hangs on the front end, which it doesn't do very often, or somebody's going to come from behind. I mean, the 4 horse doesn't hang on very often. Disco Ball's going to break slow. I don't hate Clean the Air, maybe.
That's the horse I put on top was a 3, Clean the Air. He's third start of the form cycle. He's finding a different race par. He's won at this condition in the past, off a similar form cycle, somewhat of a similar race shape. It's a horse that can win on the lead, but he's versatile. He's won from off the pace. He's been competitive, at least put up competitive numbers from off the pace. Broke their maiden from off the pace by 5 lengths in their second career start, going 6 furlongs. So I don't know what trip this horse gets, but I like where this horse is as an individual a horse that can win. He's run well at Oaklawn Park in the past. They have to run for a tag today. They don't drop him down any lower. So it's you're still running for that higher 62.5 tag, but you're running for $131,000 purse. So there's a lot of positives in that horse's favor.
And what about the base here? Is paying 40-1, Emily.
Wait. Say that there was too many questions at once.
Your double into Saudi Crown, if that's who you like in the next, and that's who's getting a lot of money, is paying 40-1 with your 3 horse.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
Emily,
a huge number.
Emily, what about the bacon here on the 10?
And I think the 10 is also very live. It's kind of a similar angle play. Another horse that's been very competitive under similar conditions in the past. They've been trying to run at this condition. They were entered back on January 1st, not quite able to get the horse ready. They come in this spot. Chris Hartman's been sending out live runners, another horse that can sit close to the pace. He's drawn outside, so can get that outside stalking trip. I think that horse is dangerous. And then, and same thing with the 11 could just be on the improve. 15 to 1. I think there's plenty of price compensation there for a horse that has back numbers that would definitely fit. Another horse that's versatile in terms of run style. So 3, 10, 11. You need a lot of racing luck in here because you can't take a short price. The 2 is way too short. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
Saudi Crown in the next?
Am I? Or is it? No, Saudi Crown is. Saudi Crown's getting a flipping weight break because they read the conditions and shipped here against most of the rest of that field because the condition gives a weight break for not having won a certain amount of money since the start of the year.
What's your double here, Matt?
So I just played 3, 7, 10 over 8. I punched the ticket once. I removed the 3. I punched it again. And those payouts are equal enough and consistent enough that I'll just leave it 7, 10 with 8. But if it's the 3, that would be terrific too. I just didn't need to bet it as hard given how huge the price was.
Got it.
And the doubles are paying.
I just put it away. Give me a second.
No, I got it right here.
We got it up on the screen.
Oh, faster than I. Great. Yeah,
so if you beat the 2, you're going to get paid pretty. The 2 and the 9 are where all the double money is going to Saudi Crown there.
Yeah, I mean that 7-8 double, 14 to 1. That's for a 4 to 1 shot. That's not bad. And if you chicken out in the next race on Saudi Crown, you'll have an easy time picking from the rest if you want to hedge or supplement.
Yeah, I mean, I went into that race trying to. My first draft of that analysis is trying to beat Saudi Crown, and I wrote up the whole race, and then I got to the bottom, and I was like, I'm trying to do something I shouldn't be trying to do. I hit the reset button on it, but I mean, it's like a lot. Sometimes that's good. It's like you're playing through all those scenarios. Okay, if this and this and this, and then. Brad, part of it was this. Brad Cox, if Saudi Crown was running, if this race was back in January or February, even in last month at Gulfstream Oaklawn Park, I'd probably be a little bit softer on it. But everything for Brad Cox has been running much better this month. Like it's a complete turnaround. So,
and if you believe in Tappan Street, you have to believe that Saudi Crown is live here too, because Tappan Street was working with Saudi Crown, and a lot of people have taken to that work as well. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general.
Yeah.
I
probably down knowing that. I don't think I watched it. Did I watch it? I probably would have downgraded that. But it's kind of nitpicking.
I mean, my description of it would be that Saudi Crown was being used as a target initially, and then they were trying to get Saudi Crown to fight back, because that's been Saudi Crown's problem. It was a dual purpose work that went good for both of them.
Yeah.
And they finished up on even terms. Tappan Street had to work a little harder to do it, but you'd expect that from a 3-year-old.
Yeah, and again, it just kind of goes to intent. Like it's just not a normal pairing that Brad Cox does, So one's getting pressure, the 4 goes up, the 2 broke slow again at Oaklawn.
Yeah, and it's done because it broke slow. 4 is going to get the lead.
was last as they.
He had to work for it, though. He had to rush up into a 21 and change opening quarter. The 3's getting a good trip.
Yeah, I'd
Three
love
should-
to.
Getting a good trip.
3 should have no excuses.
Closer at a price. There's a gap of a length and a half more.
He's got the church. The church is looming on him now.
Carbone shuffled back to
Here's the church. Here's the steeple.
Comes a long shot.
Yeah. Yeah, here comes the 11.
I'll take that
This
too.
is the closest I think I've ever been to church right here is picking this horse or putting this horse
The
in the
disco
mix.
ball's gonna
Disco ball's
disco
gonna get
ball
in.
rated and it's gonna
Here comes
win
your
this
7. Your 7's closing, but
Too
gonna be
late.
close.
Disco ball.
Yeah.
Wow. Did not think that horse could do that.
Disco ball. Very consistent. Getting it
well,
done.
somebody in the chat was asking about banishing. I think that bodes very well for banishing. That result.
Oh,
Yeah.
just missed with the 11.
Brutal.
Yeah, great trip, perfect trip. Red Sea parted there.
Yeah. Aqueduct race 7.
Aqueduct race 7. Can you beat the 5 here for Linda?
Or do you do the other Linda? The 10. There's 2 Lindas. There's multiple envelopes in this race, Oldy.
And they're
Linda,
both in good form.
Linda. Do you know that song reference, Chris? Linda, Linda.
I do.
You do?
I know like more song references.
That could even go into your Japanese reference. That could be a 3rd Japanese callback right there.
It could. It could be the 3rd Japanese call of the day, but
It's Shonen Knife for those that are real deep in their old Japanese punk rock.
Japanese
Or
punk
pop,
rock.
but more pop
Blue Hearts.
punk.
The Blue Hearts. I'm more interested these days with the ongoing Morrissey and Sparks debate. So I'm sure that goes over everybody's head. But anyway.
Yeah,
There's a
Morrissey's kind of somebody that I've decided to separate the art and the artist from.
Oh,
I could
yeah.
listen to the music and then everything
Oh, yeah.
else. I'm like, eh.
Met him a couple of times. Odd cat. He used to live in Hollywood. But yeah, strange dude. Much more friendly with Johnny Martin, who finally learned to sing.
All right, cool, Gary.
That's the map. Played 7-2 with Emily 3 and the 8. Nice. You're ready to go, Gary. All right. Aqueduct race 7.
Aqueduct race 7.
Yeah, 3 to 5 with one Linda and the other Linda and 10 to 1. So if you're going to play the 5, you could get canceled by the 10.
Or you could watch out for Brad Cox on the 11. And again, it's going one turn with from 11 post, but getting 7 to 1 on a Michael Dubb Brad Cox horse with Elliott aboard there.
I say, you could get canceled by the 11.
Foghorn Leghorn. Love it.
Yeah.
Well, when Eric cancels aboard, it's cancel culture.
Mm-hmm.
I think I mean, if anyone tries to run with the 5, I think they get cooked.
Yeah.
But I kind of see the Scotty picks up there, and I'm leaning that direction as well. I think the 9 should be able to get a trip. I don't know if it's good enough to beat the 5. I mean, good enough to beat the 5, but the 9 should be able to say, anybody that wants to run with the 5, good luck, and I'll just come and sit right there and pick up a piece. The 6 could also kind of get that same trip as the 9, and maybe the 6 is a little bit sneakier. Maybe get some recency, but extra wide class relief.
David, you got something to add here?
Yeah, at the Big A, I am on the 9. The 5's going to be very difficult to beat. Looking for fourth consecutive win, but I think the 9. Keep in mind that the 9 got off slow in the last race, and with blinkers on today, I just seem to be on Lane Luzzy a lot, which is probably usually for me not a great thing. But
no.
I think the 9 is quite live here, so I would play the 9 in a 5-9 exact box.
Lane Luzzy, David, not good for your health.
Yeah. However, at a decent price, I'll give a shot. But like I said, the 5, she runs back to her last couple of efforts. This race is going to be over. Good luck, everybody.
We're at the post.
All right, if you want a little fun.
Yes, Jennifer, you're correct. David on Luzzy is about as good as Oldy on Leperu.
Put on some good merengue music. Bet the hell out of the 5. I'm going on mute, and I'm going to dance this one out, hopefully to a win. We'll see.
All right.
I have this image of Matt doing the Christopher Walken dance from that commercial.
Mm-hmm.
One to 2 right now. Uneven money, Chris.
Start will be famous.
There was some update just in the DRF world that Barnes is going to run in the Santa Anita Derby next weekend against journalism.
She talks too much. Goes in. All set. And speed from in between horses. Here comes Willful Desire for the early mix. The 4 outside will be famous. La Benquetta is going to join them. Now La Benquetta like in front of Will Be Famous back to second. Just in behind them. It's a tight ball here. Vegas weekend. Wants to go to the 3rd position. Tilly starts going to get the worst of it. Shuffle back to 5th. Stuff pass to the outside by Willful Desire. He's going to hold the 3rd position. They move up the backstretch 22 and 4. An opening quarter mile on the move. Here's Jackson Stakes. He's got a wide rally here. Moving up from 6th. And behind them, She Talks Too Much is now taking 7th. Killy Stark is losing some ground. Also trying to run on is Play Good, Pay Good from the back end of the field. They're chasing La Benquetta. La Benquetta Will Be Famous. 3 wide. Here comes Willful Desire, who's ready to challenge. Jackson's Dixie, a 4 wide rally, 46.34 for that half-mile time. They reach the top of the stretch, and La Benquetta kicks away. La Benquetta's got more. Will Be Famous continues to give chase. Center of the racetrack, Willful Desire, trying to run on his Jackson's Dixie. Kelly Stark in behind them. But La Benquetta, inside the final furlong, is opening up on this field. La Benquetta is now up by 3.5 lengths. It's La Benquetta. Jose Lescano, they get the victory. La Benquetta wins it over Will Be Famous. The 10. Jackson's Dixie in a second photo. That was Willful Desire with Kelly Stark. It won in 17.29 seconds.
Okay, that was fun. We got the try. That was all good. Nice call on that 9.
Yeah. Oof. Now we got like a little break. 26 minutes to Oaklawn. Seems like a lot of time between races. And it says 10 minutes, 12 minutes to next race at Gulfstream, but that's probably like 20 more minutes. Got a lot of time here.
Go to Santa Anita, maybe, Chris? You're there.
Santa Anita, 6 minutes to race 1.
6 minutes to race 1. Turf, 9 furlongs. 9 to 5 favorite there, Mythical Real. For Phil D'Amato.
Yeah, Chris, that was a river dance. It's just a bad one.
We got to get Matt's dances on TikTok.
You know, there's times you just do not care what.
Quarter finish, first and 5, Bob Bettor.
You just don't care.
Second, the 11, Willie Famous. Third, the 9, Jackson Dixie. Fourth, the 6, the Killy Start. 5, 11, 9, 6.
All right, I'll mute Chris's audio there. I think I like the 8 rank here for Doug O'Neill with Kyle Frey aboard. You know, this horse is dropping out of much better, ran decently well in the Pasadena on the turf a couple weeks ago, and you know, should be able to fire back against an easier group. I think the distance is the question for me.
Well, at least with the Doug O'Neill horses, do you do a lot of Santa Anita? Do you play a lot of Santa Anita?
Not
I don't know if
that often, but the plays I've had there have gone pretty well. So,
well, I was just saying, as far as like lately, it seems like a lot of Doug O'Neill horses are winning, and when they're winning on the turf, like horses that they wouldn't expect or that are running well are like just going to the front. So I think they're going to send this horse and go to the front and try to take him as far as they can on the lead, and that's probably a good plan. I like that. Mythical Real ran the big number last out, but had the race flow in their favor. It was a blanket finish at the wire. The top 3 were all together with the chalk. So those races are not my favorite, if I'm being honest. The other Doug O'Neill horse is kind of sneaky in here. West is West. He just physically off that debut looks like a router. So the fact that they were sprinting, it's like, I don't know. He probably needs a race, but maybe one to watch. Who else? Basically, they're all coming out of that same race. The 4 is stepping up in class. That I don't like. He's also out of a blanket finish race. Yeah. What's up with the 7? What happened? The 7 took kickback on debut, so now he's moving to the turf. That horse could be okay. Yeah. I like the idea. I like the idea on the 8.
I thought you were going to go with the other church horse, the 7 there. Keep with the theme. Sorry, too easy. But no, all right. So I'll go 8. You're gonna go. Was it the 3?
No, right? I'm saying I'm liking your idea on the 8. It might be tailing.
I just don't think Mythical Real is going to get another perfect setup. We have a note from our Santa Anita analyst, Mike Saletta, saying that Mythical Real closed last time off of cheap speed. And it doesn't look like he's going to get that kind of cheap speed here.
And the horse that won that race is a pretty good horse, but it was just the blanket finishes are never.
Who do you like, Emily?
I hate everybody. How's that?
You hate everybody.
Yeah.
That reminds me.
No, I mean I like the idea on the 8. I think that horse. This is going to be their best chance to win. It's a horse that, based on my notes, watching this horse early on in the dirt, that always looked like a turf horse. The one race that was on the turf was a stakes race, as you mentioned. Earned a solid figure. I think they're going to send, and it seems very live. Could definitely win this race. After that, I'm negative on the 6. I'd try to beat that horse. Everybody else is just kind of a 4. I'm not crazy about stepping up in class. Everybody else is massive long shots. There's no real value on the 1 either. That's another horse that shown a little bit of progression number-wise, but visually I'm not crazy about. So let's get this 8 home and something wacky underneath. Like
perhaps
the
5.
or the 5. Sure.
Rank coming forward.
I enjoyed your note.
I would
Mike.
probably take the 3 over the 5, but
I enjoyed Mike's note on the 8 of the
Broski
horse
is
for
out
trying
very
not to
quickly
smell
and
it up.
establishes the pace right away. Unrivaled Hero and West is West in between horses. Up
no,
to
they're going to try to
right.
rape this 8 on the
Mythical Wheel is
outside
one
and get
from the
caught 4
outside.
wide. What a
Unrivaled Hero
dum-dum.
inside of him,
What
and then
a
Rank
dum-dum.
3 lengths off the leader.
Dum-dum.
Rowan August.
Well,
Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go from that trip?
Front to back.
You're caught 6 wide on hold.
Cruising along on the front end. Leading
what
the
an
way
idiot.
by about a length and a half.
You're on the
Now
outside, you either got to send
stablemate
or
Mythical
whatever.
Wheel moves to take second. Just in behind them, Rank
Sorry, I
side
didn't
by
mean to call
side
him
with
an idiot. An
Unrivaled
idiot
Hero
in
at the
terms of
rail.
tactics,
Unrivaled Hero
not the
clearly
person.
into
It's just nice to see a turf course where there's just
West
one
is in
turf
that
course.
group two. Rowan August is
It's
down
nice
on the
to see a turf
inside.
course
A length and a half back to Prayer. And
that
Sky
doesn't look
Quest
like
at the
people have
back of
been
the
playing
field.
golf on it for
Up
like
backstretch, it's Broski in
6
front.
months.
Ears up in the air. 3/4 of a length to Mythical
Rank
Wheel
is
in
ranked
second.
and
And Emily,
flashing
from
out.
Unrivaled Hero, Rank making an early bid on the
realize
outside.
based on the
third.
one move.
In
So
behind them, Rowan
we're
August
not
inside
commenting one way
West
or the
by
other.
West with a half
Getting into
mile left to
credit
travel.
intelligence.
Prayer is outside of that group. Down on the inside, Rowan August has lost a couple of spots. And at the back of the field is Sky Quest. Around the far turn, it's been all Broski. Broski a length. Mythical Reel and Rank are second and third, followed by Unrivaled Hero fourth, 3 lengths off the leader. Then Rowan August and Prayer, a 1/4 mile to go. Broski remains untroubled. Unrivaled Hero is called on Red Silks on the inside of Mythical Reel. They're followed by Rank. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Broski has something left. Broski 3/4 of a length. Mythical Reel on the outside. Unrivaled Hero tightly in between, back to third. It's down to a D'Amato result. Either Mythical Reel or Broski, and Mythical Reel surges to win it. It became an extremely close photo between Unrivaled Hero, who was very game, and Broski.
Yeah, I think my first instinct to I hate everybody was the right idea.
Yes.
I hate everybody.
I do not know why it's coming this way, but I don't have time to put something together here. Hold on, let me just reset everything here. I know what the amount of mine was that I shared out with the group.
I'd be ranked 2 if that was the ride they gave me, Mike.
That was terrible.
And the horse ran, I mean, he ran great. He ran at least 11 furlongs, maybe more, and still stayed on, all things considered.
It's one of those that if they just rewound and did the race 10 times, I'm convinced that horse wins like 3 or 4 of them probably. But
yeah, just send. You're on the outside. It's like you're either going to, with a horse that has tactical speed, you're either going to get caught wide, you either got to take back early and figure I got a closer, I'm going to save ground and close, or I have a horse with tactical speed, I better go, otherwise I'm going to get caught wide, and just got caught in no man's land. And that was it.
No man's land is exactly right.
Yeah. All right. This is what I did for a late pick 5 that I shared with our WhatsApp chat. There at Gulfstream. I considered and was very close to singling the 10 as a lone speed long shot in race 11 on the dirt at Gulfstream, where the speed is very dangerous. I think we've all heard that before. And my top choice my top 2 choices scratched out of the race.
I'm on the one.
What did you say?
I'm on the 1.
You're on the 1 in race 9 or 10? 10 or 11, I mean.
10, long shot.
All right. I did not use the 1. I think the 8's got a shot to go gate to wire there as well for Arnold. Got a lot of positive work notes from Bluegrass Dan on that horse.
Gulfstream, I'm alive in doubles to the 3 and the 10. I felt good about the 10.
And then, yeah, we'll see. I'm single to major dude who just seems to be a cut above class-wise of that group. In race 13. So that I know we're coming up upon post here, so I don't want to take too much time going through each individual leg, but wanted to get that up there.
You got plenty of time, dude.
I was going to say you probably have about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll save talking to about the Florida Derby till later. But you know, I think their prices. You know, I used the 12 defensively. In race 12, I'm going to embarrassingly admit that. But I think the 2 might be faster for Mark Henning, and that's another horse at a big price. And this is on the the outer at 66 feet. And, you know, the 12 doesn't get over, that could be a problem there. And I think the 11 is a potential price there as well at 8-1 on the morning line. And, you know, this horse has been very close to breaking through and winning a grade 3 and moves back to a non-graded stakes, open non-graded stakes company here where it's been successful in the past. So, you know, those were a few of my long shots there. I also thought the 1 for Safi could sit a trip right behind the 2 and the 12 if they go too fast and stop in race 12. I thought here the race shape really favored either the 8 on the front end or, you know, I thought the 6 was my top choice for Brendan Walsh here. I also really liked Mr. Worldwide or Mrs. Worldwide. I'm sorry, not the pit bull of horses, but Mrs. Worldwide. And then I thought the 3 has a look as well for Christophe Clement there with Manny aboard.
This is a tough sequence. This is a really tough sequence.
They're all tough sequences.
True, but some are tougher than others.
Yeah.
And this is
For what it's worth, Oldy, as I look at your ticket, if I were betting that, the one thing I would do in addition is in race 12, single the 12 and punch it again.
See, and I was thinking about singling the 10 in race
I wouldn't single
11.
12 there.
I just think you're going to.
I wouldn't have the 12 on my tickets at all, but I definitely wouldn't single it.
I wouldn't either. But this is a ticket that could lose money and hit, is my point. And so
yes,
that spooks me. So I'm with you, Emily, on the strategy of if there's chalk you don't like, don't use it. But at the same time, if you insist on using it, at least you got to make a little money. This has a chance of losing money.
Hey Matt.
That was why I was saying it's a tough sequence, because there's a lot of horses that you could see winning and like you don't love them.
Right.
And so it's like I'm kind of with you. Like I would, with some of those horses, that's why I said this sequence is tough. Like I'm not playing it because I can't budget a ticket that I think is going to be profitable. I don't have any edge in any single race that.
Hey Matt, what's the over under? I'll give it at 2 hours this past week of talking about Oldy Pick 5 tickets. Over under.
Oh, I'll take the under. I'm done beating the guy up. That's it.
Slightly.
Yeah, you guys are complaining about a ticket that hit for $2,000.
Yeah.
Because I used 2 favorites in the first leg.
Yeah, I mean, a win's a win.
And threw out favorites beyond that. So if the second choice wins, that ticket pays at least $4,000.
I think the only ongoing beef I have 2 of them with Oldy. One of them is I have embraced the fight about even money and 1-1, and I refuse to say boom until the pay leg. You can't just hit something early in the middle of a sequence, and
That's like saying a baseball player who hits a home run shouldn't celebrate till the game is over.
It's a nice hit, but I think he would gladly take the home run back if it meant winning the game.
But that doesn't mean they don't celebrate.
Yeah, but did he run on the field?
How many times have you seen them do the falling over when they hit home plate celebration or the bat toss?
But they don't
for a home run in the 7th inning before the game's over.
They don't empty the dugout and act like the whole thing's over. They still realize, yeah, that was an important step, but we've got more to go.
But who said boom is emptying the dugout? I could go sport by sport, and talk about like Terrell Owens celebrating every time he gets a first down.
Listen,
they're going either way. They're going in the gate. So good luck.
No.
Good luck with your ticket.
It's a boom when you want
a boom. I hope it hits. I hope it makes. I hope it hits
the
for
fun
the highest we can.
It's only a boom if your balance goes up.
Beginning.
Yes.
Splitting horses.
Lowercase b. That's all I'm saying. Just lowercase b.
Bunratty Manor from the outside. Away at the rail.
Enjoy yourself and have fun.
Away into joint third with Love Surveyor out deep
it's
on the
supposed
course
to be
in
fun.
Temple City Taboo and the charge around the first turn. Long shot La Cantera and Edgar Zayas have tugged their way to the top with Bunratty Manor badgering from between horses. And out in the middle goes Temple City Taboo.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been how I would have pronounced that.
Between horses, Love Surveyor close to the action, only 3 lengths behind. On her outside is Spirited Boss. Getting shuffled back, Mrs. Worldwide. Moving up on the outside, Classic Q. Savetta's in the blue between horses. She's a length in front of Candy Quest. And the trailer is Annie Goodbody. Not far from first to last. No more than 6 lengths in the run with half a mile to go. The opening quarter was 23 seconds left.
Chris, tell us how you really feel about the turf course.
46-2, and it's Bunratty Manor who now has the lead.
I feel like it was better before.
City Taboo is now second, 4 wide.
Oh, look at that.
Q on a move now, 3 wide. Spirited Boss as they go after Bunratty Manor. Spirited Boss has taken the clear lead. Bunratty Manor caught off guard while trying to counterpunch from the inside. Here's our move from Savetta on the outside and Classic Q between horses. Love Surveyor got caught in a switch down the center. Candy Quest, 1/8 of a mile to go. From the inside, Spirited Boss still has the lead. Candy Quest begins to gobble up ground. Does she have enough time? Spirited Boss says no.
No.
Spirited Boss turns away Candy Quest to win it. Third, Savetta. Fifth was Love Surveyor.
Done cakes. Did you have the 9?
Yeah,
I was good.
I had the 1 across the board and a 9-1 exacta.
I was looking at the 9. I'm like, and then I didn't end up using it.
Nice hit, guys. At 12-1. That's a bunch of booms. Look at that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, you guys are funny.
Thank you, guys.
Did you have the 9 in your pick 5, Oldy?
I did not. No, I openly just said that. I was looking at it. I kept staring at it, and I just never put it on the ticket.
Did you have the favorite?
It doesn't matter. If I like the favorite, I'm going to use the favorite.
Well, Chris, you did well there. You had a 9-1 exacta. That's nice.
I had a 9-1 exacta.
12,
I had
12
I had a number of horses over the 1 there, just in case. But I did like the 1, as I said before.
What do we make of the fact that Saudi Crown is not getting bet?
That's a scare. So that's what I just turned to. And by the way,
we make a hat, we make a pterodactyl, we make a brooch. You know this, Oldy.
This one will be my last, and I got to go. But yeah, I really figured Saudi Crown would be sitting 3-5, 4-5, something like not that even tempting to go near. The fact that 6-5 is tempting. I feel like I'm taking the poison apple from the witch in the forest. Like something just doesn't feel right to me. And yet the Wine Steward, that goddamn horse cost me the grade 1 gamble last year.
Mm-hmm. I was there.
Vanishing. I mean, I guess that's where I'd pivot, but I don't really feel terrific about 9-5 either. And so to be like Mr. Negative, unless someone else here on the group has something brilliant to come up with, like this is a race I'm just looking at saying I don't really like anything.
Well, you're alive in the double, right? Or no? Yes. No. No, because you use 7. You use 7, 10.
Oh, didn't I lose that last race?
Yeah, you did. You did.
Yeah,
sorry.
I did. I'll just rub it in. That's fine. It still feels good.
Sorry. No, I forgot that I have short-term memory in this game. It was like the 2-1. I already forgot the race. I was like, it's done and over with.
I had to look and get disappointed all over again. It's the worst feeling. Like how could I not remember that? But yeah, sister, I don't know. I mean, if you said to me, you won one of those gimmicks where you have to bet 10 grand, there's no question I would bet it on Saudi Crown, but I would not feel very good about. I wouldn't feel that great about it. And they don't.
I still think Saudi Crown is the right horse in this race, but it is definitely like I said, my initial reaction was to not use the horse, and then I went back through and I'm like, he's the horse. So yeah, I think Chris Couples has the right idea here. I will co-sign.
So, Matt, can we wish you a happy dinner?
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm not sure what year this is. It's one of those in the middle, but when I get married, 97. So
I got married in 97 too.
28 years. Yeah, it's a long time.
Huh?
And yeah, not that I'm sitting here being paid to give marital advice, but there's good preps all the time. There's good racing all the time, and you just can't ruin an anniversary with this stuff. You just have to know when's enough. And so, okay, the fact that I'm out of the contest, it makes it a lot easier to just turn on the computer and be done. I'll admit that, but it's the right thing to do.
Yeah. Well, have a good dinner. You and Mrs. Miller have a good night, and you know that's cool stuff. Yeah. So you're what are we in here? March. Yeah, mine is October. Mine's easy to remember, 10/4/97. The wife did that perfectly because it was 10/4. It was something you would never forget.
10/4, I'm out. Yep.
Yeah. Got married in Carmel at the Highlands Inn.
1988. All right, you got me by a few years. So
yeah.
Matt, were you, what? You don't have to say where you're going. You can keep some privacy. Are you going into the city, or are you staying outside the city?
You know, I can't believe I've turned into a curmudgeon about traffic and safety and all that stuff. It's also just a fact that a lot of really good restaurants have come out to the burbs. So we're going to Trollocs in Rosemont. It's a terrific balance of steak and fish and salads, so that it's, you know, if I had just picked Gibson's or some traditional steakhouse, she'd be looking at me like saying, this is my anniversary too. It's a perfect spot for both. And they do a nice job of celebrations, confetti on the table, crap like that. And yeah, it'll be a nice time.
Nice. I mean, the food here is good, like out wherever you are. So the city does it right. Suburbs or downtown.
Yeah, they're going to Arby's. They're going to Arby's.
She would say, like, don't even say the word. Like, why are you ruining the night with even talking about that?
I know, man.
Yeah. So
that would be fantastic. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, we went out. I don't remember when it was. I don't know, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. We went out to dinner anniversary. We like went to San Diego and did all that, and I'm going back to the hotel, and I'm like, there's an Arby's. And she's like, I've got the blinker on, and she's like, you're really going to stop at Arby's? I'm like, yeah.
All right, I'm going to stop the Arby's conversation for a second to talk about the race 9 here at Oaklawn. Because, Matt, we have a Yiddish horse here.
Oigavolt, yes.
Yes.
Oigavolt.
Oigavolt.
I even know that one.
Yeah. And I think if I remember, I watched Howard's show the other day. They were talking about it. And as I looked at the past performances, I believe the horse has given people familiar with the term reason to say that name 3 times.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
3 different times. Oigavolt. Like, so yeah, that's a hard pass for me. It's too fitting. No way.
So currently 1-1 on Saudi Crown. So you would not take a Saudi Crown to Oigavolt
Wait,
double.
I didn't understand a word you just said.
He said like 1 to 1. I don't know what that means.
I don't know. I gotta look. Oh, I see. The horse is even money.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
I know.
All right. If you're looking for something to double from Saudi Crown, I like the work on Zardan a lot. The horse, and I wrote a lot about this because, and apparently put a period somewhere you don't put it was because I was abbreviating February, and then I capitalized and. Don't know what that was about, but now that I'm done policing myself, basically the horse was working with Admiral Dennis earlier, and Admiral Dennis was much the best. And then on March 23rd was working with Admiral Dennis and pretty much worked heads up with the horse. So the horse might have either Admiral Dennis took a step back or Zardan has taken a step forward based on what I'm seeing in the works. And is getting bet in the doubles like that. But that would be there, and Iron Dome would be the other spot I might go to make some money off of Saudi Crown if Saudi Crown wins here.
I'm in the Zardoon camp 100%. That his debut at the fairgrounds was really good. And then he had a little bit of trouble going the 2 turns at Oaklawn. But again, that was like part of the time when the Brad Cox barn is a little bit cold. Yep. They've given him the 34 days. I like everything about that. Got to re-up your membership there.
Yeah, apparently.
So that 3-horse
package.
That 3-horse in the next race.
I'm negative.
Is
me too.
Is a pretty heavy favorite. The 4 is getting bet with him, and boy, the 8-horse. So an 8-8 double is $10.
See, that's how you ride a horse. That's how you ride a horse with speed from the outside.
Yeah.
Push the pedal to the metal and go.
And sometimes Flo doesn't get that message, but he clearly got it there.
The lead, vanishing in the 3 path, taking the second position. He's stalking the pace right now. The wine steward inside of him. So the top 3 choices of the wagering: 1, 2, 3 is
Nick, I don't forget about any notes.
I'm picturing
all I got are databases. All I got are database and notes.
Steel and Dymatic. This is the back of the pack. They're down the back stretch. Saudi Crown going in a big flip as company now. Vanishing, pressing from the outside pretty hard. The wine steward 3rd, right on their tails. He's 2 lengths off the pace as the top.
But I hope you hit that because that's a big number.
And they now go at it as they're halfway home. Gap of 4 back to I'm picturing. He's sent the log.
Ooh, they're going very fast.
Dymatic. As you hit the pass.
I don't think I've ever seen a 40. I don't think I've seen a 46 half for this distance at Oaklawn this season.
Vanishing going pretty well here. Saudi Crown, Florent Giroux showing him more rain to keep going, and they're hooking up, coming to the top of the lane. The wine steward, he's 3rd, 2.5 behind, is losing contact with the top pair. It's a match race coming to the top of the stretch. Saudi Crown on the inside.
They ran him off their feet. Holy shit.
Yeah.
This is a good horse. This is what we call a horse race.
Right here. Yep.
Vanishing there.
He's got it.
Crown inside. He's 2nd, pretty stubborn. But Vanishing still has the head in front. Saudi Crown 2nd.
When Disco Ball won that last race, I made the comment and I said that's a major push for Banishing.
Yeah.
That's a major push for Banishing.
Anytime you're going to try and go Florent over Pratt, you're going to lose that most of the time because Pratt's just a better jockey.
Yeah, well, they still have to have a horse under them. They're not running the race.
they have the same horse under them, but Flaming.
I think on any other given day, Saudi Crown is probably a better horse, a classier horse than Banishing, but today was not that day.
No, he got it taken to him pretty good. I think for those of us that decided to watch, we are thrilled we did.
Yes.
I don't think 8-5 felt like that great a deal on Banishing. Even knowing you won, it's like that's not that amazing. I don't know what the exact is, but if you had told me that Saudi Crown was going to run that well and that fast, I would have guessed he would have won by 10 lengths.
Here's the difference. This is the difference when we talk about like class. Saudi Crown will come back and run that exact same race whenever he runs again and again. Banishing, probably not. He has that race. Banishing has that race in him. Obviously, we just saw it today, but it's not he's going to produce that race every single time.
Yeah, agreed.
That's a difference of class.
And for those thinking about contests and things like that, a race like this makes me feel terrific about when I busted out of the contest, because this for sure would have been my next spot. And so you can just look at it and say it wasn't meant to be. Thank God I hit in cash when I did, and and rang the register. But from a contest perspective, this is the kind of loss where I didn't have $1 on the race, as it turns out, because I had lost the prior. But yeah, this is a contest I look back and say I would have found multiple ways to lose. So
I'm just saying, when you get races like this with Pratt in them, he wins more of these than he loses when he's not the favorite. He just does. I mean, you go back and look at all these things and whatnot. Yeah, he had horse and whatnot.
That's the thing, though, is like you could go back and look, but I think you would have to go back and look, because until then, it just sounds anecdotal. It sounds like
go back and look.
Yes, I mean, he's a very good rider, but
he is. He's tactical, and he knows how to use his horse in these types of situations and whatnot. And he'll just set off and wear you down. He does this over and over and over again. He did it all of last year, set plenty of records, and did the same thing in big races, in small races. It's just like Irad. Irad does the same thing. I mean, Irad had a double-digit winner today where everybody discounted him, but he gets it done. It reminds me of Garrett Gomez back in the day. Garrett Gomez was just super good at these things.
I don't think he outrode Drew in that race at all. I thought Drew did exactly what he was supposed to do, and he rode the shit out of that horse. Yeah. And Banishing, and Pratt did everything right too. He put him in the race, he sat right off, and then it came down to the stretch battle. But to me, in this case, that's David Jacobson. David Jacobson had Banishing ready to run that race. I mean, that is a big ass race right there.
No comments on Mr. Jacobson. No, I'll refrain.
No, that race just says it all.
I understand
that horse ran.
Yeah.
We all understand.
I'll wait for 30, 45 days when the results come back.
All right.
3 wins today for Jacobson. Thank you. The chat comes through. The barn is extremely live. The barn has those horses ready. Yes.
Yeah. You are correct.
Did well. Yeah.
Well, and so there are some things about Mr. Jacobson that I think, I'm being careful what I say, but if you Google David Jacobson, you'll find some interesting things.
Yeah, little things.
Say that.
Yeah, I mean, in fact, people don't Google David Jacobson. In fact, you're gonna find things unrelated, maybe to horse racing. Maybe it'll have a horse involved,
maybe horse trainer or something like that as part of the name. But
all right, Matt, thanks for joining. Enjoy. Happy anniversary.
Yeah, Matt, enjoy your dinner.
All right, thank you.
Happy anniversary.
And look, this Twin Spires tour doesn't end until tomorrow, so I'm hardly safe. But I think this was, and Brad is still alive, so I don't think I have fully dodged a bullet here. But we'll see. I'll be back.
I was just texting with Brad, and yes, he's still currently alive.
Yeah.
So hopefully he will remain alive through tomorrow.
Well, as they say in the movie Top Secret, let me know if his condition changes.
Will do. All right, everybody. Bye.
Happy anniversary. Good luck to you, Matt.
What? I thought I was watching. I was taking a break and eating lunch.
I saw it.
David, I thought you were at Gulfstream. Are you at Gulfstream?
I am at Gulfstream. The issue here is I'm having some sound feedback in this room, so I'm in and out. But I am out of the Florida Derby Challenge. I needed the one horse in the previous race who ran a game second, and so I'm officially out. So trying to get some pick fours in here, and I'm on the in the next race. I like the one here. How great is Nate with the 8? I just think it's a little difficult to go from Rick Dutrow, formerly trained horse, to a new barn. But I'd like to work out on March 23rd at Breeze. So I think this horse may be live. So I use the 1 and the 8 here in my pick.
Oldy, can we go to Aqueduct? We got 2 minutes to go out there.
Yeah, of course we can.
David, any thoughts on Aqueduct? Race number 8?
Race number 8. It's a maiden special weight race for New York State Breds. A race I will pass. I have no opinion on this race whatsoever.
I'm doing an entertainment wager here. I would encourage Oldy as well as founding members of the Donk Society. I'm going with the 11.
The 11, fresh start, hot start. Okay.
I haven't had that much time to look at this, but I just think I don't like America's Bash, the favorite here. For Mike and his maker.
But he still had to produce, and he did.
I'll take a shot on the 9, where you're getting 4-1 right now.
Woody, Brad, hey, listen, you going against Brad Cox, who's 28% at this current meet, is not usually a bad thing, right? So.
Second time starter.
I think I scratched into this one talking about sporting and not from Todd Fletcher owned by my buddy Joe and Phoebe. What do we get with this horse today?
I have a better effort than the race on the comeback here.
But somehow I managed to highlight my entire screen.
I like the feedback sound. I'm digging it actually.
Yeah. How about the Motel Patel here for Robin as actress? Coming out of the Hartman barn from Fairgrounds. Looks like it needs the lead, getting 8-1 there as well. And that's the long shot.
That horse is...
Does it get the lead? It's close.
Yeah, I mean, it gets close. I don't know if it looks like the system thinks the 5 will get the lead on the race sim, but
I'll take a little.
Depends which break you get on the 5 there. If it breaks like it did first time out, the 1 could get an easy lead.
Brad Cox's numbers at Aqueduct are insane. Just this month, he's 78% in the money.
That's it.
I'm not sure. Is that good?
36% win, $1.01 ROI. Now, none of them are first-time starters, however.
All right, Oldy. After this Aqueduct race, we'll head out to Santa Anita, race number 2.
All right. I'm also looking quick at a 9-3 double into the next.
I'm with you, Emily, on the 1. Across the board.
The 1 at Aqueduct?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not on that horse.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm definitely not on that horse. I was sorry. Yeah, no. I've seen that horse way too much. He's not for me. No. I was talking about Brad Cox's numbers. Oh, but that horse isn't a. Yeah, I was just talking about Brad Cox's numbers for the month of March. Yeah, no, I've seen the 1 plenty, and not for me.
Moving over to the 10 is the Curlin.
I think this is about that race.
did get to the 10. Being led back towards the start of the game.
Looks like we're going to shuffle and circle and circle and shuffle here.
Yeah, that's what they do.
And do the curly shuffle.
Just so you know, I am having a battery charge issue here, so I'm going to bolt and I'm going to try to find a outlet to charge here. So
do we have
realize
All zero.
All right, David. Sounds good.
All right, good luck.
Do we have an update on how the contest is going?
Going in.
Yeah,
Fresh start.
I got an update, Oldy. I'll show you.
Share the loop. Last load.
Scotty's in second. He hasn't made a move since last update. He's down 12 grand.
Okay.
In the gate. And in. All set. There are steps slow for Sunzio into the early trailer. Speed at the rail, motel.
5 broke slow, just like I.
All zeros joining us there. Tiote's in the early mix is going to be stalking third. Out wider is tight bolt here.
Nine's in good spot.
Up there in the center of the racetrack, but very far outside. Share the loop. It's going to be on about the 6-pack here as they work up the back stretches in the 5th position. And behind them in 6th, just past there was Toad and Dan to the inside. Undisputed makes up some ground for a 22.62 opening quarter mile. And really bunched up here on the front end. Motel Patel is the clear leader. Chasing all the while. Here's Alcero. Here's the run from Share the Loop towards the outside. Also in there is Tiote is trying to hang in there. These 3 across the racetrack now. America's back emerges. Is taking 5th. Is chasing the leader.
Those are some strong scores, but it's anyone's game if you have some bankroll.
Sanzio and the trailer to man. They reach the top of the stretch. At the rail, it's Motel Patel not going anywhere. Tiote and Share the Loop just now taking the lead and sprints away. America's back is the one in pursuit. Orange Silk center of the racetrack, but Share the Loop just galloping away. It's Share the Loop now up by 3 lengths and approaching the final 16. Share the Loop, the outside draw. Share the Loop's going to open up and win this one easily. It's all Share the Loop to get the score. Tiote's second, then Motel Patel, and America's back. Finish fourth.
There's your leaderboard at the tournament in Florida.
It was what? It was a $3,500 starting bankroll? Is that what it was?
I think so. I mean, ExpressBet has the leaderboard.
It's 15.
1,500? Okay, thank you, Justin.
Yeah.
And hi, Justin. I'm glad that baseball went well. It's good to see you.
Look,
it was such it was an amazing game.
Did you win
You
by?
can't, you're like there you go.
Bunch of code errors.
Yeah, top 5 get seats. 16 grand for first place. That's pretty dope.
All right, Oldie, adding you back in.
$1,500 buy-in, $1,000 bankroll. Okay, thank you, Nick. Yeah, so $2,500. Okay. So $1,000 bankroll? Okay, those scores are pretty good then. Wow. Okay. Wow.
Yeah. Some people 10 times their money there. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right, Oldie, Gulfstream Park. We got a minute to go.
Yeah, I thought you could get a price here. We'll see what happens. I'm going to go 10-7-1 here. The 10 and the 1 being my top 2 choices that were left in this field. On the dirt.
I so dislike this race, Oldie. Like, this was probably the one I didn't like at all in the card. If 5 took money, I would not be. I wouldn't be surprised if 5 wins, but you could get. I mean, the 10 horse. All right, I thought the 2 horse could even win. The 1 I think has a big shot. I see you use the. Would you use 1-7-10?
1-7-10. Yeah, I think the 10's got a big shot. Here, I like the 10 coming in.
Yeah. No, I didn't have a big preference on this race, so.
For Ron and his
I like the next race.
What do you like in the next?
We talked about that horse. I like the 4. I also like the 6, Chris. Both of them.
All right, done.
I'm gonna play those last few races. I didn't like this race. I like that turf race.
This race is crazy.
I like the. Yeah, I don't know. I could see a bomb. I could see the 5 winning. I actually landed on the 5 on top, Emily, when Oldy and I covered this race on Thursday. I think the 5 has a shot. Our morning line showed that horse would take a lot of money. It's just a bad morning line. I think the morning line, Oldy. Go ahead.
What's weird? The weird part about this race is the fact that it's a 7 furlong race, and not a lot of these horses aren't 7 furlong horses, and 7 furlongs is a very specialty distance, right? So the 1 is okay. It's like the 1, for example, he can win at 7, but you don't really look at him and you're like, okay, this is a 7 furlong horse, you know? And then the 2, the 2 is kind of, but also not really.
Well, it's 1 though. Loco Barrio is 1 in Florida and 1 at the distance a couple times. This horse, it would so not surprise me if this horse wins the race. I would not be surprised at all.
No, I agree. But the time that this horse is winning at 7 furlongs is during the summer part of the Gulfstream meet, which is a completely different. It's a completely different meet altogether. So again, that just kind of shows that's where they kind of point the horse. The 3, I would say the 3 is probably the most 7 furlong horse in this race.
Yeah, it's the second pick. I thought.
Yeah, that's probably where I would land. The 5, it's it's okay. It kind of makes sense. But he's been in some weird spots where they've been running that horse. The 6, I think they probably shipped to Gulfstream Park thinking that he was a 6 furlong horse.
This is on final approach,
and he was not just physically kind of not right. So they reset here. But I think the 3, the 3 makes sense. The 7 is also probably another horse that's probably okay for 7 furlongs.
So that horse could blow up the board, Oldie. That's what Oldie was hoping for. He used the 7.
Yeah. You would definitely have to use that horse on a multi-race for sure. The 8 really isn't. Has never even run 7 furlongs, and that's the horse that's the favorite. What are you doing, public? What are you guys? What are you guys doing?
Outside post from Gulfstream going 1 turn too, and having no speed. Those don't win very often.
Yeah, that's a mistake just right there. The public, I think, is making a mistake with the 8 in this race.
Chris Couples does not agree with us.
The horses.
Well, there's a lot of people that don't agree with us. They made the horse the favorite. They're speaking with their money, their wallets right here. You don't like the horse, but he's logical? He's not though. Really.
2-1 favorite is Inveigled. 5-2 on Gordy and Knott. 7-2 on Implementation. And they're moving in. First into the gate is How Great is Nate?
Yeah, there was the scratch of the 4. Chris, you're right.
Yeah.
When Knightsbridge scratched.
Wager and do so now. They're moving in.
Yeah, Tony, Loco Barrio has a shot. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Alva Revolution is ready. Great Navigator goes up.
You could have an Abarrio double today.
With Inveigled.
Yeah.
Over 800,000 now in that late pick 4 pool. Last push of money is one more yet to come up. Going up. Goes up. They're in the gate. They're racing in the Army Mule Stakes. Excellent beginning for Inveigled, who's put right into play by Paco Lopez. Alba Revolution has speed. Down at the inside, Loco Abarrio is on the move, and going up joins the party from the far outside. Off in a tangle is Gordy and Knott, but he's found his feet now, but he's deep on the course.
That was bad.
Second last is Implementation, and the trailer is How Great is Nate. They're separated by 6 lengths in the run to the half-mile point.
Tony stopped the race, right?
Alva Revolution is now second. Paco Lopez takes hold of Inveigled, and he moves him over to the inside for the ground-saving run around the fore turn. From fourth, it's going up. Allen is asking for more there. Gordian Knot plots a wide course on the bridle while 5 lengths behind. 2 back to Implementation, then Great Navigator, and How Great is Nate? Past the 3/8 they come, and it's Alva Revolution bidding up to take on Loco Abarrio. Gordian Knot 4 wide on the outside, going up is with him.
The 3 looks like they're going to win.
Getting started on the outside.
Got some run on the outside.
They went the half and 44.
Yeah, 5 and 3.
Loco Abarrio has the lead. Inveigled needs a seam. On the far outside, Implementation is rolling now. Here's Manny Franco and Implementation.
Wow.
I mean, how easy was that? It's the only 7 furlong horse in the race.
Go with him. Inveigled's trying to get into second at the rail. Great
One's
Navigator,
coming.
but
They're probably going to come 3-1. Oh, no.
No, the 8's going to.
The 8 ran on.
From Inveigled, who held second.
And then the 7 ran a good race, got full in. But that race is, maybe the public, they got caught sleeping on that one. 4 to 1 on the horse that was the most intended for this race. Third choice.
All right. We are going to Oaklawn Park.
Yep. So, this race right before the stakes races start up, I like the 8, the 7, and to some extent the 4, but I don't really like the 4. I was really the 8 and the 7 here. I have a long note on Zardon. I also have 2 notes about it not having any early speed or early in its career, and maybe that's just a product of breaking slow. And, Iron Dome was an expensive purchase out of Into Mischief for Asmussen. Second time starter here, wants the added distance, it appears. And, was not.
Was it an expensive purchase? I'm guessing it was a yearling purchase, right? It was a yearling purchase.
I didn't. The only data I had was the total, the purchase price, which was $500K.
Okay.
So I'm not sure which sale that went through.
I'm guessing it was. The reason I'm saying that is this horse, from a physicality standpoint, does not have good action, and I don't think anyone watching that horse run would spend $500. I don't know. I wouldn't.
Okay.
That's why I'm wondering, because if it was if it's a yearling,
Well, they're not. If they felt that way, though, they could have put this horse in for a tag, and at least aren't yet, and cut their losses. So maybe they think there's something there. He's not working badly. Could take a step forward here.
He's in New York bred. Maybe that's why, because they want to protect him, and then they can run up in New York.
Yeah, that's possible at Saratoga, but the 4 and the 3 I just don't love, and the 11 has no speed.
The 11 I like. I like the 11.
All right, I'll go. I'm going to go 8-7, and I won't be stubborn. I'll say 11 here.
Yeah,
I mean,
really our top
3.
I think we're both pretty heavy on the 8, so let's get the 8. That horse should do a big race. As far as the 11, I think this has to be the day for the 11 to step up, because he has the fast race back at Saratoga. And then coming back this year, he's had trips in every single race, and he's been against the track profile. So that would be, and then the timing wasn't ideal last out, just going down on a quick 30-day turnaround. I think they just were in the wrong spot. But really, I'm negative on the 3, and I'm extremely curious on how the 3 runs here, because the 3 is in that race with Cornucopian back on that sprint race on February 23rd. And I think that day, it was, I just think the way that that track was playing, that it might have just flattered both those horses. They went average early, they went slow late. I just think the number is really big. They both ran well, but it's not the type of horse I would want to back at a short price. I think he was a long shot on that day, and there's no value today. And I think the value in this race is still on the 8, even though he's second choice.
Yeah.
I think that's the value, and the 11 should get in there. And then the 4, I think he's been also kind of running with the track profile a little bit. So, yeah, let's see this 8 step up. Oh, the 4? Oh yeah, he always wears front wraps. Okay.
I'm 7, 8, 11 here with the 3 and the 1 and a pick 3, with a hedge on the 3, 3, 1. That's my wagers.
Okay. 3 hedge on the 3, 3, 1.
3, 3, 1 for $10. 7, 8, 11, 3, and 1 at a $15 base.
What about this 5 Fever Night, the other McPeak, if you will, the one with the anchor board?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
I think he's. I would be surprised if he won.
Chris responded to you in like half a second.
Nope.
The 8 horse has really good value, especially if it floats up, Oldy.
Tony says to look at the 1. Are you talking about here, Tony? Because I have a negative note on this work, even though it says 1 of 8. This is one of those cases where he's getting credit for the workmate's time and was absolutely laboring there. I know it's by Vekoma, which is, even at 20 to 1, I'm watching works there because of who the sire was. But yeah, I just don't.
14% trainer, 14% trainer, 15% jockey trainer at 34 races.
Yep. But I'm just saying that the horse, was outclassed by a not great workmate, and I can see Emily shaking her head. She's seen the same work I have.
Well, and I mean, even in the last race, he's been outclassed. He's been outclassed in the 2 races a day. They ran in a softer race on debut, and then they got cooked last out. He's class compromised. There's some, he can run a little bit. He's paired up speed figures, but yeah.
I mean, when they move this horse to Lone Star or to Prairie Meadows, it will do fine.
There you go. This could be a prep for Hawthorne. This horse would be awesome at Hawthorne. If this horse runs in a maiden special weight race at Hawthorne, it will win at 1 to 9.
Every race. Prep for
unless there's a Ravelli in that race.
Even if there's a Ravelli in that race. The point that W. Allen Hancock says is the 3 finished second to Cornucopian on debut. That's part of the reason why the horse is getting so much support right now. It was a big speed figure, and I think that's also why it's very important to see how this horse runs, because Cornucopian is going to be a huge favorite in the Arkansas Derby off that race and off beating this horse.
Well, so and I don't know how much
real deal.
You put it, because there were a lot of horses that I thought in that race needed the lead. So I don't know how much I put into a second place where they were all just completely run off their heels there. And the race 100%. Was kind of over at the break.
100%. I mean, the other horses that have run out of that race, the one, Boykevald was in that race. Faust was in that race. Faust ran earlier on the card, ran 4th, I believe.
Yeah.
Wise Decision, I think, is a little bit on the cheaper side. Ready to Seize is on the cheaper side. Max got excited, won next out, but it was a softer maiden group. I think it was a maiden claiming race. Oil Capital got the brake speed off of him when he ran last out. Gunrunner Charlie. Yeah, there's not. Yeah, Max got excited, won in one of those $100,000 maiden claiming events. $67,000 purse.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 minutes to post here, it looks like.
Yep, and then we'll head out to Santa Anita.
Justin, any thoughts here? You're muted. Oh, there you
Nope. I'm letting you and Emily cover Oaklawn because you both cover Oaklawn. I didn't. Oldy, you and I looked at the stakes races, obviously, so I'll chime in on the stakes races. I saw that 2-horse scratched out of the later race. So what's that horse's name? Bishop something. You probably like that horse
Bishop
even more now.
that I liked.
You like that horse even more now?
Yeah, for sure. And I really, that work was so impressive. But race 10 if you look at race 10, it got completely destroyed by scratches.
Yep. What happened? Yeah, what happened there? That's why I looked. I'm like, that's kind of where here I'm like, oh, I just decided to skip this race because I saw the next race. I was like, oh, the horse you like got scratched. I think the horse I like got scratched too.
Yeah. Well, 2 of my 3 horses got scratched.
Well, I have two words for race 10. David Jacobson.
Hey, Justin, you missed earlier today. You missed Matt's $14,000 double.
No, that's amazing. Really?
Was he counting the $2,000 bonus in that? I don't know if he did.
No, he did not.
$16,000.
Yeah.
Wait, so how's his tournament thing going too?
He's done. Tournament's done. He hit a $14,000 double.
No, did he? But isn't there a monthly thing or something?
Well, he's still alive for the tour, but the tournament today is over. And Brad's on his ass. Brad's texting me right now, like I'm gonna overtake him in the tour. So.
Tell Brad to come on before the end of the show and talk some trash.
I've been trying to get Brad to come on. He's like, no, like my setup, can't get my 5th. Blah blah blah. If I can play this race right, so Brad's not coming on.
He needs to come on and have like the in his title line there, Matt Miller Slayer.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him on, but he won't do it. He's in his space. That's just how he does it. So
yeah.
This 8-horse, it was 5-2. Now it's 3-1. Yeah, that horse or that race got decimated, Oldie. I saw that. I was so confused.
And Anthony must have hopped a flight from Canada to Tokyo because he's in Tokyo right now.
I saw Dave is in Tokyo.
Bragging on us right now.
Yeah, he's turned Japanese.
That's twice you've tried that.
Twice you've done that one. Mm-hmm. Twice.
It didn't work.
You're too young to understand that reference.
Yeah, I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, I know.
Wait,
who bet one?
I'm the same age as Justin, and I know that reference. So that doesn't seem fair.
Time for race 9 and a mile and 8.
Justin's actually older than me. We figured this out.
I remember we had that conversation at NHC.
Yeah.
You know what, Emily? When I left NHC, go ahead, Chris.
I'd play the video, but YouTube would penalize us, so I'm not going to do it.
But with Emily, after I left there, I could not handicap like a race for like 10 days. I was like, and I got this like head. My ear is still like plugged somewhat. Like I got some like weird congestion, and I just couldn't look at races. It was so crazy.
Well, I mean, you deserved a break. You guys crushed it. You were there. You played Thursday, and then you were on for the entire time. So I'm glad you took a break. But if it makes you feel any better or worse, I came back and I got the flu. I thought I had a cold, but then I realized it was the flu. I didn't even realize I had the flu because I haven't had the flu since I was like a kid. I didn't even realize what was going on. So something about it.
Wow. Oldy, the 10 got the lead. Oh my gosh. The 4 totally got shuffled.
He's on a hold here.
Yeah, there was definitely a squeeze there.
Look at that. Here
come the 8. Come on, 8, Oldy.
He's 3 deep, stock in the pace, coming on just a little bit.
I played a few bucks on the 8, Oldy.
Zero sugar on his throw.
Nice.
Portugal is 3rd. Gap of 2.5 to Zardin. Iron Dome in the 5th position.
Wow.
Just ahead 67 Mustang and Fever Knight to the outside. 2 back to Spurgeon as they approach the 4-turn run. Kavanaugh niggled along with a half mile to go to keep pace. Zero Sugar cruising up alongside. Oigabolt is 3rd, a length and a half behind going into the turn. There's a gap of 2.5 to Zardin. Iron Dome has come under a hard ride. Fever Knight's getting closer between horses. He's only 3 lengths behind as they're bunched up now. 67 Mustangs and Spurgeon at the back, coming to the top of the lane.
You're kind of look at the 1.
Oigabolt being asked to pick up the pace. Zero Sugar takes the
Oh, the 1. What is the 1 doing?
He's going backwards.
Come on,
That's
8.
what the 1 is
Come on,
doing.
Zardin, Oldy. Get the 3.
Come on. Come on with this 8. Run down this
Gosh, don't let the 1 through.
Don't let that 1 through.
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on, 3, move over.
7 Mustang.
Wow, that 1 was loaded. Not going to win, though.
No.
3
Zero
still.
Sugar over 67 Mustang. Then Zardin, Fever Knight.
Well, if nothing else, that's just going to make Cornucopian an even bigger favorite later on in the card. That horse is going to be a massive favorite.
The track has really dried out nice too.
Yeah. I thought the eight ran a good race. I mean, he had to move. It seems like the track is kind of speeding up a little bit based on the fractions from the banishing Saudi Crown race into this race. I mean, to go 23 for the opening quarter at 9 furlongs and to stay on.
All right. So, Oldy, we got 2 minutes to the, looks like the 9th race at Aqueduct.
All right, the 9th race at Aqueduct.
You guys, I'm gonna jump because my dog is telling me he wants to go outside. So.
All right.
Thank you for
joining.
So now that Justin's got the stakes races at Oaklawn, so I know you guys are guys are in good hands.
All right. Thanks for joining, Emily.
Of course. Thank you for
Bye,
inviting me in. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Excellent job. You guys always make it so much fun. So thank you so much. Good luck the rest of the way.
We'll see you soon.
See you soon, Emily. Thank you again.
Bye.
All right. Down to the original threesome. We got 3 races left here at Aqueduct, Oldy. What do you like here?
I like the 3 Uncle George. And I also like the 5 Iconic Legacy.
All right. I had Uncle George, played in Tommy Dorsey's band back in the day, died on the toilet. And he died, and my Aunt Edna had him cremated, and he hated the TV. She put him in an urn and put him on top of the TV for like 20 years. So good story.
So have you seen the SNL commercial for the toilet ejector seat?
Yes. Awesome.
Justin, do you know what I'm talking about?
I have no
For
idea.
old
what
people
you're
who
talking
pass away on the toilet, it ejects you into your off the toilet onto the floor into your bed,
about.
so that you're not found on the toilet. Yes, like Elvis.
Yeah. Elvis also died on the toilet.
I had a coworker who almost, I think it's Bob Denver himself. Is it Bob Denver or John Denver who skied into the tree?
That was Sonny Bono. John
Okay,
Denver died with his plane running out of gas.
That's what it was. Okay.
2 days after he performed at my wedding.
So Sonny Bono, one of my coworkers, Lee, he was on his normal, he had just gotten back from a ski trip to Utah. He was on his normal hill. He was done with his day, was about to come down and hit a patch of ice, went tumbling over. And the way he puts it, if he tumbled face first, he would have been Sonny Bono. If he missed the tree, he would have fallen off a cliff. He hit the tree with his back, and this is pretty recently, injured some vertebrae, and so, but nothing super serious, and ended up surviving. Had a buddy on the hill who saw it and went and got him, so he wasn't stuck out there. And he was here 5 days later, visiting customers in Chicago. He lives in Pittsburgh. But I know, compelling story. There really wasn't much more to that other than me telling the story. Looks like you're getting on the 5 here at Aqueduct, 5-1 as I hiccup like a crazy person, and 5-1 on the 3 also.
Who do you like in the next? There's only 5 horses in the next.
Yeah. I mean, Groovin's a horse that's beaten me a bunch of times. There's probably enough pace there, but it's either the 10 or the 9. So, Dutch to your heart's content there.
Yeah, I'm just going to bet Uncle George.
And watch, Dad's Good Runner will win at 78-1 here. Well, they're off.
That's no good.
3's getting a nice pocket trip, but it backed out of there.
6, there's Honorary Degree, who just split rivals. At the rail there at 7th is High Tide. Towards the back, Scarabanga. Really, High Tide, let's see. They're chasing Baracho. It's Baracho in front, and here comes the favorite, looming up on the outside in Quick Hammer. Kendrick Carmouche and Quick Hammer ready to challenge Baracho, who has a quarter mile left to go. Baracho is still in front as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Baracho holding off Quick Hammer so far, and Baracho is finding more. Quick Hammer did not push on by. Baracho is approaching a final furlong at the rail. Uncle George is rallying on.
Too easy of a lead.
But Baracho is getting away again. Quick Hammer continues to give game chase. Baracho's almost there. It's Baracho with a front-running score. Baracho wins it over Quick Hammer. Complete rally High Tide.
All right. Glad I got shut out.
Sometimes it works in your favor.
It does. All right, Oldy, let me get you over to Gulfstream Park, race number 12.
Gulfstream Park, race number 12. Justin, you are, let's see, what did you have?
I was
Justin?
4 and 6. Be my sunshine. I rides the 4 with Mr. Safi Joseph. And we are on the 6. Yeah, I think the 6 has a big look too. Come on, right, Dylan Davis. I mean,
yep.
Both these horses are just dropping from tougher. I mean, the 6 nearly won. Ran really well in New York with Dylan. Christopher Clement. I thought this horse had a big look. It's the top Scotty pick. I think the 12 is going to be sending from the outside. I would guess.
I mean, I think he has to, but I think the 2 is going to be sending too. On the inside.
I know. I that's why I think the 4 or 6 are going to sit the trip, man. That's what I thought for this race. I like the 2 of them. I play a double into Major Dude. I think it's the next race, right?
Yes, correct.
That's how I would play the. I play 4, 6 into the 9. That's how I'm gonna play it.
I don't mind the 2 here. The 1 I actually like as well for Safi. I think could be more tactically positioned behind the 2 and the 12, who I think are going to go pretty fast. Yeah, the 6 could win. I think the 11's got a shot here too. In that case, I could make a case for a lot of horses here. So I'm going to throw out the 12. I'm going to throw out the 2. Because I just think they're going to go too fast. And I'll take a shot on a double. Let's see if we have the double probables here. No, of course. Hold on. Let's try refreshing.
Rolling with the 1 here. Moving on up towards Jefferson.
Yeah. Do we have to sing it though if he wins?
I'll sing it if he wins.
Okay.
I promise you that.
Will you do the dance with it though?
If he goes off at 8 to 1 or higher, yeah.
All right. You heard that, guys. Cancel all your bets on the 1.
Yeah. You'll get a song and a dance if the 1 wins at 8 to 1 or higher.
I kind of want that to happen then. All right. Okay. Oldy, who else did you like? You said the 11?
The 11, I think 5 Towns has a look here. Has beaten non-graded stakes company at a mile. Was very close in that grade 3 last time out at Aqueduct. Maybe it doesn't want the extra half furlong, but maybe can. And the wide posts are not terrible. Closing on the outer, which Chris would like to be the neither.
Scotty, $3,000 back of second right now.
Yeah, I saw that. Good for Scotty. That's amazing.
We all know the strategy probably is to go all in the last, wouldn't you assume?
It should be.
Well, there's 5 seats there, so I'd be a little bit like 16,000 up top. I mean, the seat's still valued at whatever that comes to.
There's Samantha and her Perry.
Yep.
And we can watch.
Talk to her when I was on site there. Very nice person, and she got a lot of hate when she had to do the first couple of races a few months ago because the back track announcer wasn't there. So we will get out there. I'll get the video over there, Oldy, and we'll see what happens here with
horses that have at least.
And we have the race some out here as well.
Work across the dirt course, just the way she travels seems like she'll suit it quite well. And I think that she's sitting on a big race if she can take to the grass. We know that she's fit, especially coming off of her 3rd place finish in the grade 3 Royal Delta.
Looks like the coast to coast is starting here as well.
Breath away, though, I feel like is a pretty big danger in this spot.
Yeah,
her
so
last win was at Saratoga back in August last year. But in her last couple of races, most significantly the 21st of December, that was on the Grade 3 Suwannee River where she finished 5th. That was a tough race against
Just
a
looking
similar
at the
group,
races
and
that
there
are
was a
included
couple
in
next
that.
out winners in that race. But my biggest issue with her is she doesn't have a lot of early speed, and Dylan Davis knows her quite well. In her last race with Dylan Davis aboard, they were just kind of behind the 8 ball a little bit, but she had a bit of a wider trip. I like her draw today, and I'm hoping to see her just involved early. And a horse that will have no problem at all being involved early is the number 12 In Our Time, going to be ridden by Mike Smith here, as he'll have the mount in race number 14 in the Curlin Florida Derby. And In Our Time knows one way, and it's going to the front and going very swiftly to the front. Now, with this 12 post position and the rails out at 66 feet, this is a fine post because you have quite a long run into the first turn with this distance of the mile and a 16th here. So I don't think she'll have a problem clearing. Her biggest issue is finishing out those races, is because she just gets up there and she gets very brave on the front end, but in her last couple of races she's just kind of waited on a horse to come up to her and then make that move. I'm going to be very interested to see how Mike Smith suits this filly here, because she's very talented and she had a very tough beat in her Grade 3 Honey Fox race last time out. So we'll see what kind of trip they can work out here, and what I feel is a very, very wide open race to start this coast to coast pick 5 here today, between races at Gulfstream Park and races at Santa Anita, our sister track in California. So make sure to get involved. Best of luck.
I mean, the coast to coast doesn't look that deep today, but it could pay, depending on what happens in the Florida Derby too.
What, Oldy, what'd you think of the last leg at Santa Anita?
I thought it, I
thought I liked the one a lot, and then I saw the 5. I only got to those 2 horses.
I mean, I think it's the 1, 3, and 5 in the last leg.
Yeah. The other Santa Anita race, I thought you could get maybe a little bit of a price. Nothing crazy, but there was a couple horses. Did you see?
I mean,
Chris
the Mullins
Couples?
horse.
Go ahead, Ollie.
No, I was going to say the Mullins horse probably has a big chance. He's probably like 3-4 deep in that race to me.
In the other Santa Anita race?
Yeah, the other Santa, maybe Ivory Moon, the 10. I mean, there's a lot of speed signed on.
No, I know. But I thought, yeah, I mean, it could. I mean, I think you can try to, I use, when I looked at it, I think it was like 4 or 5 horses I had in that race. But I could also see the chalk winning.
Yeah, I mean, the system's screaming the 3 at us here.
I
mean, there's a $75 ticket. Yeah, there's a $75 ticket on my screen that I just put up.
Oh, we can't see it because the race is up, but that's fine.
Okay, but it's why
I like that. It's nice that the coast to coast is in the.
Yeah,
Lady Gregory. Is that the 3 horse?
Yeah.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start, race number 12, the starting leg of Elite Pick 3 offering, the Sand Spring Stakes. A mile and the 16th over a firm turf course here. Starting leg of your first racing coast to coast pick 5. Over $200,000 in that pool. Feature race.
Oh, looks like I won't have to dance.
Just a couple of races away now. It
The
goes
one
race
wins.
14. Well, we have your attention.
Why?
A friendly reminder: there is a mandatory
Because
payout
it's not 8 to 1.
tomorrow here in South.
It might be. Slow your roll there, mister.
A mandatory payout on the Rainbow Six. For tomorrow's races are on.
There's some money gonna come in on this 12 horse. They're sending the 2 fast though, so but the 12 could clear and be gone. It for sure could happen, but I would not be surprised to see the 1 still go off at 8 to 1.
Nope.
No.
Majestic
And
Venezuela.
guys, while we're watching this race, if you can hit the like, and if you're not a subscriber, hit
Breath
the
away.
subscribe button, and you'll be notified when we go live.
Waiting for In Our Time to take the outside.
Spread, Mike. Okay.
Trap
Good
post.
to know. Too late.
They're racing in the Sand Spring Stakes. Great start. From the far outside, In Our Time has no choice but to use her quick first gear to try to get over. With spinning colors
Unfortunately,
holding
the two
in between horses. It's Blind
had a
Spot, who's
quicker
not far
gear.
away. Moving on up is going to tuck into a good
And so did
spot.
the
8 fast too. 70 to 1 on the
Breath Away is
8.
trail position about 4 lengths
Let's see how
behind with
fast
5
they
pounds
go.
on her outside. Then Be My Sunshine in front of Majestic Venezuela, and Autumn Evening is last. Long shot spinning colors and
23 and
Javier
1.
Castellano with the advantage. They lead by a length and a half.
3 to 1
Now
on the
second,
one.
moving on up is at the rail in
That
third.
crushed.
Off the speed
Yeah.
today, and our time is in the 2-path
Yeah,
racing a
dude.
joint
Wow.
fourth. Ocean Club at her
Went the wrong
inside.
way. Maybe my
After
4.
4
That
to
maybe that
5
means my
pounds,
4
went
is like
light for
8 to
Ruiz,
1.
about 6 lengths off the speed. Breath Away is at the rail.
My
Back
11 went
today,
off
Be
at
My
10 to 1.
Sunshine with options on where she wants to race.
Wow.
Still lingering at the back are Majestic Venezuela and Autumn
6,
Evening.
5 to 1.
They went the half in
Wow.
45 and 1, and they have less than half a mile to go. It's spinning colors on top by a length and a half. Moving on up. Does just that. She's now into second. 3 wide. In Our Time, let go for a run by Mike Smith, and she's moving to challenge. On her back is 5 Towns. Held up in traffic is Ocean Club. Breath Away mired in traffic, but she's only 5 lengths off the lead. Be My Sunshine tries to circle the field on the far outside. They stack, they pack, they turn for home. Who do you like here? As they straighten for the drive. On the outside, it's 5 Towns from the rail, moving on up. I'm between horses. It's In Our
Oh,
Time.
the
Be
1
My
is flying.
Sunshine
Wow,
is
that
next.
was crazy.
Moving on up is
There come
taking
the
the lead.
6
Breath Away
and
just stopped
11.
in traffic.
Hey,
Moving on up, got the trip.
I'm waiting for my song.
Yard Zayas for Safi Joseph Jr. to win the Sand Springs by 3 conclusive lengths. 5 Towns was second. Breath Away ran third.
That's
138
comical.
flat.
6 to 1 when they open the gates. 3 to 1 winner. Just exploded by. Gotta love
Wonderful.
Gulfstream Park.
1 to 5 in your heart.
Yeah, but keep in mind they're also playing a tournament there. There's also a tournament, Chris. So that like doesn't super surprise me. There's a lot of action too on these races. I mean,
Just
You're moving on up
that horse
to the top.
that horse set the trip.
we knew the 2 would stop. We knew the 12 probably wouldn't get the lead from that outside post and be faster than the 2. The 1 set a perfect pocket trip there, and the 11 from the outside. If I would have played the exact
Tournament or no tournament, I mean, 6 to 1 to 3 to 1 is just stupid.
It happens all the time.
Yeah, it does. It's just completely dumb, but you know, whatever.
In
Winner,
hand,
Hey,
no doubt.
hey. So here's 2 things.
There's the horn.
All right, but you got to sing.
The EE morning line was 5 to 1, and the horse
one,
it was
Moving
obviously
on up.
live.
Third.
I mean, so
Yeah.
11,
this doesn't
5
surprise me that
Towns.
horse took all that
Second.
money.
Number 6.
Right.
Breath
All right,
Away.
Chris, I'm waiting for my song here.
I just sang it, man. You're moving on up to the top,
Confirmed establishes a new track
Not to
record
the
for
east
a
side?
mile and a 16th on the turf.
to the east side, to the west side,
That's the 10-year
whatever. George
record
Jefferson
set by
got the winner
Inchcape
there.
in March of 2015.
Wait, I thought you
The
were actually
Bettor
going to
8
sing
10
and
100
dance.
seconds.
Yeah.
No,
Moving on
they're
up
still
is
singing and
7.9
dancing at 3 to
100
1.
faster than that.
I
Not
said
only
the
is it a win,
sing
it's
and dance
state
would be
record
8 to
time.
1.
Moving on
Of course,
up.
it was 6 to 1 and went
Nick
off.
Ramsey and Safi Joseph Jr. They go back to back.
What do you want? I mean,
Implementation won the 11.
So Justin won 6-11. I should have played the try.
Yeah, Chris Couples did. Look, like yes, you should have. That's a good. My 4 and 6 only ran so. You should have. We should have. We didn't talk about the 10. We just talked about everybody else. But yeah.
But somebody just asked what time the Florida Derby's at. It's 6:42 Eastern on, which means it will go off about 6:47, if that's the listed time of 6:42.
all right, Oldie, Santa Anita.
Yeah, if it's listed at 6:42, it ain't going off before 6:47.
No, correct. All right, Oldie, Santa Anita. Whatever that race is.
Race 4. We'll get it up in a minute here. Race 4. Santa Anita, race 4. On the turf. You got some speed in Sir Tom, who's a long shot for Doug O'Neill, but doesn't really look like a turf horse based on GSR.
And it has Tyler Bay, so immediate out.
But the system's probably got it right. The 2 and the 5, top 2 picks there. And Mike has some positive notes on the 2 there, and the 5 is going to stretch out here, gains a couple points in GSR. I think it's really the picks have it here, and
Nope. Hector
Barrios on the 3 fight back.
On fire.
All right, well, make it a 2-5-3 exacta box.
Nope.
Or play it as a try.
It's going to bet Hector across the board.
I mean, the 2 is currently 4-5, uneven money, which I think's a little sharp there. Barba and Franco are 0 for 10 lifetime together. You're getting 5-1 on your 9. You're getting 6-1 on the 5. And the 3 fight back, you're getting best turned out award winner 8-1.
Yeah, that horse.
Now 5-1. Okay, now it took some money and down to 5-1.
3-1 exacta box.
You're going to take Kyle Frey.
Of course.
No Peter Erden for certain. Thoughts here on the 7 Glass at Jameson?
I thought I was just looking at this race. I was kind of looking between the 3, 7, and 9. I don't really trust this favorite.
Nope.
I don't trust the favorite, but I like the 5. I think you're going to get a good ride here from Kamara on the turf. The E-Morning line says the source should be 5-2. It's right there at the stretch in the race sim. I don't see why that horse doesn't have a big chance here. So maybe a 5-3 exacta. Take Chris's horse, my horse. And if you want to throw the 7 in there, just because if it hits the board, it's going to blow up the exacta price.
If it's a nuts with, we know how that works.
If ands and buts were candy and nuts, that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
And also sticks and stones won't break my bones.
Yeah, people don't do that anymore. It's all about sticks and stones breaking bones.
All I know is Harry Potter taught me that growing bones is nasty business. Mike's alive to a 2 and 5 in the Dutch double. If it would be more impressive if he was alive to double Dutch, which is a type of jump rope, if I remember correctly.
That's something you were probably good at as a kid.
You think I was a good double Dutch jump roper?
I'm just guessing.
I
You maybe have that coordination.
don't think I ever attempted double Dutch jump roping.
No?
No. I think that was more something you would have seen my sister do than me.
Okay.
And we have the 4-horse race at Oaklawn coming up as well.
Oaklawn.
I mean, the 4-horse field. I can't say I don't like Wendelson in a 4-horse field, but I think the 6 has a big look there.
Ninja Warrior, yeah.
Ninja Warrior and Durante, I think are my, if you made me choose with what's left, it's the 3 or the 6.
I'm going with the 6.
And if you're looking at the prices, because they're going to go off before Santa Anita, who has 5 minutes to post right now.
Well, maybe.
Yeah, they're getting
Chris Couples likes 1 horse. You like do you like the 5 best?
Yes.
This race is like
not.
I originally when we looked at this, what did I like? So race 10.
So I like the 3 and the 6 here now, based on what's left. But I can't, unlike what I could say before, where I was like, Wendelson's not winning this race. Wendelson could easily win this race now, with the field looking like this.
Who's the
friend of the show, Hunter Wendelstedt?
I just
And
that
his father
6 horse.
here,
I remember when we looked at this race, I always thought the 6 horse had a shot. Now with all these scratches,
well, amazingly, you're getting decent prices on everything
on
other
everybody.
than the 5.
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll stay that way. Track now upgraded to good, like us all.
Yeah, like we're all day to day.
Yes, exactly. It's exactly where that joke came from, too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Old Time Sports Center. Tony says Bacon gets his first stakes. Is it a bacon? Would that make it a bacon wrap steak then? Tony. All right, we're going to walk around for another minute here, hopefully, and then go to the gate. Does not appear like they're making another circle. Baconator was struggling with his stirrup there a little bit.
It's one of the things that always annoys me. I do struggle with my stirrup a lot of the time, and it's just difficult. And Santa Anita and Oaklawn Park are destined to go off at the same time. So I'm going to put Santa Anita on the screen. And
guys, please hit the like and subscribe.
Yeah. Follow the banner to the bottom. I mean, how do they do this, right? Like they're like literally sitting there in Arkansas and Arcadia, California, just trying to go off at the same time.
Again, this is easily avoidable. Get out of your own way. So, Paul, the answer on a $24 budget, the system wants to single the 5 quiet side in race 12.
All right, we're going to go off.
And then go 5, 6, 8, 9 in the last.
We're going to give Oaklawn the audio.
I'm excited to watch that race. Chris Couples excited too.
Ninja Warrior.
All right, come on, Ninja.
American Ninja Warrior.
Come on, buddy.
All right, they're in the gate at Oaklawn. And the three hop to start.
The three blew the break.
And is well behind after that. Not a good go for Durante at all. Osborne going to the
Four's going to end up winning this race because I'm not sure the 5 was willing to go by anybody.
6 to Durante, who would need to be much the best to win it after the disastrous break. So Osborne to the Rumble, Quinbarn leads the way a half flank. Michelson keeping tabs on him. And these two are a neck apart as they stride into the forward turn. They've opened up 4 now on Ninja Warrior.
They're going fast.
Back to Durante as they round the forward turn. Osborne and Wendelson side by side. Wendelson in the white blinkers goes in front of Osborne, who holds the inside spot. And these two spar as they hit the quarter pole.
They're sparring.
Third. Durante today as they wheel for the judge. Wendelson confidently handled here by Tyler.
Sparring can often produce good results. So.
Can't keep up. Wendelson, furlong to go.
Wendelson gone.
Lead to about 4 or 5 now. Ninja Warrior trying to get.
Ninja's going to get second.
Guessing game of how much Wendelson is going to win by. Wendelson, an easy winner of the Eclipse Overnight Stakes. Ninja Warrior stakes place today second.
All right, easy exacta.
Easy peasy.
3 to 1. Not bad.
No.
All right, let's get the sound up over here.
Up to take the lead away from Kanani and just to graze alongside him. Then going nowhere, Glass of Jameson.
Yes, we thought Sir Tom on the lead.
Finn Cairn is next, racing on the inside of a wide Maxville, 3 lengths back to the 2 trailers Anon, and Fight Back at the back of the field. Sir Tom makes it over to the rail, leads it by 2.5 lengths to Just a Graze, with Kanani on the fence in third, now about 3.5 or so off this front runner. That group is followed by Going Nowhere, Glass of Jameson, Maxville outside of them. Finn Cairn is next. Fight Back gets out of last place with a half mile to go, leaving Anon. The favorite is last. Heading to the 3/8 marker, and it is Sir Tom in front, 1.5 lengths. Just a Graze second, Kanani third, Maxville on the outside. Then comes Going Nowhere at the rail. Glass of Jameson is next. Finn Cairn losing ground. Fight Back is last. Anon still trails 10 lengths off the lead. He's starting to get going. He's got some momentum. Just has to find somewhere to go, and will need to make up a ton of ground too. As Fight Back got the jump on him, 7 wide at the top of the stretch. It's wide open. Down on the inside, Pitnani has the seam, and he's coming.
Who do you like here?
I like the 3.
Nowhere on the outside is battling.
The 9 gonna win.
No.
It's
the 1's gonna win.
What I tell you?
One.
God damn it. 1-3 exacta.
Second goes to Going Nowhere. An oncoming Anon was third. Fight Back fourth.
I mean, I couldn't have done any better there.
What are you going to do? I mean, that's racing luck. And there was none there.
Yeah. And you guys were like, Kyle Frey?
Kyle Frey did have an insanely bad ride earlier today, though.
Oh, well, yeah. You know, how many jocks have insanely bad rides?
I'll point out, as much as I love Hector Barrios, that you once considered Hector Barrios in the same class as Marcus Meneses.
Hector Barrios is just money on the turf at Santa Anita. He just went 2 wide there. But, you know, did you have one of the 3 winning?
No.
Okay. Then we move on.
I didn't think so. I did add your 3 to my exacta, but the 5 didn't make it in the money, so it didn't matter.
Huh.
And your 3 didn't win. But you're getting decent price on the 10 at 3 to 1 at Aqueduct. And we got to be coming up to Gulfstream pretty soon here. 17 minutes to Major Dude in the Appleton Stakes. And Ice Chocolat, upset winner at Saratoga this summer for Mark Cassie there. But are we going to Aqueduct, Chris? Or are we going to
Yeah, we're going to Aqueduct.
All right. Not the deepest race here, but maybe there's a double into the next. No, you have a 54% horse whose top pace for Mark Hennig, who has burnt a technical term of a crap ton of money.
The 10? I mean, we got a 5-horse race here.
No, so I'm looking for something to double out of the 10 or the 9 here.
I'm not looking at anything of this. This is what you call a junk race.
There's nothing junk about this race. These are good horses. One of the better races on the card. It's just a small field.
Oh, all 5 of them.
Yeah, but Supreme Law beat 58s for Ness. 2 back in the slop by almost 9 lengths. Won a race before that by 20. I can't even believe I'm saying this out loud. 26.5 lengths.
His assistant trainer accepted a lifetime ban in Pennsylvania.
Okay, but I'm just pointing out that 26.5 lengths. It was up by 20 in the stretch. So what, were the other horses not even around the turn yet?
Yep. Not interested.
I mean, if it gets the lead, it's going to have a shot.
Nope, not 2-1. Nope. Nope, nope, nope.
Again, I'm not proposing a win bet. I'm trying to propose some doubles here.
I'll be right back.
Let's see. What else we got coming up? We got Oaklawn coming up, race 10.
No, we got Gulfstream 13 first. I mean, if you think this 14 can't miss in the last, you got some decent double prices there.
Oaklawn race 10, 5-6 came in, right?
Yes, correct.
Some strange reason I had an exacta there.
Always the forgotten exactas that you come back to. Those are nice finds.
Yeah, it's a nice find. Now you're gonna make me bet this Aqueduct race, this awful race here. Who do you like?
You have a decent double price from the 9, 10, and 11 to the 14 in the next.
We got 2 horses for courses here, the 9 and the 10.
Yeah, and then the 11 who, 100,000% needs the lead, but if it gets the lead, could win here. But you don't like Jamie Ness. So if you want to throw the long shot out and just go 9, 10, you're getting 10-1 and 19-1 on the double to the 14 in the next.
Yeah, I hate the last race. The last race at Aqueduct is always horrible. That's the carryover race.
Again, we're supposed to not go against the system. That's Matt's system, right? That's a Matt double. You got a 54% horse who's top pace and your top pick there.
Yep.
All right. Well, I'm going to take that.
Okay.
We'll see what happens.
Good luck. I'm not playing either one of these. Tony's got double 9 with 11, 13, 14. He's going Captain Obvious with the favorite.
And he's going Captain Clement with the 13.
We will not be on for the Arkansas Derby. We've been on a long time. We're not going that long.
Well, I might be willing to stay on with Justin. We'll see what happens there if Justin wants to stay on. I know it's been a long time, but yeah,
I just
Chris
heard.
Couples.
Matcat Road is not winning the Florida Derby. Just heads up.
Florida,
Heads up,
Matcat Road not even running in the Florida Derby.
I don't care where he's running. That horse didn't win. He's running in the Florida
Hey, I'm with
Derby.
Yeah, he's running in the Florida Derby.
Yeah. Mike
Oh,
Smith.
sorry,
Big
I was
Money
getting
Mike is on.
Yeah.
Big Money Mike going to take that horse way to the back and come up like 4th or 5th.
Matacute Road is going to win that race, as I've told you. I hope it doesn't take any money.
Is Hot Rod, is he there next to you?
He was in the chat yesterday of the Arkansas Derby preview, and
I saw
made
that.
sure to make
Maybe
a comment
he
to you, Chris, there.
That horse is... That horse will win the Los Alamitos Derby. Maybe.
All right, going in the gate at Aqueduct.
All right. Glad I have no money on this race.
Now lane clear. To the outside is Supreme Law. It's content to stop right in behind this leader as they get set to come out of the chute. Red Cap, unlimited potential. Touch Keen wants to go. They're in third. At the rail is going to be Life and
Oldy, are you playing the double there? You're getting 12-1.
James Potter, yeah, you've got the quote of the day, buddy. Very good. I am the Morrissey horse racing.
Nowhere to go for unlimited potential. Wants to squeeze through here at the rail. No room yet. And meanwhile, Garubin has now joined this leading group, and they are 4 across the racetrack. And Garubin just tugging Romero Mirage to the front. They approach 4 furlongs left to go. Dropping back quickly with Sagamore Mischief. Just got swarmed by a trio. It's unlimited potential. Now finds their running group, Supreme Law, and Garubin has been on the muscle 3 wide. It's coming after the leader.
How many lengths is the 9 going to win by?
Lost that ground in
I don't care. I mean, I'm still getting a decent price on that double.
Romero Mirage, a look over his left shoulder, and now
It can win by as many as it wants, as far as I'm concerned.
Center of the racetrack and now sprinting for home. Garubin is trying to run away from the field. Unlimited potential.
That's how I like my Ruben Burring.
Sagamore Mischief has found more, is trying to range back up towards this leader, but inside the final furlong, Garubin is still about 5 lengths in front. Inside the final 16, it is all Garubin was ready to roll and gets the victory here today. It's all Garubin gets the victory over Sagamore Mischief.
Yeah, glad I didn't waste my time with that. Okie doke. Coming up next, when we get Turfway starting, we've got the Appleton Stakes at Oaklawn.
Close.
Sorry, Gulfstream.
Gulfstream, yes.
Been a long time.
And grade 1 winner, Major Dude, facing non-graded stakes company.
You on Major Dude?
I am on Major Dude,
Yeah.
yes. I have a double into Major Dude from the last race.
Yeah, are you gonna double out of this race too, Oldy? Right?
I could. I hadn't really thought about it. Yeah,
Well, I thought you loved Mataccat Road.
I just haven't thought about it. I didn't say I wasn't going to do it.
I'm with you though on the dude. I think the dude gonna win.
You know, the dude, you also have our old friend Chris here, Fly the W. I think outclassed here would be his greatest win ever. Claimed out of from the DeBonas to the Drexlers.
The horse just like dominated starter optional claim. Like, I mean, it was just, man, they made a lot of money after that claim. That was crazy.
And it also ran pretty well on synthetic. And then has moved recently to turf, which is an interesting move.
It's so late in like the career is what I usually don't like that. It's just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
I will say it hasn't carried 118 pounds since around about a year ago, 11 months ago. I mean, it was carrying 130 pounds in a handicap or starter optional. It was carrying 130 pounds last year in August, which is insane. I don't think I've seen that in a long time in a U.S. race. But I do think there's a lot of speed here.
Yeah,
even though the pace number thinks the 4 is just faster than everybody. I think the 6, first of all, has really only one way to go. Won the Colonel Liam last year. It hasn't been the same horse this year. I don't know which horse it is now, but might have a little bit of a look. Ice Chocolate needs to be near the lead for his best. Axdown, Braun, all of them. So for me, it's either the Dude or W or Skyro.
I mean, I think that's why this race, I mean, because you and I talked about it and we went through it kind of similar like now. It's just like the 9 it's like a prep, right? I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. It seems like it's a fairly easy group for the 9. That's why I was at. You like the 8. I like the 1 and the 9 in the next race in the Florida Derby. But we
and at the off chance that the 2 or the 10 win, I'll also Dutch some of that to Mattakete Road there.
Good luck.
Mattakete Road is winning that race.
Nope. 100% not happening.
Hey, I'm with you, man. I'm with you.
We're 4 minutes to post for the Appleton Stakes. Please, if you're new to the show or tuning back in, hit the like, hit the subscribe button.
Patrick, the 7 does have. That was my second pick. I'd just play the exacta 9 over 7. That's how I'd play it. I mean, maybe that's how I'd play it. I just think the 9 gonna win. Bet the 9.
The Gulfstream?
Yeah, Major Dude. I think the 9. It would have been a single on any horizontal I play. A double. It's taking. It means now even money. But
who do you like in the Derby?
I'm on the 1 and the 9. Tappan Street's the 9, and then the 1 horse is Neoclose. How do you say it?
Neoclose.
Dude, that's a cool name. I hope that horse wins. That horse might wire the field and be gone if it can beat the 9.
Yeah, and the Tappan Street, Howard's on that one.
Yeah, that was my top pick was Tappan Street. I agree, Chris.
All right.
I was 9-1.
9-1-9 with this one 1-9.
Yeah, Sylvian, nice. Yeah, I like that. That would be I played that double. Like I played the 9 into the 9, and then the 9 into the 1 is way. It was like 60-1.
I wish I could bet Mattercat Road to finish like 40.
42 now. You wish what? What'd you say?
I wish I could bet Mattercat Road to finish minus 40.
Only the double to the 8's paying $12.60.
Yeah, I bet it. But, you know, again, if you like Coal Battle, and Mattercat Road was right there with Coal Battle in the stretch, even after running that hot pace.
Different track, doesn't matter. Keep talking, doesn't matter. You and Hot Rod should go get a room.
I mean, Mattercat Road only needs probably a third place here to have enough points coming out of the last one to get in the Derby.
And that would be awesome because that's a horse I can toss and take a bunch of money for people like you.
I would not bet it in the Derby, but I would like it there to play.
I guarantee you, if Mattercat Road makes the Derby, you will use that in your pick.
I will not use that horse because I want that
100%
horse there.
You will. 100% you will.
I'm telling you right now, I want that horse there to do what the job Getaway car did in the
you will use
juvenile.
That horse you will use it like a user.
I will not at all.
Like a crackhead.
I have zero interest in Mattercat Road in the Derby.
Yeah. I'm going to record. This is recorded, so we will. When you put your pick 5 out for the Derby and you use Mattercat Road, I will happily replay this.
I will not use Mattercat Road in the Derby.
How many people watching the show think he'll use the Mattercat Road in the Derby? Like everybody. I wish I could do polls here, but I can't. Justin, I'm sorry, man. I'm snarky today. I flopped a straight flush last night in the monthly neighborhood poker tournament. Yeah. And I had the third best hand.
What?
Well, I had the second best. 7, 8, 9. I had 5, 6 of hearts. 7, 8, 9. I think it was 7, 8, 9. No, 6, 7, 8. I had 4, 5. Bet. I'm just calling, and the 9 of hearts came on the river. Some guy had ace, a black ace and a red 10. The 10 of hearts. He made a straight flush. The other guy had the ace of hearts. I ended up in third and then busted out. So
that's crazy. I think, and Chris, I was just in the chat. Sovereignty is a nice horse, Legacy. Sovereignty does not need to win the race, and that's a bad spot being out there, and that's the issue with Sovereignty. Sovereignty, a nice horse.
Well, and Sovereignty is a horse with no speed in the 10 post at Gulfstream.
No, that's what I was saying, Oldy. Like, doesn't need to win the race, and being way out there is so brutal like that. I mean, no speed outside post. I mean,
scratch out and run at Aqueduct. Where you can close.
If Mattercat Road,
but Sovereignty is like 100% gonna hit the board. I mean, like a key and exacta and try in that race, in my opinion. I mean, I think it would be what I would guess. I mean, but I just couldn't put on the win end.
If Mattercat Road,
Tony, I'm with you. I'm with you, brother.
If Mattercat Road wins the Florida Derby, I'm screwed. I'm going to hear it for like freaking weeks, months, years. It will be the end of my existence.
Hey, I'm not even going to say a word. I will just sick hot rod on you.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that horse.
I'm going to give him your phone number. Tell him to call you.
That horse friend, I'm going to disappear quickly. I will be out of here in a hot minute. Yeah, thanks,
maybe we'll have him on the show as the Mattercat Road expert.
No, we're not going to do that. I feel like I watch a lot of Pawn Stars. I feel like Rick Harrison. No, we're not going to do that. I'm here to run a business.
So did I ever tell you I had a sales rep, Joe Axmacher, who we called the Axeman? He looked exactly like the old man from Pawn Stars.
I love the old man.
Exactly, like splitting image, same hair, everything.
Watching him trying to put the cassette into the Walkman back in the day when they each, like, everybody had like $100, you couldn't do it in 30 seconds, was awesome.
Lexi just said Hot Rod's actually Katie. That's a deep cut horse racing chat reference right there.
Yeah. Now we haven't seen her around anymore. Or that other guy. What was it? Stewart, the guy that hit all the pick fives for, $500,000. Remember that guy?
Yeah, weirdly, I can still hear you. Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I can't. My screen went out. Oh, no, it just came back. That was very strange. I don't even have my hand on my mouse to move anything there.
Okay, Chris, what spot is Scotty in? Second?
Let me look. I'm not going to watch this race because it's bad luck. Scotty is in second. He's behind Porkrand. Stuart Pippin. Tony on the case.
He remembered his name.
He hit like I remember he claimed he hit like a $60,000 pick five at Oaklawn, and then the next day like $100,000 one.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my
and
gosh.
People asked Scotty asked for proof of his tickets.
I vaguely remember this.
And he just disappeared. Like his account closed. He completely disappeared.
Yeah, I remember. Tony, I do remember. Lexi.
We need. I keep thinking we need the stretch run burner phone that people can call into and leave voicemails, and we can just play them on the air.
Oldy, that's not a bad idea, man. Oh my gosh.
And I like the idea of it being a quote unquote burner phone, too.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start for the Appleton, presented by my racehorse, Todd Pletcher trained Major Dude, the odds-on favorite. Late double starts right here.
The late great double here. Major Dude to Tappan Street. What are you getting on that double there?
It was like 8-1. Oh, nice. Oh no, it's 8. 8-1.
Field moving in for the Appleton. Axthelm and Fly the W, the inside duo in the middle.
So it looks like Disruptor is going to go off as the slight favorite there, if these probables are instructive.
Dr. Jeff. Major
yeah,
Dude.
that doesn't super surprise me.
Two more. Waiting for Skyro.
I don't know, Patrick.
Outside, Ice Chocolat.
Yeah, we did not have Scotty's pick for the Florida Derby.
Ice Chocolat. Joel Rosario to take the outside. They're in the gate. They're off in the Appleton. Last into stride and tightened up for Racing Room was Major Dude. Portofino was away quickest and reaches out for rail position and the lead. Seminole Chief moves up the challenge. Abramar splits horses to land third. Braun is away in fourth from Ice Chocolat, who's already got over from the outside draw. He's in the two-path now and 3 lengths behind. Then it's a log jam. Axthelm nearest the inside. Widest on the course is Ruse. In between horses and trying to improve his spot is Dr. Jeff. Fly the W is with them, and Major Dude, the big favorite, he's last of all here with less than 6 furlongs to race. They're chasing Portofino, who leads by half a length over Seminole Chief in second. Well positioned in third is Abramar from Braun, who's out in the middle. Ice Chocolate between horses. He's a length in front of Skyro. Moving out the rail, it's Axthelm. Then it's Rouge together with Dr. Jeff. Fly the W between horses. And Irad Ortiz Jr. making some decisions on Major Dude. He's still last, and he's about 7 lengths off the lead with half a mile to go. To the forward turn they go in the 2025 Appleton, and the leader is Portofino, 3 parts of a length. Seminole Chief poised to strike second. Abramar's in the waiting room from third on the far outside, and moving up to Skyro. In between horses, Braun, Major Duty.
Man, that guy, tough trip. He's gonna have a ton of horse,
turn
but
on the stretch drive, and now Seminole Chief
Too
comes
far
to confront
back.
Portofino. Abramar needs a way through. Braun is next. Skyro is at the outside.
just mucking and motoring, but
Is this favorite Major
get up the
Dude. He's
rail.
way back though. He's flying on late, but Seminole Chief has the lead. Abramar
There's a 6
surging to
one.
him.
Yeah,
Seminole
there's the
Chief
7.
wins the Appleton. Seminole Chief for the money. It's
Major
close
Dodd.
for second. Abramar surging with Portofino.
Right,
Major
Connor.
Dude just given too much to do. He was 4th in closing, 133 and 4.
Stupid ride.
Yes.
Well, Chris, he didn't break good.
I mean,
He-
you know, yeah, but
He
I
just
mean,
didn't. He didn't break good, and he got shuffled back. I mean, what? Seriously, I mean, that's what happened at the beginning of the race. He just didn't break well.
yeah, well,
I
you know,
mean, the
then
7
you
was the
wanna-
other horse, Patrick.
and then
Dr.
you want
Gray.
to
I remember Oldy.
zero after that, right? Like,
Yeah, I was 9, 7, 11, 2 there, but with the 9
Yeah.
being extended to the top.
all right,
Hmm.
Santa Anita, race number 5.
Santa Anita race number 5, you got a gold badge on the 10 right-hand rider. 26%. It's a top SOR long shot.
Yeah, I have to go remove all this and add it because the StreamYard, they're annoying bullshit.
And it does, Justin, it does. The 1 is second win, and the 6 is top GSR. So it does really qualify there.
You're talking about the 10?
Under the angle. Yep. So if you know how the top 2 picks have to match one of the other algorithms there, the 1 matches second win and the 6 matches top GSR. So this is a legit SOR long shot angle horse.
Hmm. Look at the win percent, 44%, man. That's crazy that, I mean, it's just all speed, right?
Yeah.
I mean, second time 2 churns and didn't get the lead last out. I mean, still ran well and held on. I mean, it makes sense.
Racing thinks it's significantly faster than the 3.
Is this a $5,000 claiming race?
It is.
yeah.
It is. It's okay.
Then
We're handicapping it.
Nothing makes sense. This is like a low-sal race. This is just a total skip. I mean, you're going to put any
where
real money on this, you are absolutely out of your mind.
Well, you know I'm out of my mind. So
it's a $5,000 claim race. The 3 of us, between the 3 of us, we could claim any horse we wanted here, like in a heartbeat for, pennies on the dollar.
Right hand
Why would
rider
we
about
want to
to
do
spin
that?
right out of the gate.
It's just is not a good race. Anybody betting real money there is, no.
I thought you used to play Santa Anita. What happened?
I do, but when they started doing $5,000 freaking races for the NorCal horses, no. That's what this race is. This is the NorCal horses.
Well,
yeah,
Emerald
but Justin
opened
and I
pretty
love
soon.
we love a Golden Gate horse.
Yeah. Well, great.
Yeah.
They're running on dirt. They're not running on synthetic.
Hey, they're going to be up here at Emerald Downs pretty soon. The meet going to be opening up in like a couple weeks.
Yeah, it appears it's the last meet at Emerald Downs too.
No, it's not the last meet. They just got the fees for HISA. They said are so expensive, right? This is the article, right? And
Yeah.
they it's based on field size, but the purses aren't good, and so it's kind of like an upside down model. It's not going to work. Too much expense for the fees. So
yeah,
I don't know. Hopefully they'll figure it out. We'll see. Lexi,
Yeah.
I agree. Golden Gate I liked playing Golden Gate.
Yeah. We miss our fourth track, so to speak, and the definitely miss the golden hour.
Yeah,
Well, we need maybe Emerald can combine with Santa Anita and do the new golden hour.
Yeah, no.
Wait, why? What do you mean? No.
Number one, two different things. Yeah, it's just
two different things. I mean, yeah, I get that, but I mean, hey, you just said they're about to close. They better do something.
Yeah.
I think that I don't know. I'm definitely gonna follow it. I need to get down to the track. The 10 horse only got crushed to 5-2. Wow.
Yeah, not worth betting, but
Chris, can you pull up the video?
Yeah, hold on. I got to go through the maturations here of remove and add.
Race place. Last one left to load is Great.
5,000 claimers at the Great Race Place. Here we go.
Bruce.
In the gate.
Rob, people love the Corgi and T-Rex races.
Right hand.
I'd rather bet on Corgi than that.
Has some
and just like the race sim thought, the 10 rockets to the lead.
Rider to the front.
Yeah.
Union Wave comes through on the inside.
I used to he had the race sim. He knew what to do.
In the blue now third. Chief Jackson in between horses fourth. They're followed by Great fifth, 4 lengths off the lead. Brother O'Brien, who hesitated shortly after the start, settles with 7 lengths to make up. He is followed by Lord Wimborne, who is on the inside of Wild Wager, and Mischief's Thirsty is at the back of the field. They come to the 5/8 pole behind Right Hand Rider, who leads it by a length to Super Mazel in second.
Looks like it's going to come down to
2
the 10
lengths
or the
to Chief
6.
Jackson racing on the outside of Union Wave. Then Great fifth, 6 lengths off the lead. Brother O'Brien is being worked upon at the rail. 2 lengths clear of Lord Wimborne, who's followed by Wild Wager and Mischief's Thirsty. 3 furlongs out. Right Hand Rider to catch. Doing it well so far. Has it by a length. Super Mazel kept to his task, trying to close the gap in second. These two have pulled 4 clear of Chief Jackson in third. Then comes Brother O'Brien outside a weakening Union Wave. Wild Wager 4 deep at the top of the stretch. Right Hand Rider and Super Mazel are head and head coming to the 8th ball. Super Mazel on the outside and Right Hand Rider. Super Mazel, Right Hand Rider, tough and holding
the 10 and
his ground in second, but it is
what Oldy
Super
said.
Mazel with a 16th of a mile to go.
The
In
10.
front by a length for
10
Jeff
and
Bondi
6.
and his longtime assistant,
was
Miguel
close.
Carranza. Super Mazel wins. Right Hand Rider second.
Lexi said that you want to bet on wiener dogs.
I'd love to bet on Wiener Dog other than $5,000 claimers. This is just.
The coolest thing they do at Emerald Downs, though? Like, they obviously horse racing's awesome. When they do the Indian relay races, it's so legit. It's the coolest thing. Those guys ride those horses right like bareback, and they run around. They go around the track and hop off, and then in the next one they jump on. It's crazy.
Going to the gate at Oaklawn.
Okay, Oaklawn, I have a serious wager. Okay.
On.
Yeah, Magic Tap coming up.
Let me get this one here.
Post position number 5. And then we wait on Black Powder to round out the field. We're ready to go.
They're ready to go.
That's what they say. And they're off.
And we're off. Bishop's Bay, offensive-minded on the lead right away from Maycock State. Takes the second spot. The Great Magic Tap settling in third with full screen and Honorary.
Look at all that green grass. They should have a turf course on.
For sure.
turn run. Black Powder is third last currently. Liberal Arts.
The only thing keeping them from having a Breeders' Cup too, and filling that casino and that hotel with Breeders' Cup money.
Not a great deal of pace. It's Bishop Day's got everything his own way on the lead today, so absolutely no excuse.
Oh, they went off at even money.
Leads by a length of 3/4.
My screen says, oh, I see the update now.
Full screen. Ben Duke in a good gallop. He's 4 lengths off the pace, a half length in front of Honor Marie, who's 2 better than Quality Chic. Black Powder to the outside, and Liverward still keen on a hold to the back and has no pace to chase as Bishop's Bay approaches the far turn, still clear. The margin's just a length. Maycox Bay has gotten closer, and they start to pick up the tempo right when they hit the turn. Here comes a 3-furlong sprint to the line now. Bishop Bay neck in front. Maycox Bay is turning up the pressure. And these two are 3 lengths in. Full screen has come under a hard ride. Taking
go away, 7.
Ben Duke is on the move. He's claiming fourth, getting to the outside of the stretch.
3 and 5 are coming.
As they come to the top of the lane, though, Bishop's Bay, he's got something for the stretch. Turns for helping front.
Oh, man.
Keep a little going, favor from the 7 there.
Bay with a furlong to go. He's in front. Ben Duke just
what? What?
Inside gets to the rail. Bishop's Bay still in the center of the course. You coming after him. It's going to be tight here. Bishop's Bay, Ben Duke, Bishop.
Wow. Who? Why did the jockey on the 3 do that? Why did he duck to the inside?
Hey, I don't know. It let the 1 drift.
I had a daily double and I did not have the 3, and I'm like, but did you see that? I don't know why.
Yeah.
He could have probably just came up outside the 3, but then he decided to duck in.
Yeah, well, thanks, John. I appreciate it, buddy. I had a win bet there. I got a $15 pick 4 rolling there as well. So starting there. 1, 5.
And what did I? And Justin, that was, remember, my best bet of the day for.
Yeah, no, I know. When that horse scratched too. Remember we talked about once that horse scratched the 2, right? Yep. I think it was the 2.
Chris, it's McDreamy or something like that. But I will say, if the 3 doesn't duck to the inside, the 3 probably wins that race, don't you think?
Well, so here's the thing. I don't think there'll be any objection, Patrick, because the jockey made the decision to do that. I don't think. But then Chris Couples, you said the horse was going to get herded out. So, like, what does that mean? But it looked like the 3 was like going to pass the 1. He like almost had to pull up to go. Like it looked like he was going to go by.
Objection.
No, that's ridiculous. That jockey made his own decision to do that. Who's objecting?
I don't know.
He like pulled up and there is an objection. They put this. The 3's objecting.
And they're interviewing the jockey like he won the race, though.
Yeah, again, these are just stupid things. Again, if you object and you don't get it, then you should just get punished, right?
I'm guessing it's a trainer's objection.
How about Bettor's objection? I mean, it's just ridiculous. I mean, you're objecting. What are you objecting? That I'm objecting that my jockey gave a shitty ride.
I object. Is that like Michael Scott declaring bankruptcy by screaming it? Here we go. Here's the video. But they're showing it way after there could have been an objection.
Yeah, they need to go way back. But I don't.
They can go back to the start. Nothing there.
Here we go.
Here we go. We're off the turn. The 1's in the lead. The 3's on the outside.
7 bumps the 3, not the 1.
Clear. He has all of that racetrack unto himself. The 3 goes inside. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, now, so camera 3, fine, whatever. Now watch camera 1. Isn't the 3 going to just pass the 1?
Yeah, but the
he's
1
coming. He's coming.
He can move out.
He just picked up and then he went inside.
The one is clear by 2 lanes. He has total right to the entire racetrack.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, shut up.
I know.
Hey,
I'm just watch camera 3
No
right
way,
there.
no way.
The 3
No,
acts
no.
like maybe touched him.
Yeah, but Oldy, the
touch him.
jockey made the decision on camera 1 to go inside. I mean that was my opinion. That's why I appreciate Chris.
I mean,
saying it,
you
'cause I'm
need
why
like
would the jockey do that?
You need like NFL technology here to see if they actually touched.
It doesn't
Otherwise,
matter if they touch or not. They don't touch. The one is clear. He's entire
that jockey made the
racetrack in front of him.
I felt like that jockey made the decision to do that and didn't need to.
Velasquez should be suspended for like a month for even initiating this and making us wait.
Is it a jockey's objection or was it a trainer's objection?
Who cares what objection it is?
Well, it depends who you would suspend then.
Yeah, kick him out.
That's why I'm asking. I'm not asking.
It's a jockey objection. It's just stupid. I mean, really dumb. I mean, the one has the entire racetrack in front of him. He is well clear of the 3. He can move out all he wants. Let me bring up Matt here to tell us how stupid this is.
We're still watching here, though.
Did you cue this horse? It'll be. I'll go on a rant for like 15 minutes.
We have more time than that to the Florida Derby, so with the time exists. They're going back to the video.
Yeah, I mean, look, the one's clear by 3 or 4 lanes, clear by 3 or 4 lanes, clear, can do whatever he wants, go wherever he wants. The 3 goes inside. I mean, Justin, you're 100% right.
Yeah, but that's why I love Chris Couples' comment like that, because I just didn't understand why a horse would do that, but he just didn't think he was going to be able to pass on the outside. I thought he was going to be able to.
Jockey error, and I make an objection.
Johnny V said he went inside because he was cut off. I don't know about that.
He wasn't cut off. He had 2 lanes. He's entitled to the entire racetrack in front of him. How many times we see this with Irad? All the time. New York, Florida. I mean, why they're even looking at this is nuts. I mean, he's
the longer they look at it, the more nuts it's going to get, Chris.
I don't care. They can look at it for an hour. They're not going to take the one horse down.
Well, I wouldn't be as confident, man.
Yeah, I can tell you one of the people that we have in the chat that's there at Oaklawn says the one's coming down.
That's great.
And in the WhatsApp chat.
That's super. Because they're wrong. They're not taking the one down.
Yeah, so see, that's Chris Couples is right. I think if Johnny just would have went outside and then they get herded out and the one pushed him out basically to still win the race, Johnny probably would have had an opportunity and they probably would have had a better chance. That's why when I saw it real time, I was so confused why he made that decision, because I just didn't think he needed to. But we'll see.
It's Arkansas. This isn't California.
No, Karina, we don't want that. I don't want. I definitely don't.
We'll stop blinking.
The stewards have no change into the order.
There you go.
What did I tell you?
Yes.
What did I tell you?
Man,
there was never going to be a takedown there.
Hey, that was a long one. That was a long time.
Yeah, for one that with no change.
Yeah, it's just stupid. Just dumb. All right. Aqueduct. We're going to the
14.
last, which is a crapshoot.
11th and final on the program.
I heard people said, I looked at none of it, that they said that Aqueduct card was really good today. Was that true?
Yeah. No.
I mean, if you think the late pick 5 paying to the favorite here, $212 would be good, and the pick the pick 6
favorite's
carryover.
The favorite's not winning here, Oldy. It's the 14 post.
Yeah, but was it just really chalky, Oldy, in those races then?
Yeah, the Linda chalk in that one race too, kind of at 1 to 5 or whatever it was.
Maybe we'll have
started off the pick 5.
Here.
Late pick 6 didn't, or pick 5 didn't help.
Turbo train. True Magic goes in.
All right, it's almost Florida Derby time. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme.
You mean the race Matacate Road doesn't win?
The Matacate Road race, yes.
Oh, Chris, 8-1. That's amazing.
Night Jasmine stepping forward. Kalisa. Cloudy Chance.
Of meatballs.
Namorata. So if you left alone, Kalisa goes in.
Fran, you like the 14? I looked at this race and I was like, oh, yeah, I don't have an opinion.
I'm just trusting the system on that double.
No, yeah, for sure.
Lollipops set forever to go.
Is tonight closing night at Turfway or tomorrow?
Here we go. Is it?
I think it's tomorrow, but I'm not sure. No, it's tonight. And there's a late pick 5 carryover.
A late pick 5 carryover?
And a mandatory payout on the
It was truly magic.
Whoa, I might have to look at that later.
Slowly off at the starting. Lined up on the front end between horses. Here comes Sunshine Lily, and Sunshine Lily's with the early pick. Outliner Forever to Go is in that early mix too. Joining them is in between horses. There comes Julita. Those three across the racetrack. At the rail, it's Turbo Train is now tracking in fourth, 4 furlongs left to go. Further back up the outside, here comes Cloudy Chance, has now secured the fourth position. Back there in 6 is a Ritter along. Lollipops fed up with the bed, starts some momentum mid-pack. Towards the back end of the field there. In the green silks, that's Kalisa that is chased towards the outside. All the meanwhile here in Amarada, they're far, far back. Also, Night Jasmine is towards that tail end of the field. Your Moon is back there with Patience and Grace, and it isn't anymore the trailer. They reach the top of the stretch. Julita is in front.
It's going to be 12 or 14, Oldy. We're not 12, 11. No, that's the 12.
Oh, it's 12.
Cloudy Chances running after the leader.
14 looks like going to hold. Oh, man, who's that?
Is going to steal this race.
20-1, a 16.
No, I think the.
Go is
Oh, it did.
Wow.
Lane Lussie?
No, yeah, it was Lussie. Yep, David Donk. That dude.
3 Lussies on the card.
The Donk Society. Oldy, how'd the 14 do there? The favorite, the $200 Big 5 winner. I told you.
Did you have the International Donk Society? I don't think you did.
No, I did not, because I would never play this race because the last race at Aqueduct is always a shit show. In the winter, it's just always this way.
That was a crazy race. Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, "Oh my gosh!"
And 14 is 6 wide. You're right, Fran. Right? Like that's not going to work. Those moves do not work. Okay. What do we got coming up next?
Florida Derby.
Florida Derby. Yeah, let's go there. Let's talk about all the way Matacate Road wins.
Win rating. It could make a had a broach a pterodactyl out of this race?
No, not happening. 92, Chili on the board. Todd Pletcher, Bill Mott taking all the money here. Todd, if he doesn't get a horse to win here, he could be Derbyless for the real deal.
Gee, who wins the race sim? It might be Matacate Road who wins the race sim.
I see that a lot of times. I see a lot of times the horse that wins the race sim, leaves a big turd in the bed.
Yeah, but in this case, Matacate Road's gonna leave a turd in the stall for you.
Mike Smith is going to have this horse so far back, not going to have a chance. I'm just telling you, man.
I'm telling you.
If I were Bob, I would have put I'd have flown JJ out here to ride that horse. And he didn't. He picked Mike, who will go have a nice dinner tonight and laugh and chuckle about how he finished third or second and blah, blah, blah.
You can laugh and chuckle and you can shuck and jive, but at the finish line, it's going to be a big money Mike who's doing the laughing.
No, it's not. No chance.
I am also not on the Matacate Road train, so I'm with you, Chris. I just didn't.
Kind of cold on the board too. I asked the
Tappan Street not cold on the board, 3-1.
It's right where the morning line was, though. I mean, Disruptor's the one
That's
taking the money.
perfect. Oldy 3-1 all day on Tappan Street. 19-1 on the one horse.
Yeah, Matacate Road's getting bet pretty hard. He's 9-2.
I'll take 9-2 on that horse.
Of course you will. It's always good to take bad money on a horse that won't win.
If that's the case, there's a lot of bad money on Sovereignty at 8-5.
Mm-hmm. That's fine too, because that makes the money on Tappan Street even better.
This guy would like to know why you're always bashing Mike Smith. By the way, hit the like, hit the subscribe. I know it sounds like we don't like each other very much, but we're actually really close friends.
Yeah, I mean,
we just argue like a married couple.
Go look at Mike Smith's record. I mean, he's old. He should retire. He should have married Chantel. I don't know. I mean, I'd go on and on.
Did Mike Smith and Chantel date?
For a long time.
They did?
Yeah, and then she married a guy that was a meat packer. And that didn't work out. And then she went back to being, she was a realtor. Then when she was a jockey and her arm got ripped off because of a bunch of birds. And now she's riding in Dubai and she caused a giant disaster there and got suspended. So
I remember that. I only know her from you obviously know me. I've only been around the game 10, 12 years. I didn't know. Oh, that's crazy. They almost got married. Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah.
They were on a reality show? I didn't even know any of this.
Yeah. You ever watch the show Jockeys? It was a jockey show. I could tell you a lot of Mike Smith stories. A lot of Mike Smith stories that I can't tell here during my days at Santa Anita. But yeah, man.
Do any of them involve a Saudi prince?
No, they didn't involve a Saudi prince, but some Instagram folks. Yeah, Mike's a player, man. He gets around.
Sounds like a fun guy.
I did not know that. That was I learned something new. You get pretty much every week or every month. I've learned something new.
Yeah, well, Mike didn't want to get married, and that was the end of that. Chantel's a good jockey, don't get me wrong, but let's get back to all the reasons why Manicat Road is still not getting bet here. And if you thought the horse was going to have a chance, you would want to see some sort of wagers, and it's not happening.
You mean like the long shot I ran one on earlier today? I mean, that it happens all the time that horses that don't get bet.
No, it doesn't. It does not. It happens less likely. Horses that get bet win way more than horses.
Actually, statistically, the favorite wins about 38% of the time. So that means that horses that aren't getting bet win 62% of the time.
Okay, so
statistically speaking.
So statistically speaking, you're wrong, because the favorites at Gulfstream are winning way more than that percentage.
Well, they're not winning over 50%. So even then, the number is more to the horses.
It doesn't matter, because the favorite doesn't have to beat the 8. The 8's going to beat itself because of the guy that's on the goddamn horse. It's just the way it is.
I wish we could take a poll whether you're Team Manicat or Team Chris.
No, Manicat is not winning the race. He's going to have him too far back. And if the horse doesn't break, if the horse doesn't break like he hasn't done in the past, it's going to be even worse. And you're right, Patrick. Santa Anita favorites are around 50%, but this race is at Gulfstream Park.
Yeah.
So you
there
can
is
run
a race that's going to go off in 2 minutes but it's probably too close with post drag and everything like that to the Florida Derby here.
Where at Oaklawn?
No, at Santa Anita.
Yeah, we're not doing it.
All right. So you're on, Justin, the 1 and the 9. Chris, what is your pick?
I like the 9 best. I'd be 9-1. Yep.
I'm with Justin. 9 and 1.
Well, you're on 8, and what else did you have? Or did you like the 8?
I was 8-9-4 here.
Oh. And again, I think Sovereignty is a great horse. I just don't think wins the race. I think will run okay, but Mike Smith.
If I'm looking for another horse that I think could finish in the money, it might be Cool Intentions.
You're third on the board, buddy.
All right, so let's take Manicat Road out of the race sim for your purposes here, Chris, and we'll run the race sim now.
That horse might be gate scratch, like Quality Road was in the Breeders' Cup Classic.
Yeah, so Tappan Street might be gate scratch too. I mean, I could say that about any horse at this point. There's no.
There's only been one horse ever to gate scratch in the Breeders' Cup Classic. That was Quality Road.
Dexter says easy win for Sovereignty.
Yeah, sure. I can see that.
If Sovereignty wins this race, Sovereignty is going to be the favorite for the Kentucky Derby, in my opinion.
And that would be awesome, especially when it gets like the 18 post.
What'd you say?
Or the 1 post, which is actually worse than the 18 post.
When it gets the 18 post in the Derby.
Yeah.
Or when it wins the Derby and then Bill Mott skips the Preakness. And the Belmont and never runs the horse again, like he did with his last Derby winner.
Yeah, it wasn't a Derby winner. It was the Derby putter-upper.
I know.
Even Pratt admits he hasn't won the Derby yet.
Well, Brad Cox's only Derby win came via DQ as well.
Yeah, not a Derby winner. Didn't finish first. All right, let's get out to Gulfstream so we can see how far.
Connecticut Road is taking a lot of money right now, and
taking a lot of money, really?
Surprising to me,
9-2
connections, but what does big money Mike Smith do with him in the race?
Well, they're going to go to the track meeting. Pete Aiello will give you the field for the 74th running of the Grade 1 Curlin Florida Derby. Good luck, everybody.
Taking a lot of money at 9-2. Said nobody.
Legacy mindset that Sovereignty won the Fountain of Youth out of the 2 post.
Yes, that I agree with you, Oldy. He's not in the 2 posts today.
This 8-horse wins.
Ladies
I'm
and
never
gentlemen,
going to hear the end of
First
it.
Racing, Gulfstream Park, in coordination with Hillendale Farms and Alapa, proudly present to you now the 74th running of the Curlin Florida Derby.
I'm going to text Pete and say, please make the 9-horse the 8-horse not.
Here's the field.
Also,
It's
the Curlin Florida Derby brought to you by Run Happy.
Joseph Jr. The jockey, Edgard Zayas. Number 2 is Cool Intentions.
I don't know.
By AMO Racing USA.
No, everything used to be sponsored by Run Happy.
It did until
I remember that.
Number 3 is Smokin' Boy. Smokin' Boy is trained by Cheryl Weinball for KEM Stables.
Dear Pete, please make Mattercat Road not win. Thanks. Sent.
Number 4, Disruptor.
Hey, you can text Mike Smith.
Stable. Winners win.
I don't need to text Mike.
Big Easy Racing.
Pete will reply before Mike will.
Trained by Todd Pletcher. Ridden by Irad Ortiz Jr. Number 5, Indecisiveness. Campaigned by Just for Fun
You
Stable.
guys are killing me, man.
Sierra. Ridden today by Jorge Ruiz. Number 6, Jimmy's Dailies. Jimmy's Dailies is owned by Don Disney, LLC, and trained by Brian Lynch. The jockey, Joel Rosario. Enter the Dragon, owned by Grand K Breeders and Racing Company. Chester Bishop, Anthony Hickson, and Alvin Rampal with Patrick Biggs PK Ventures. Trained by Jose D'Angelo, ridden by Dylan Davis. Number 8 is Mattercat Road, owned by SF Racing, Starlight Racing, Mattercat Stables, Diane Basher, Determined Stables, Robert Masterson, Tom Ryan, Waves Edge Capital, and Kevin Donovan.
What are you laughing at?
Justin wasn't looking at the screen. I was clapping, so he was giving me the finger.
Oh, when the 8 went by?
Yes.
How'd the 8? There's the 9. How'd the 8 look?
Great.
Look like a piece of.
Look ready to fire.
Rounding out the field is number 10, Sovereignty.
Look like it's ready to stand at the gate.
Bill Mott.
Wait,
Ridden today
you
by
know, a
Manny
few seconds to
Franco.
come out.
That's the field of 10 to go a mile and an eighth over the fast main track here in Hallandale Beach.
Florida losing right now, down by 4 to Texas Tech.
I love this, man. This is one of our more brutal back-to-backers here, right? We're solidly against everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, Justin and I think are on the same team. I've got more hate for the 8 than Justin.
Okay, but a lot of people don't know the backstory on why you have hate for the 8.
Oh, yeah. You want to go into it, go for it. But a lot of chat stuff. We had a guy we had to kick out with all this stuff. He's not here now, but you know, he was supposed to win.
Oldy said he was in the chat last night.
Yeah, he was, and
not in the WhatsApp, in the show at the beginning. of the show.
On here.
Yeah, I mean it's just yeah. He caused a lot of drama. He did not like me telling him that Mattercat Road would not win the Rebel.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had it with Justin. We had to do one of those baseball things. You're out. You Out.
God, I was coaching last summer, and a coach got thrown out of a game.
As a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, live racing again tomorrow here in Hallandale
Oh,
Beach.
man.
It's a Sunday
there's
road
a
time.
carry mandatory tomorrow in
Tomorrow
the
will feature a
Stupid
mandatory
Six
payout
at
in the Rainbow
Gulfstream.
Six.
So.
And the
There is?
opportunity for a multi-million
I,
dollar pool.
I have,
Always a-
that's awesome.
Gonna keep
I
Justin
have not
busy.
even looked yet.
Are on sale now.
I'm gonna handicap it. I'm probably gonna play it, Oldie. So we should
Mandatory
connect in the
payout
morning.
in the Rainbow Six.
Okay.
Following the live racing program, racing shifts to 4
I
days
like
a week.
playing
Well, and Dave
on
Dave
Sunday.
Duncan's looking to invest some
Yeah.
money in a ticket,
Silk
so that might be the
I
one.
did.
For all things horse racing,
Yeah.
7 days a week.
Or
Park is a
I'll look
7-day
early
week.
I'm not
too.
paying.
Facility, there's always something going on.
This is a money
Hallandale
burner for
Beach.
sure.
Patrick,
Calendar
no,
and
no.
much more.
So
Head to
here's
the
the thing
website,
on that.
GulfstreamPark.com.
Patrick, the actual umpire, he's actually a really good baseball player. He's like 14. And like it was crazy. But there was like an umpire in charge, an adult that was like in the stands that basically threw him out. But it was crazy. It was so fun. Today's game was amazing.
I saw a minor league baseball game where the organist that was playing the organ, after a pitch, started playing Three Blind Mice on the organ. The umpire threw out the organist.
Really?
I've seen 2 umpires get in a fight.
Oh yeah.
Over who's supposed to be behind home plate.
What? That's
Umpire
usually all that stuff gets scheduled and everything now. But
it's like WWE.
WWE.
All right. Well, we got a few minutes to go here before Matticat Road does not win the Florida Derby.
And if you want Matticat Road to win the Florida Derby, hit the like and subscribe button, please.
Yeah, because it's just taking shit tons of money, 5-1. People love it.
So where's Scotty in the contest right now?
Let me look. Do a refresh on the crappiest leaderboard around. He's still 4,000 down as of 3:17 p.m. Pacific time, which is 10 minutes ago. So Robert Trainer is still in first.
Robert Tractor Trainer.
Robert the Tractor Trainer. Yeah. Yeah, Tony. We're going in.
We do this all the time. People just don't hear it.
Yeah, we do it all the time on the phone. You should hear it on the phone.
To bring you world-class horse racing action on a Saturday, Florida Derby Saturday here at Gulfstream Park. We invite you to stick around following.
Is Bob on site?
Trackside drinks and dining at the Carousel.
No, I would guess he's with Cornucopian.
At the Village
well, that tells you a lot.
More simulcasting, including great racing.
That tells you all you need to know.
It doesn't tell me anything. Jimmy could be there.
Jimmy is for sure there. But if Bob thought this horse was going to win, he'd be there.
Again, live racing tomorrow.
How many Florida Derbies has Bob won, Oldy?
Again, we talked about this the other night. He's had one entry.
How many Florida Derbies has he won?
He's had one entry ever.
Yeah. How many has Todd won?
Way too many.
9.
9.
9.
Chris Couple says Cornucopian's the greatest horse of all time.
He is the greatest
Really?
horse. He's the GOAT.
Where's City of Troy racing right now?
City of Troy, I believe, is retired.
Robert Tractor Trailer. I remember that. University of Michigan.
Yep, that was exactly the reference, Fran. Very nice.
All right, Brian. Yep, I'm on the 9 too. I'm with you on Tappan Street. And a little bit of the one is 16-1. That's wild.
Some weird, wild stuff.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute.
I will say the only thing I was wrong about on City of Troy was that he didn't finish dead last in the Breeders' Cup Classic. Horses are approaching the gate. Can hit the like and the subscribe button, please. $20 to win on the 1 from Lewis there. $1,000 to win from Bryant Montgomery on the 9. Come on, where's my Matagete Road money?
Yeah, the one, $20, that would be amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the horses are at the
I
gate.
thought he was about to announce
It's
a
post time
scratch.
for the Florida Derby.
Scratch?
A field of 10 go 9 furlongs at 1 1/8 miles, 1 lap around the Hallandale Beach Oval for $1 million.
No.
The first to move in.
No, that would be a bad
I'm hoping the 8 breaks well,
In the middle,
and
Jimmy's
Mike puts him
Daily
on the
stepping
lead.
forward. He has
That would
the
be
red tan,
awesome.
purple colors worn on Cool Intentions.
Wiz is going all in on
Dragon
Matagete Road.
and
He's putting his
Smoking
entire
Boy, Smoking
401k
Boy
on
the
it.
gray.
Okay. Good luck, Wiz. Hope you have a lot of years left to work.
Disruptor.
Because the horse is not taking any money. He's the 4th choice.
Disruptor walking forward. Matagete Road surveys the situation.
Surveys the situation and says, shit, I can't win this race.
Indecisiveness in the blue. 2 more. Waiting for Tapan Street. And from the outside, Sovereignty.
Tapan Street, huh?
Tapan Street goes forward.
I guess we've all been saying it wrong.
Sovereignty to the outside.
That might be the funniest thing I've heard all
Now
day.
the 74th running of the Florida Derby. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Florida Derby. It was an excellent start for
Go to the
Tapan
lead,
Street.
bud.
His
Go to the
outside
lead,
gate, but
buddy.
speed at the inside for Neo Equos. And Neo Equos floats off the inside
Love
and
it.
leads the way in the run to the first turn. Neo Equos
Perfect.
out in the 4 lane. He's floating out Matagete Road, who's going to run with him. Indecisiveness takes back to race in 3rd. After a smooth break, Tapan Street settles into race in 4th now. Down at the inside goes Smokin' Boy. Working between them is Jimmy's Dailies. He's a length and a half in front of Enter the Dragon. Manny Franco has the race favorite Sovereignty 3rd last. Cool Intentions is 2nd last. And Disruptor is last of the 10 behind an opening quarter of 23-1. Less than 6 furlongs to go. They're chasing Mike Smith and Matagete Road. They lead by a length over Neo Equos in 2nd. Jorge Ruiz has hold of long shot Indecisiveness. He's 3rd at the inside. He's 3 better than the team of Tapan Street, who's racing together with Jimmy's Dailies. They're about 6 lengths off the speed. Smokin' Boy is next. Sovereignty's making steady progress here. He's in the blue colors, 5 lengths behind. He just went by Enter the Dragon and Smokin' Boy. Disruptor's in it amongst rivals, and now the trailer is Cool Intentions as they speed around the far turn. 3 furlongs remains in the Florida Derby, and the leader is Matagete Road by a head. Up on the outside, Neo Equos is 2nd. Let go for a move now as Luis Saez on Tapan Street. He strides into 3rd. On his back, it's the favorite Sovereignty who warms to the task within 5 lengths of the lead. They move by 3/4 in 1:11 and 3. They're a quarter of a mile from home. It's still a sitting chilly Mike Smith on Matagete Road. Zayas all over Neo Equos, and Tapan Street swung to their center of the racetrack. They're an 1/8 of a mile from home.
Come on.
Tapan Street surging forward now.
Get up. Not the 10. Come on, 9.
From the outside.
9-1, but
16th
9-10
to go.
one's
If
fine.
you're looking for a short
Hang on,
take a ride on Tapan Street. He wins the Florida Derby.
Bam. Yes.
2nd is Sovereignty. 3rd is Neo Equos. 4th is Matagete.
I wanted the 9-1. I wanted the 9-1.
9.
That's the funniest thing I've seen all day long.
Tapan Street.
Yeah,
Yes.
Howard was on earlier. That was his top pick of the day.
Bro, we talked about this horse before. Howard talked about it earlier. We talked about this horse on Thursday. We talked about it this morning.
Howard's been on this horse for a long time. I mean, he went to the lead.
Mike Stoletta, I know, was on this horse too. Yes, good job, Legacy, on the try. Yeah, the 10
He
won.
cooked it.
That was
He cooked that horse so bad. Why would you go to the lead? That's not what you do.
You said that he would choke the horse back, and then he took him to the lead, and you're blaming him for that too.
I told you before he would choke the horse back and whatnot. He didn't, but I told you before the race, if he goes to the lead, he'll cook the horse.
Number 9,
what did he do?
Japan Street first.
Look, there he is. Hey, buddy. Hey, great ride. Thanks. You know, way to go, Mike. You finished 4th. Have a nice
Number
day.
10, Sovereignty second.
Let's go to dinner.
Mike just kind of, yeah, Mike Saletta, there you are. I knew it because we talked about this horse on Thursday. Man, I had the try for a few bucks. I had the 9-1 try for $10. That was crazy. But the came 9-10-1. The try should pay okay. I mean, it won't pay amazing, but with the 1 still holding on.
All right. Well, I just can't wait till Derby Day, Kentucky Derby Day, when Oldy and I can talk about how Matticat Road is in a stable somewhere, not racing in the Derby.
Final time for the race, a minute 49 and 27.
Because he got no points.
Well, I can give you the
Placing judges on the running order.
Craig's chat if you want to go talk to Hot Rod about it.
I don't need to talk about Hot Rod.
He was talking trash to you last night, even though you were not.
I don't care. He can talk trash to me all he wants. I see him finishing in 4th is the 4th choice, which is where he should finish.
Matticat Road 4th. 4 Disruptor ran 5th. 9-10, 184.
So I will look for
Todd, no Derby entries.
Yeah, I will look for Matticat Road to win the Los Alamitos Derby.
Oh, nice. Saletta, you got the try too. Well done.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, we're probably
going to the lead. What a Nimrod. Why would you go to the lead with that horse? Everybody else is like, oh, great. Here's Mike doing his dumb stuff. Like I said, if Baffert thought this horse was going to win, he'd have been in Florida. And you know where? He's in Arkansas.
Well, we got 6 minutes for grade 2 fantasy.
To what?
Wait, we should go to the fantasy, but Chris Couples, I didn't really understand the 4 at all. Like, I didn't like that horse one bit.
It was a $1.2 million purchase for Rapoli and a group of people. So it got a crap ton of attention because of the connection.
Presented by Hillendale Farms out of Lapa, the Curlin Florida Derby.
Like we talked, though, Sovereignty was going to be tough there from that post. Tappan Street, Oldie, and I know you're on Matticat Road, but Tappan Street was going to look like a horse could improve, great horse, and the 1 was going to run really well near the lead. I mean, the 1 might have been more dangerous than the lead.
And the 10's running style made it so that the horse would run well but not win. It's in the Derby. I mean, that's 50 points right there. And it already had 50. It's going to have 100. It's in.
Yeah. No, it's that's all they were hoping for. Like, cash a check in the Florida Derby, get the experience from the 10 post, and now they go to the Derby. Like, I mean, it's What did the try pay? Did they finish yet?
Paid pretty good because the crap horse was out.
It paid. Oh, it didn't finalize. Oh no, it just did.
I don't think it's going to pay.
It paid
that well.
39 to 1. The try paid 39 to 1. That's amazing. That's absolutely amazing. Wow.
I've heard Junior will not be back by the Derby.
Nice double there too.
Good. A win bet too wasn't bad. I mean, took late money, but
all right, Oldie. You want to go to Oaklawn? You guys want to stick around?
I'm 100% watching this race because Chris Couples and I are playing the. I'm on the 9 horse with Chris Couples. When we were in Keeneland, Chris, last year, we went to the paddock and looked at this 9 horse Princess Aaliyah. She's about to be on the screen in a second. She
you gonna share the screen?
What?
She's gray.
Did it disappear? It was there a second ago. Yeah.
Oh.
It just decided one of those.
There you go.
StreamYard things.
I'm all on the 5 here.
Quiet side. Again, you know, as I said, I don't know if you can trust this horse, but it should win. And that was the same discussion we had with Emily earlier as well.
And it's kind of the same discussion we had with what's that horse name? Something Road.
That should win, yeah. But
I'm just so happy that horse didn't win. Let me tell you. I mean, that makes my month.
Did you say that makes your month?
It makes my month, man. You know how I've been against that horse for like so long, and he's been just attached to it like it was a child.
I did not like that horse until this race. I don't know what you're talking about. That was not a horse I was on previously. I just liked the horse in this race, in this field.
Yeah. Well,
you can go back and reread the chats about me talking about that horse being a Baffert B and not an A and maybe a C. That's what pissed Hot Rod off so much.
Wait, so I actually have a question on this topic, and that's why. How did you get to the 8 over the 9, Oldie? I'm still not, because the 9 just looked to be the standout horse.
I didn't love Tappan Street and some of the in the other races I had seen. Cox's horses really haven't been running in these races. Those two things, and Matacute Road ran big against Cole Battle in the Arkansas Derby.
See, that's where I think maybe you put too much weight in running so good against Cole Battle versus, I mean, in this race, you knew that this 8, we talked, right, the 8 was going to be up there, you know, like, I just thought the 9 would sit a trip just like it did, but yeah, okay, I see. You just thought it was a little bit better than it is.
Right.
He has.
Exactly.
Justin, we give this. He's got Baffert, and he got confused by the fact that the horse ran a good second to Cole Battle and thought it could.
I did not get confused. There was no confusion there.
Yeah, you did. You got confused. It ran a good second.
I knew Sovereignty was a bad favorite, so I knew that there'd be money going in the wrong place there.
Immediately, when that horse took no money in the race, it was obvious it was not going to win.
Again, taking money has nothing to do with whether the horse is going to win, because the horse doesn't know what the odds are. And like I said, and I've already proven,
everybody in that will disagree with you. If the horse,
it's fine that they can disagree all they want, but the numbers actually say you win more often when you don't take money.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
I'm not. I'm 100% right. There's nothing to argue here. You're arguing against facts.
No,
and the facts are that the favorite wins 38% of the time. So horses that don't take money win 62% of the time if the favorite's taking money.
Matt's at his anniversary dinner. He'll come on here and destroy you with all that.
Now, he will tell you he likes when horses take money, but he will look at the actual numbers and say, yeah, the favorite loses 62% of the time. What Matt's skill is not spending money on the favorites that are going to lose.
He is always willing to die on that hill. So we got to respect him for that. But when the horse doesn't take money, these are like your money burner bet shares during the week, right? When you single the favorite and it's like 4-1 at the first click, and it doesn't win, you're dead. Nobody's betting that horse. They're all pivoting to something else. It's the way it works. Hot Rod City's happy. He just wanted the horse to hit the board. Way to go, Liv. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Scotty was in second. He played in exacta, but I'll let the finish determine what it happens. But
there's still an update. The last update was at 6:17, so don't see it yet.
Because I text him and I hadn't really talked to him all day. I'm like, what did you play? I was like, did you play the try? And he's like, no, I played the exacta though. I'm like, that made sense. So
he didn't play Manicat Road, did he?
No. He hit the exacta. He got the exacta. He played it like we did. I was hoping he had the try because the try paid 39-1, but he just played the exacta.
I mean, why can't you bet the third and the fourth horse for an exacta, right? Why don't they have those spools? Because Oldy might have hit that.
Are now loading into the for the fantasy stage.
All right, Chris Couples, let's go. Princess Aaliyah.
Position number 7. Princess M2 goes in. Baytown Butterfly 2 back. 3 quiet side return 4-5 favorite. Princess Aaliyah will be second to last to load in. Running and gunning to the outside post. We're ready to go with the fantasy. And California Sunset was off slowly. Simply Joking up on the pace today with Princess M2, who's not far off, is going to take a hold here. Quiet side, a little bit keen between those two. And now Simply Joking crossing to the rail, leads the way into the clubhouse turn, is cleared off a length and a half from Quiet Side, who takes second. Princess M2 third. Necessity in the 4th position in the green cap.
Well, the track really cleared out nice today.
Butterfly in the green. Princess Aaliyah, 2 more to run it and gun it. California Sunset.
Yeah, it was muddy earlier, I saw, right?
Yeah. And that's Kinsey Queen. 8 lengths from first to last as they swing up the backstretch in the fantasy. The undefeated Simply Joking leads by a neck, but the favorite Quiet Side keeping the pressure on hard. And these two are a neck apart. Simply Joking with the ears pricked. A neck in front of Quiet Side. Princess M2 down on the inside in a pocket third. Necessity, those two run as a pair. Another 2 lengths to Princess Aaliyah. She's racing alone. Baytown Butterfly, the first one under pressure, gives way. Looks like she's calling an afternoon. Running and gunning. Running 7 lengths, or now 8 lengths behind. And it's shoved upon around the turn here.
These two.
The top 2 are squaring up. The 2 top choices of the wagering are going at it. Simply Joking on the inside, nudged along to keep going. Quiet Side alongside, and these two are 6 lengths clear of the others. It's a match race coming off the turn between Simply Joking and Quiet Side. Simply Joking, Jaime Torres on the inside. Outside it's Jose Ortiz and Quiet Side in a ding-dong battle with 1 furlong to go.
Go 5.
Quiet Side on the outside, neck in front.
Go.
Now. Simply Joking, resilient from the rail. Quiet Side digging in. She's got a half-length lead, and she has the fantasy victory. Quiet Side up to the after back-to-back wins your own.
Oh, Chris, I know she did. I thought she was going to run a good race.
2 for 2.
It was worth it. I had that double was like $500 or something.
I got a big pick 4 going here, so we'll see how things go. Okay, so
big pick 4, that's good.
Yeah, like 30 times. So, all right.
Are we, Oldie? Chris? You're Oldie. Do you want to stay on till the Derby, Arkansas Derby?
Yeah, I'm good to stay on.
I'm good to stay on too. We got 4 minutes to Santa Anita race 7. You want to go there?
Yeah.
Manicat Road might be wheeling back for race 7.
Well, the nine's taking money, so it's going to win.
that 3-horse won the last race. We had talked about that race earlier.
All right, here we go. Santa Anita race 7. We got 3 minutes.
Patrick, they definitely bump, but I'm not sure who caused the bump. And I don't think the 7's going to object there.
At Oaklawn?
Yeah, because I think the 7 was the one who caused the bump, but.
Man, there's nothing going on there.
Yeah, no, I'm saying I didn't think there was going to be an objection because I thought the 7 who would be the one to object is the one that bumped the 5, not the other way around.
We just had like a 13-minute inquiry at Oaklawn race 4. But, you know, that's a pretty gray horse interviewing the winner. All right, Oldy, Santa Anita. I'll keep an eye on this.
Santa Anita, I mean, the 9's taking the money, but the 5 wins the race sim. 6 looks like it's lone pace. Has the GSR indicator. But also looks like it stops all the time, at least on turf it was. You know, these are some.
The 2, the 2's gonna send with the 6 probably. The GSR goes up big time on that 6 horse.
Yeah, and on the 8 Battle Cruiser. But the horse looks cheap. Raylu now out at Santa Anita. But
Well,
all right,
what about
so
the 5?
not taking any money.
It's kind of a rough race.
Oh, he walked away. He didn't hear that one. But you know, if the 6 has this big of a pace advantage, the 2 or the 9 could go, the 7 too. Let's just see what the race sim thinks on the pace. I mean, it's probably a matter of clearing for that horse.
I mean, I think it's clearing for all of them. 2, 6, and 7.
One for 13, 1 for 11 lifetime on the favorite, the 9. Your 2, yeah, I mean,
Well,
if the 2 clears, it could be Dip Grave.
They've all only won once. The 6 just seems too cheap to me, but I mean, maybe that horse now getting to the dirt, but
yeah. Even if you X out the 9 here, it takes the 3 and the 5. All right, Gary, talk to you later. Thanks for tuning in. Chris Couples, you're missing Justify on that list since he made the Derby under suspect circumstances. All right. I'm going to go with the 6 just for fun here.
This race, man.
By the way, I think Alexi posted that Hot Rod City was happy that the horse hit the board. Finishing 4th is not hitting the board.
Do you want me to relay that to him?
Sure. Finishing 4th is not hitting the board. Hitting the board is 1st, 2nd, or 3rd.
Wait, who's talking? Wait, what are we talking about? I missed what you said.
Road, we're back to the horse.
Okay.
Fourth is not hitting the board. It pays
That is
nothing.
correct. You are correct.
Yeah.
That would,
So,
Yeah, you have to finish first, second, or third to fourth. This it only counts in the super. That doesn't call hitting the board. It's win, place, show. Yeah, there, Scott. I'm with you. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Santa Anita. Who you guys on here?
I'm on the 5.
I'm on the 9 because he's taking the money.
I really don't like this race though, but yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of speed. That's why I think the 5, but it's kind of a rough race. I mean,
Tiger Strength coming up.
Brad
Cruiser will be second to
still has
last.
the bullets to fire at Oaklawn. Seth Morris
The
at
son of
34,
Catalina
12, not
Cruiser,
threat to Matt.
who raced under these same silks.
what tournament are they playing in?
It's the Oaklawn one.
Was it just for a feeder?
No, this is the
Was
big
it a
one.
feeder tournament?
This is the one.
Oh, it
to
is.
Kentucky Derby Breeders' Cup, and pretty much the final race, final tournament.
Oh no,
for-
it's a feeder though
Maximus
into
broke out
the
alertly, but there
Kentucky
are
Derby
several,
Budding
including
Challenge.
Tiger Strength.
Yeah,
It
and
was
they're like
hard ridden as 5 or 6 fan across the track into the first turn. It will be
5
Tiger
seats
Strength,
available.
who is the quickest.
4,600 for
Big
six.
Bet along the inside, a joint second, and Sir Maximus is up and on the pace too. Bowtie Boys is in 4th, now 3rd, just a length and a half off the leader, and Tiago Pereira having to steady sharply there on Pete's Old Fashioned, who is very eager in these early going. Then comes Sweet Stefan next and 4 lengths off.
Very
the lead.
fast for
At the rail, Cupid's Crusader.
16K
Battle Cruiser
climbers.
is next, and after a hesitated
But
beginning,
that's what we thought.
Supermax is
Yeah, I
the
know.
distant trailer. They're coming to the half-mile pole, and it's Tiger Strength in front, just under a length. Sir Maximus is racing second.
5's got nowhere to go.
Boys is right on them, heading to the 3/8 pole. Gets a little bit of a nudge and responds.
They're all like
3 of
packed
them
in there.
across the
It's
track.
crazy.
Battle Cruiser and Raylu Gutierrez have to go 4 wide, but are in it. At the rail, Big Bet is in 5th. A length and a half. Pete's Old
Big
Fashioned
Bet,
hard
hold
and
on.
not responding.
Crazy
Cupid's
you need to
Crusader
get
went
through.
by him. Then
Just
Sweet
keep going.
Swift Stefan rather, and another 2. Supermax
460
starts
to
to pick it
1.
up.
My
He is
gosh.
rolling
Come
from
on,
behind.
5.
A quarter of a mile to go. And Tiger Strength confronted by Bowtie Boys. Bowtie Boys cruises past them at the top of the stretch.
Oh, it's the
Cupid's
5 versus
Crusader
the 9,
is a
Oldy.
threat, angling out, and Supermax continues to pound
Here come
home
the
down the
1,
middle of the
1.
racetrack. Has to get to Bowtie Boys, but here's Supermax, and Supermax blows by them all.
19 to
From
1.
last to first.
Wow.
Bowtie Boys,
Crazy.
Battle
Took
Cruiser,
no money.
and Cupid's Crusader.
Yeah, that horse took no money. Came flying late. Wow. Well, like we said, we thought the pace might stop, or well, we said I didn't say that, but we thought that there would be a lot of speed, and that just fell apart.
Yep.
Wow.
All right, we got some time here. We're at overtime, as Bill Maher would say.
Remington quarter horses.
We can show it.
You have Remy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's on our
let's go.
authorized list.
I mean, it's this is a tough race because it's maiden special.
We can show it. You want me to? You want to go there?
Yeah. Let's see
Yeah, I
what
mean,
Remy,
and then we're just closing down. We'll go to Oaklawn in a little bit. Yeah, I mean, it's a maiden, so.
I got it.
I mean, this is a tough one though. The 9's the top GSR. It's taking money. Flying Chance has the outside post. Look at the 10 horse. The 10 horse is 27 to 1. And it's the second pick as a first time starter.
The 10 outside too. 5 to 1.
Yep.
Trainer
Not taking any
is
money.
33%. GSR sucks ass.
Yeah, well, fine chance the trainer on the 9 is 0 for 1 with first time starters. So you can't really put much into that on the top pick.
GSR is super good for all the rest of them. It is a square.
So, and then, so Jesus Ayala now ride here at Remington. He used to ride at Los Al. He riding the 5 for Jungers, but that horse not taking money, so I don't really like that. I mean, the 8, Flores 0 for 18 on the 8. James, I mean, that horse taking no money. So the 6 is I Be a Big Girl. I mean, the trainer's 17%. John Steinbach, first time out. The jockey, that's like his go-to. They hit a 22%.
I don't think for me, I would just, for an entertainment bet here, I would just box the top 3. Feels like a decent thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 9, 10, 7?
Yeah, just
I'm with you. Yeah, I totally agree. The 6 is the horse that that's what I was kind of though trying to see between like the 1, the 3, the 6, the 7. I don't think I'd like the 2.
I just don't like the 6 in the middle.
I agree. That's a good point. I 100% agree with you.
This track has a crown, and the middle is the top of the crown, and the inside and the outside is the bottom. So I just don't like the crown unless you have a really experienced horse. So I'm just going to do 7, 9, 10, and see how this thing works. So. Here we are. We're doing quarter horses. We didn't plan on this. Not on the agenda.
Yeah, but
definitely
it's cool.
not on this.
We get to show the race too.
Yeah. We get Remington. We get Remington quarter horse, Remington thoroughbreds. Love it. We also get Hawthorne. Hawthorne will be running tomorrow. We won't be on, but
yeah. And when race replays and all that stuff comes, we'll have all that as well. Indiana. I almost called it Indiana Grand, even though it's been Horseshoe for multiple years.
Yep, and we get that one too.
Yep. And Parks.
No, it's just I actually don't. I wherever if we have a show.
We don't get Parks. We don't get Parks automatically. We have to ask for it.
I know. I'm kidding.
But I hate asking for it. Keeneland.
Yes, Keeneland.
Yeah, we get Keeneland. Keeneland, friend of the show. We get Keeneland all day long.
Next week, we will have live both the Santa Anita Derby and the Bluegrass.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I wish I was going to be there. I don't think I'm going to make it this time. I have to wait till the fall.
Yeah, me too, Justin. I'm with you. I can't make it for the spring one.
Yeah, my daughter is officially coming in the day before her birthday and will be there through the weekend, so I will not.
Oh.
It's just not
well,
an option.
I'm with coaching baseball and then my work schedule. Like it's just too much right now. But I hope it's such a fun trip.
Yeah, Jake will be doing the Keeneland analysis, I believe.
And Justin, I was thinking about this. We need to ask Jake if he can be on the preview show for next week with the Bluegrass and the Ashland and everything for Keeneland. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I agree.
Probably also have Bluegrass Dan on because that's his name.
You're on here because it's your name.
I'm just saying. I mean, when your name is Bluegrass Dan, I mean, you probably should be on the show.
I can talk to Bluegrass Dan for sure about that. And maybe then we'll have to look at how many stakes races we'll have to cover and whether it's another Thursday, Friday situation so that we're not going 3 hours and 20 minutes.
I actually am glad that we did it that way this week, Oldy, because especially, we can just break them up. And, if Jake's on one, you could do the other day, the others, you know what I mean? And then you don't have to have the longer show. We actually did pretty good, Chris. I wrote all the times down. I didn't get a chance to bookmark them. It's just.
You guys did great, man. You guys did great.
All right.
I don't know if you got any winners or not, but you did great.
No, we did. I had with Japan Street. It was called the
Yeah. We all know Matacad Road shit the bed. So
well, I've had Bishop's Bay, Quiet Side. I could go through my
nice.
Yeah.
chart.
I
There's
think
been a bunch of
I
them.
hit the double barrel D. Thank you. Appreciate it. I've got that with my pick 4.
I actually track it. Oldy, I know I haven't tracked yours as much, but mine I've tracked since the beginning, and it was well over a $2 ROI, man. I mean, just if you just play, I was only tracking WinBet. Yeah, I like doing that because it forces you to look at those good races, and you're gonna hit them a high percent of the time. Oaklawn 13.
Oaklawn 13
is that the Derby?
Arkansas Derby, yeah. So that's coming up after. That'll be the next thing we cover here.
No, I mean, Oldy and I, Jeff, I think let's watch this quarter horse, and we can go and talk the Arkansas Derby. The 10, the 7, the 9, or the 6. They're look at the 6, the favorite.
Yeah.
But I do it that horse could struggle in the middle of the track like that, especially in a maiden race. It just has to break clean.
And that's sometimes a problem in a quarter horse race in the middle of the track.
Girls making their way to the gate. Last chance to wager here.
To me, the race sim love the 9 on top. At 72 is the first, as they're both the 2 firsters.
Working Class Hero moving up at the rail. Flying Chance, the 9 goes in. Edith is up. Innocent down. Perry next. Outside run of the 10. Cash well spent going in.
Yeah, the 7, Rob, was the Scotty Longshot. 7, 9, 10 was the pick
Ivy,
box.
Big girl. 3 left. JB leading Lady. Two left to load. Significant 1. Last in. Good reason to win, number 8. All in.
Well, start them.
They're off. Premier pick 4 underway in the air at the start. I be a big girl.
Oh,
Like
10
a
broke
shot.
out. 9 ran big. We're in the middle. The 5, 3.
5 and 3.
From the middle of the gate, significant.
The 10 gonna win.
Well. Here comes
Come on, 10 or 9. Sorry, 9. Get up, 9. Yes.
Get there by a half length. Significant 1 was second.
That was good, man. That was the first thing.
Was third.
I mean, why did they let them stand there for 10 seconds?
Yeah, that's 9 went off at 2-1 first choice. Late, it looks like, unless
I got the try. Who else? The 5, the 9 was the favorite. Yeah, 9-5, man. Took all that late, mate. The 5 was 9-1, and then The 3 was 8-1. The try gonna pay good with this, and then the 1 was 7-2, or the 6. Oh, there's the 6 ran 4th for the super. No, the 1 got the super's gonna pay good too.
Yeah.
Wow.
All right. Well, Oldy, let me remove this. We've got a few minutes to Turfway.
Turfway race 4 start as the carryover late on a mandatory payout late pick 5 here. The 5 looks pretty decent to me, even by Turfway standards. 5-7.
This is the end of the meet.
Yep.
Thank God.
Tell us how you really feel, Chris.
I barely played
Chris, I just think you hold back too much.
I do. I mean, I wagered like $4 on Turfway this meet. I mean, it's just.
How about the 5 in race 7?
I'd rather buy lottery tickets, literally. Scratch offs. I'd rather do that than Turfway. It's the same thing, except that you can win way more money.
Yeah, I mean, I think Turfway 5-7. $5-7-1. Maybe it's
There's
12.
a stakes race in race 6.
BMW Service Department, folks, thank you for coming on out.
Stakes race and race 6 at Turfway.
Cowgirl, she's the favorite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leslie Ward.
What about the 2, Oldie, in that race? Oldie, what about the 2 in that race?
Here's my dissertation on that. It's a $120,000 race. They run $130,000 maiden races at Oaklawn. It's a stakes race in name only. You have to enter the stakes race to pay money to get in. In a maiden race, you don't, and you're running for more money.
Justin, what about the 10?
In race 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that horse continually improving. Won by 10 lengths last out. Wow.
There they go.
Well, they'd already
And the
won.
system likes the 9 too.
They're all.
There's a big E morning line angle there.
Yeah, well, maybe the pick 4.
Miss Temptations at the back. Very Wealthy is the quickest of the quick, a length and a half to Harmonica and Urban Cowgirl.
And then we go into the Derby.
Makes a bit into the 4th spot.
Yep.
3 to 5 at the 3-8. She races outside of Sandrina Love. From the inside is Doc 7, a little less than 4.5 from the front. Late to Cricket Burger and Wildcat Justice advancing with a 4 deep rally in the 5/16. Talking in cursive is second last. Nothing from Miss Temptation. Very Wealthy, Harmonica, Urban Cowgirl, and Wildcat Justice continues to close to the far outside. They're in the lane. Very Wealthy and Urban Cowgirl, Harmonica from between gals. Proto Magic, far outside.
Whoa, prices. What's the 9? 8-1.
There's Wildcat Justice up to the
30. Wow. 8-1.
And Proto Magic. Who's
Oh.
it gonna be?
Well, I had that.
9.
That had to be the 9.
Tight also with Miss Temptation and Cricket Burger.
I had that exacta. I did not.
You were playing Turfway Exactas?
No, I was just kidding.
No.
What was that?
Ollie, we going to Oaklawn?
We'll go to Oaklawn, sure. All right, Oaklawn Park, race 13.
15 minutes.
Scotty won the tournament.
Boom.
Yeah. Refresh it.
Let me go find it. Scotty McKeever. He won it by
1,300.
Yeah. 21,480.
Look at Dylan Donnelly and then Brian Shenvert jumped up. Ronald Tang jumped up. Robert Potter fell out. Look at that. He dropped 4 spots. And Allen. Look at all 4 of those people dropped out of the top.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, the Speed King not getting bet once again here. Closer to the morning line than the morning line, but even though I don't like him to win, I think he's the key horse here as to how the race plays out, as I explained on the preview show last night.
Yeah.
Because again, if he doesn't go, or if he breaks slow, Cornucopian could get a very easy lead here, because there is no other speed other than those 2 in this race. Matt Dinnerman is on Coal Battle as well here. But, if that expected scenario of those 2 horses battling on the lead happens, it could set up for Coal Battle, who I think will be closer to the pace today than he was in the Rebel.
I'm 3, 5, 6, 8, 9 here.
Oh, 3, 5, 6, 8, 9. Yeah, I mean, those are all the logicals.
Yep.
To me, the money on the 6 is one you could probably throw out.
Well, that's the one.
You're 35 times to which horses here?
3, 5. What did I say? 3, 5, 6.
So all of them. That's what I was asking. 35.
3, 5, 6, 8, 9, and to the 2 in the last.
Oh, okay. So you played it to the last, not the pick 4 that ends here.
Nope.
Okay.
I go to the last because I like that 2 horse, and that will be 30 plus times.
Okay. Well, I wish you luck on that 2 horse there.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I like it better than Manicat Road.
Okay, well, I'm not saying anything negative or positive. My thought here, I'm going to keep to myself because I'm going to root for you instead of rooting against you.
Well, we appreciate that. We've only been on for almost 7 hours here, and we thank everybody that's been joining. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Good stuff today. We've had,
and if you like the arguments, put that in the comments too.
Yeah, we love the arguments, man. You should hear what we do when we're not on what we do on the phone. Those things would be even better.
Or what we did maybe 2 or 3 years ago too, before we started doing it.
Oh, dude, we would scream at each other. It was awesome.
Yeah. But we're screaming about horses, and there's worse things to be screaming about, folks.
All right, I gotta go flip my dinner over.
All right, you go flip your dinner over. I'm going to say that the one horse that I think has a shot here, it's a very outside shot, but a shot at a huge price is Best Friend Rocket for Coach. Tactical, consider trap, obviously needs to make a big improvement, is not amongst my top picks, but I'm just saying if the world went haywire and Cornucopian and Speed King knocked both each other's jockeys off of the horses, and then Vargas jumps off Coal Battle, Best Friend Rocket could win this race.
Yeah.
And while Chris is gone, I will tell you that Lat Long is not winning race 14. That run style on that horse needs a pace meltdown, and there's no pace in that race. I just did not feel like arguing any further. So you could have it 80 times. It's not going to matter. That horse won't win.
Oh, what's the score of this game? I don't think I have either one of these teams.
Now you're going to make me take a look because I've not looked at all today. After Houston won on the last second shot and kept my
yes,
the bracket
that was amazing.
has a chance to win.
I'm in first, only in a different one where I actually did put a bracket together. I have Duke winning. Yeah, this one it doesn't matter because I had St. John's.
Scott,
I've only missed one game in the whole East bracket.
Wow.
We'll see what happens tonight.
Scores. So Texas Tech still up 4 on Florida.
Yeah. 48-44.
After they miraculously escaped against when Arkansas choked.
Mm-hmm.
And, Speed King's still working big. I mean, 1 of 47. Granted, there's no video of it. So I can't tell you if it's a good looking one for 47.
Don't you think that if Cornucopian does try to rate Oldy and can't rate, but does try to rate, I mean, what if the 5? I mean, his 5's going to probably hang around in the vertical bets, I would guess.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the price is so good. I mean, the E morning line at 7-2 is crazy.
I mean, I'd love to be wrong about Speed King and for it to get the distance, but I just think it wants no part of.
Yeah, no, I
8.5, 9 furlongs. It won that Southwest by default pretty much because there was no other speed signed on there, and still had to hang on. But publisher's getting blinkers, so he could be more forwardly placed. But Howard mentioned, as I mentioned last night, not Howard, but one of Howard's guys mentioned on his show that Asmussen's like one of his last 33 or 32, something like that. First on blinking.
Yeah.
But I did hear somebody said, I think in the chat last night, that Asmussen was on Steve Bick's show and said publisher's winning this race.
Mm-hmm. I remember that when we were doing the show last night.
Cole Battle is third choice in the pick 3, 4, and 5. Yes, because Sandman is getting bet when he shouldn't be.
When he shouldn't be.
Yes.
I mean, and I wouldn't be surprised if Cole Battle go off as third choice. It could be wild. That would be amazing. At least in my opinion.
I mean, but if he's not taking money, he's not going to win.
I mean, he's still taking money.
It's just
he's
like when he was 10-1, he wasn't going to win.
Yeah. I mean, Sandman's the one that's kind of crazy, taking a lot of money.
But Sandman always takes money.
Yeah.
I mean, you look, this horse didn't take money in the Southwest, but in the Rebel and the allowance optional race, it took money. But, if it's 13 lengths behind at the start again,
there's the 9.
and to expect that Speed King or Cornucopian won't go fast enough to make that happen, I think is wrong too. Lots of people on the infield right now as I look at Oaklawn Park. I mean, Speed King's the logical price outside the chalk.
Yeah.
First Division is a nice GSR, but needs to step it up. You know, Monet Magic didn't get that at all in the Southwest. And Brayton's Baytown, you know, was 188 to 1 in the Southwest, but is strong on the board at 92 to 1 here.
Yeah, they're trying to make it to the Derby. They're really trying, man.
I mean, if it finishes third, they can go to the Lexington, pick up a few more points.
Yeah, that's true though. It's a packed house there. There's a lot of people.
I'm hearing Owen Almighty is going to the Bluegrass next week too, who won the Tampa Derby.
Mm.
All right, 3 minutes to go here.
Yeah, Patrick. I mean that. Well, Speaking gonna get the lead. I mean, I would guess.
Speaking didn't break well in the Rebel,
Yeah.
and the trainer apparently was on Steve Bick's show and said that they took back on purpose, which felt like an excuse, but we'll see.
Well, either way, they're sending now.
Yeah.
Damn it, my audio is going out. Oh, no, I got it.
2 minutes to post here for the Arkansas Derby. Please hit the like and subscribe.
Thank you all for hanging out with us for this long amount of time. We got a bunch of you joining here, which is awesome. We'll be back next Saturday. Weekend preview show Thursday. Road to the NHC, I believe, is back on Friday. And stretch run on Saturday.
Oh man, it's been a long day.
Oh yeah.
No, I know you guys too. Like It's like, oh gosh. I woke up, finished a little bit of handicapping, then I went and coached these kids, ran back home, jump on here. There's a long show. It's one of the longer ones. We've definitely done 8-hour shows, I remember, in the past.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, typically they've been Derby preps or Derby day, or Triple Crown shows, stuff like that.
What's the deal with you? I'm going to WPT Gold, playing some poker.
That's what you're doing?
I'm having dinner with the wife, and I don't know what we're doing yet, but
yeah, we're going out to eat too. But Chris Couples, that's a long day. I got up early here. It's probably been like 11 hours, but I was on the baseball field for some of it.
Sylvain wants us to stay on for Hong Kong.
No.
Hey, Sylvain, someday that is going to happen.
Go talk to Racing Downwind. He'll be on for that stuff.
I love some Hong Kong.
Dave was up like all night in Japan because he was on with us earlier today. He was tweeting and texting me. He was not on the stream, but he was in the chat. It was like noon here, and or noon Central Time, and he was in our chat. All right. Maybe 2 more circles here before they head to the gate. And a reminder for those of you tuning in for the first time or just finding us, we will have both the Santa Anita Derby and the Bluegrass live next week, as well as all the stakes on the Keeneland card. Live video, the whole deal.
Yeah, Chris, we've Oldy and I have been on Cold Battle a long time, so I'm with you.
Yeah.
I hope it comes like 8. I hope it comes 8-5. That would be amazing. Would be absolutely amazing.
I mean, for my personal bet with Howard that a Baffert's going to win the Derby, I would take
Wait, who has
Cornucopian.
which side? Who has which side?
I have a Baffert will win the Derby, and he has.
Why?
Because Oldy wants to lose. He wants Manicat Road to win the Derby.
I never wanted Manicat Road to win the Derby.
This
Again,
is getting
the horses I have future shares of were Citizen Bull, Barnes, Journalism, and Cold Battle.
Your only shot is Cold Battle.
Hey, that's a good shot, though.
Tell that to Howard. He thinks Journalism is 4 lengths better than any other 3-year-old.
Rob, it did. Is it on tonight or tomorrow night then? That means it's on tomorrow night. Sunday night? Sunday night, Aussie.
The Ohio Derby? Where? Is that in Mahoning?
Yeah, that's at Thistle.
Yeah.
Why I know that, I don't know why I know that, but
you probably covered it at one point.
The CAWs own 40% of the Ohio handle. I don't know why you would bet a single horse there ever. You're well behind the. There you go. For the Medicat. That makes sense. Yeah, buddy.
They're going to rename the Ohio Derby the Medicat Road Stakes.
All right, we're getting ready to go into the gate here for the Arkansas Derby.
5-2 on Cole Battle. Oh, come on, Cole.
What do I got here? 3, 5, 6, 8, 9.
I mean, we have to hope that Speed King gets out of the gate here for sure.
I think it'll be okay.
Look at that turf course. Looks perfect. Who needs it in a rail? Just run the shortest course you can.
There's that video on Twitter of those horses running past people with no rail.
First division coming up. Here's Monet's Magic, post 7. Cole Battle, post 8. Best Friend Rocket. 1 back, Cornucopian, your current 3-2 favorite on the board. That could change, but that's where we sit here currently. As the last one goes in, you know what that means. We're ready to go. They're up in the 89th Arkansas Derby slow break from the main publisher, and Cornucopian's taking it to him from the word go as an arrow lead on Cole Battle, who's keen here. Cole Battle wants to get to the leaders. He's on restraint to take back to third.
I think that was on purpose to make sure somebody was going with Cornucopian.
Correct, Oldie. Correct.
Here, these two hook up, and they open up 5 or 6 on Cole Battle, who's running in third place well today.
Wow, they're gonna go fast. I don't know if the 9 ever gonna clear. 22 and 2. Wow.
And he's in the 9's in hand right now.
Publisher is at the back. They're going mad out there. Cornucopian wants to go. John Velasquez is letting him run. Rafael Bejarano trying to get his horse a breather, but he's very keen too.
45 and 1.
Here, 45 and 1. That half-mile time. It's a testing.
He looked under.
Incredible if either of them could keep this up. They're 7 lengths ahead. Cold Battle running in the third position. Raritan's Baytown tries to get closer.
They're cooking each other.
Go, and he's taking third, and he's coming after the top pair. Cold Battle as the ground.
There's Sandman.
Here
Come
comes
on,
the fucking
Cold Battle.
Sandman.
Weekend coming back to the group. Here's Sandman threatening to run a big one. And Cold Battle
Let's
speeds.
done.
The dirt has turned into quicksand. He's done as they come to the top of the stretch here. Cold Battle, Sandman going at it. And Publisher trying to break his maiden in the Arkansas Derby. Cold Battle.
Six. Sandman gonna win.
Publisher.
What was that?
It's just green.
Yeah, but he basically backed into the three's path. But Sandman's going to win.
He gets a confidence booster heading to Kentucky.
I think that there probably was just a lot of cheering going on. Probably scared the horse would be my guess.
All right.
Chris Couples. 4 to 5. The 9 went off at 4 to 5.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, shout out, Chris. There you go. Though they put up an inquiry. Wow. I don't know. That didn't really seem necessary, but.
Well, that'll be the second inquiry we didn't need here at Oaklawn, but whatever. Who finished second?
The 3 Publisher in his clearinghouse.
Oh, right. Yeah, he did there. He hit him right-handed, and then when he hit him left-handed, and then he went left-handed, he shot out like that. But then, I mean, it was much the best.
All right. Well, take the 6 down and put the 3 up.
Third, 9.
No, I bet they'll leave the 6 up, would be my guess.
Yeah, I would agree with you. But I just need the 2 now in the last 6.
All right. Good luck. That was fun. You guys, what a great show.
Yeah. Good stuff. Thank you,
that's
everybody.
That's what we thought those 2 horses were going to do, Justin, was cook that pace.
Mm-hmm. We just Cold Battle. I thought Cold Battle would have been the one to do that, not Sandman. But
I think he
that's
sat
right.
close.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Thank you for joining. Appreciate your attendance. Hit the like button, subscribe button on the way out the door. We will see you all next week. Oldy, Justin, final thoughts?
Just inquiry sign already down.
No, other than Roy's just throwing fuel to the fire, Oldy.
Yeah. All right, we're going to end this right now. Good night, you all. Matticat Road is not winning the Kentucky Derby.
He's not going to be in the Kentucky Derby.